Hello, hello, hello. Are we live? Welcome to the show. It's Gamestop, Lisbon, and Bitcoin. Strong focus on Gamestop as we're in a very volatile period of price action. And we're going to focus on the charts. A lot of the time you won't see me on a Wednesday because today is Rocky Outcrops. Big day where he does crypto updates that are worth so much more to your time than anything else you might be doing. And he only does one show a week. That to emphasize the importance of them, I don't do a show. Instead, I moderate with him in his chat box and watch along trading Bitcoin, which is one of the things I recommend everybody does. So watch Rocky and make lots of money trading Bitcoin. That's great advice. Now, at the minute we're looking at GameStop pre-market. Market's open in 6 minutes. And I'd like to thank everybody for joining me. Great to see you in the chat box. Jackson, Elegy, Kitties, Asa, Death of a Banana Freeze, Ramses, Will, great to see you. Wiki Wilkes, Paul B, The Candyman, TG, yo, true story. JR work account, great to see you on your work account. Banana Pancakes, yo buddy. Power Couple 65, Tennessee Texan, good people. BMG, yo SS, yo Justin, great to see everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hit that like button, that's appreciated. If you hit the share button, it'll get the stream out to more people. I should really be sharing it, shouldn't I? I should share it too. I know I should. The camera doesn't need to be quite so big. Where's the make it smaller at one side button? Oh, that does that to me. I don't need that. Don't need that, sputter. So far, GameStop down to 26.37 pre-market. Interesting to see what people's thoughts are for price. Look how huge my hands seem. What's going on with that camera? Eh? So it's like, I don't know if you like this, right? I'm left-handed, right? And for some reason, I still like doing the clicks, with the other hand. Still like doing the taps with the other hand. And for some reason, I cross the hands to do it. I don't know what's up with my brain that happens. It's weird, eh? It's weird. Anyway, I don't think it's like a secret code or anything. It doesn't tell you anything extra special about price. It's just my hands are being weird. Right, so 20.36. 26.50 was the close, so opening up with a tiny little gap below if this centimos persists between now and open. If it recovers back up to these areas where you see the cursor here, 26.50, these highs, this sort of area, then we'll have a gap. And having a gap to the top side is not bad, something to aim for. Should you close it and pass above it, that would be bullish, but the gap itself not necessarily if it's above and price below. So this is GameStop, start of the day. Lisbon, pre-market at 6115, offering up lots of opportunity, shitloads of flashes, really easy for folks. And around the market, rest of pre-market, not extremely exciting, but not much going on there. Overall SPY, 5291, SPX chart we're looking at, market's open, nope, 6 minutes still, 3 minutes still. AMC, also been giving up a little bit of that price action, and it's putting in similar chart formations then to GameStop, as you can see here. So there's this potential trend line. On the 4 hour time frame, we drew that on the hourly. I think the 4 hour you might be looking at it more like that. Does that mean that there'll be bullish continuation? Well, that's the question everybody's asking. Where is prices going to close this week? And where are they going to open in 2 or 3 minutes, says you. So we've got the chat box working. Aventine, great to see you. Roblox, how you doing? Thoughts on Bit Digital? BTBT might run when they approved Ethereum ETF, since they have been mining a lot of Ethereum and have the best mining power for it. Good have a wee look. Cheers, Roblox. IB Pliz, hello. Good to see you. GMEers, the symbol. Low-key trustworthy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Let us know where you're from in the chat box. If you're new, especially. Doesn't really matter otherwise. Shout out to all these places you are from. Other people will be watching along who are new, and they'll drop in and see you from a similar area. That'll be good. There's a true story. There's a true story. The Lethief, you'll notice that I'm not going to allow GME to become a vehicle for me to be robbed. It could take a long time for GameStop to achieve my objectives of extremely high prices per share. And between then and now, I'm not going to let GameStop be a vehicle so that criminals can steal my life's work and sell it for absurd prices. So for example, this morning, I was sent a message from somebody who's in that Lethief's Discord who's sent me a screenshot of a message that said, we all make loads of money. He sent me a message saying that he'd lost $7,000 in the last 2 weeks following 2 different calls from Lethief, and that when he brought up his experience since following him and asked Jackie, not knowing that I exist, for more help, he got laughed at. Sent to a mod. The mod told him to donate more and then he'd get better help. That's how abusive that relationship is over there, and the truth is it's costing a lot of people a lot of money, doing a lot of damage, and it's harming the community generally. He then showed me a comment there that he's selling his harmonics course. Shared a tweet that someone else had done. The harmonics course, right, that Rocky and I made, which is free, right, free on Rocky's channel there. It's free on Rocky's channel. Jackie's selling it for 10 grand. $10,000. That's how much money would be going from these people into GameStop, right? Because this is only audience. Would be going in there. 10 grand. It's just so absurd. It's so absurd, you know. Really, it is. So, GameStop market open, pushing up 26.40. A little bit of a gap, and it's trying to get back there and close it. Let's get into the extra regular, very normal hours. All right, come on, price. Have you come back yet? And you can see we've closed that little bit of a gap. Where was it? It's gone now. Measured move from the previous formation. This broadening wedge that we're in to the downside does suggest that prices could come lower. That would give a lot of people an opportunity to buy. This would be the low you want to finish higher than, so that you're still in an uptrend, having recently put in a higher high. So if you're looking at it on the hourly, maybe get better picture of price here. Stretchy stretch. I mean, it's not actually giving us a good picture, is it? The point I was trying to make was the higher lows, lower highs. 15 minutes, will that do it? Where did we draw it out at? And that'll make it easier. Start on the minute time frame. Yes, here we are, lovely and neat. Lows, highs, higher low, higher high. Okay, so this was your first low, and subsequently, you know, you came on and made another one which was higher, right, at a higher price that reversed and went up again. In between those 2 lows, from here and here, you had this high. Okay, so price created a high, then created a low. The low, a higher low. And subsequently, we want to put in another high. Okay, so this is a second high. This high higher than this high. That means that you've got a low and then a higher low, a high and then a higher high, and these are the component parts of an uptrend. Subsequently, then you're looking for a further higher low. That would be your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Carry on up the chart's price action. It would be great if it came with touching this trend line, but as you can see, that wasn't what we got. Had it been that area, you got this area, could have potentially gone up. That would be it breaking. This is that low you wanted to stay above, but didn't quite manage it. Now the question is, if it does come down lower, is it going to be lower than the previous low, which is very possible, or is it going to be an 886 retracement from that low to the high in between, which is here, 886 retracement coming in at around this red line, $26, just underneath that. And the full measured move from the broadening wedge that would take you there also gives a degree of confidence. So we can say, if price does make it here, it would be good to see it bounce. It would confirm the TA, and it would suggest that the subsequent tests are where we would expect to find them. The resistance above would be where we detail it being. Okay, so we'll be accurately following price throughout the day, and that's our objective here in the first half hour to an hour, which is called the opening range. As a trader, you want to assess the trend and have a degree of fidelity over your technical analysis so that you're taking high probability trades, and you want to be on the right side of price. So the way you do that is you assess, right? Sit tight and assess, right? Sit tight and assess. So Price action here. Shout out to Lil and everybody that's in Lisbon. Lorem Lipsum, what a hilarious meme. I think, right, I was saying yesterday on the stream and I was quite distressed at how long it's been since I've seen a meme. And for someone like me, it's quite a big deal, right? Quite a big deal. You know, like anyone who was born up until like, you know, I think anyone, like, you go as far back as like 1970, right? Anyone as far back as 1970. Let me know in the chat box if you were born before that period of time, right? But anyone born after 1970 needs to see a meme at least once a week. They need to see a meme and it needs to be good. And I saw one of the best memes I've ever seen in my life yesterday. Big Vince shared it in the Discord and it was Lorem Lipsum. It's so funny. So, even looking back now, it's a genuine laugh about how funny it is. You gotta check it out. Lorem Lipsum, the Spooderman meme. Everybody loves Lipsum. Lorem Lipsum. Check it out. It's insanely good. So yeah, you need to get those memes in. It's like good advice, good for your health. One of your 5 a day. Get those memes in. Price action 26.70. So you're up now. We're in the green, lads, ladies. We're in the green, right? Nothing's going to defeat us now. Nothing will stop us. This would constitute a high or low. Close enough is near enough. You realize that you'll always have enough, and a soft eye helps with accurate charting. That sounds counterintuitive. You might believe you need to be hyper focused on the specific details. No, you need to do things correctly. But hyper focusing on specific details is not the same thing as doing things correctly. That would be expressing your own autism. And in doing that, I'm understanding and speaking from a place of experience. What you're really doing there is you're just indulging in your own identity and personality, and it would be an ego-based decision. It would be nothing to do with charts, and it would be a distraction from your ultimate objective, which is to detail price accurately. So, you know, clear we have this resistance level where price found support for a while. We can mark that out with a line, right? We'll borrow this guy, drop him on. We don't need that arrow anymore, though that was the point of that arrow. You can see here where you might get the measured move that would take you to the next level of resistance as it stands, and we'll see how that evolves. But price action having returned to this, right? Support, right? 4 times that was support, and then it broke through it. Now when it gets back to it, you could anticipate it being resistance. It's also where you meet this downward sloping diagonal, and it's why you don't have shorts adding to their positions here. It's why you have them doing it here, where price has just reached. Now this is the first 6 minutes of price action. First 30 minutes, the opening range, and it well could be that this is indicative of a strong day today and sentiment being very bullish if price keep pushing up. This would be the first area where you might find a degree of resistance. If not, then you've got your target back above 28.50, and these are really, really low level resistance and support areas because we're on the 1 minute time frame and we're not going really far back to check how serious and strong they are. But you know, go up the time frames, you'll see candle closes on important candles, and you can tell that support and resistance then is really back around these highs. The body closes at 27.50. And the body close on the bottom of this guy, 28 bucks. Top side of that guy, 28.50, right? So simple, clear, easy to follow numbers. And the trend that we're looking for, how it might evolve, what it really means, and a simplification on price action. So I've explained it in its component parts and told you the best way to look at it yourself so that you can do the same. Even helped you with your silly autistic charting. And we've only got 8 minutes into price action. Alrighty, all different sorts of interesting and offensive conversations from Mr. Sputter here. So this is a bullish engulfing candle to start the day on the 15-minute time frame. If price closes above 27, that'll be great. It has to do it in the next, well, it's got 15 minus 8, right? So 7 minutes there. 7 minutes to put in a close, but that looks very strong and very positive. On the 1 minute, you've got this strong move up. Doesn't seem to be much stopping it. There's volume all through this price action here. That's confirmation of the move. Good to see. Nice to see it moving there then. up 3.13% so far at that $27.50 area where we anticipated finding the first level of resistance. So I'll turn the drawings back on, down to the 15-second time frame. Stretch it out, you can see those lines, very interesting, playing their part. There it is at 27.50 at that resistance. Through the Rocky Outcrop Flash. Get that yourself, I'm not giving away free information anymore like that. That's proprietary and it gets nicked far too often. So the point of control is back at that area we broke through around 27. I say we, it was price action, looking left 27.50 and whatnot. Has proved to be the first level of resistance, that which we defined on a 15-minute time frame. It's where, you know, hard pressed to say it's as low as it is meaningful in and around there on the 15 minutes. And you can see these body closes of these candles, that first area of resistance we defined, and how price isn't quite breaking through it yet. You do have the bullish engulfing formation. If that is defeated, price comes back down. That was all wick above the previous candle. Then that would be like a rejection wick because it would constitute more than 50% of the candle. Candle itself would no longer be bullish engulfing. It would have a lower low than the previous candle and it would go from being a bullish situation to a neutral or bearish one. And here you can see price action pushing back down towards those levels at 27. You want to see it push up and hold 27.50 and increase that level up to 28. So far so good. Bitcoin at 70,000, tiny little time frames retracements. We saw that it get to 71,284. That was rocket outcropping my target from a while ago. But well, I mean, say from a while ago, it really isn't important. It's from when price was down here. Down here, 66. And here at 66.6. These are the places we were talking about it being a good buy, and the area it was going to get to was up here, 71, which it did a couple of times. So 4 grand, 5 grand, a couple of times off that trade, 20% there, helping people get a lot richer. Here's Lipson coming in for the targets, guys. Oh my goodness gracious me. Let's see what happens. There's the support level. Here's the top of the gap. There is the bottom of the gap. Lipson's about to get into this area. Fucking hell. Right, sorry, I have to go and log into my trading account. Bear with me, I'll be back in a moment. I'm about to do something really bonkers that I've spoken about never doing to anyone before and chuck my fucking house on this thing. Back in a moment. Right, just to let you know, 100% cotton, ring spun, bing bong t-shirt, the new colorway. Somebody asked for a discount. Obviously, that's not fucking happening. So what we did instead was put the prices up and release 3 new colors. So here we go, right? This is it. Like, I don't want to focus on it too long. You know, you can get the bing bong t-shirt. It's the classic bing bong t-shirt. It speaks volumes about the meme stock movement. A lot of people have got them. You see big events hosted by big people talking about different stocks, and there's invariably at least one person wearing a bing bong t-shirt. There was 3 people wearing a bing bong t-shirt, and those 3 people, being complete strangers, met up at that event, went home, got absolutely wrecked, pissed together, had a great time, said the best thing about it was meeting each other wearing that t-shirt. You could be those people, right? It cost whatever it does. I mean, I know exactly what it costs because I can't tell, because there's a lot. I'll reveal all later. Anyway, I would recommend you get yourself one. So that's what we're talking about there. It's the bing bong t-shirt and the colorways. There's it in navy because it goes really well with the jogging bottoms, right? These are the jogging bottoms, and you get a bing bong uniform. But actually, you know, if price is going up, maybe you want the green one. And, you know, if you're bearish on something, maybe you want the red one, right? Maybe you want both because price goes in both directions. So it's up to you. Lipson, shit, right, I have to get in here. I don't want to miss out. I've waited for fucking ages for this. Now, fair enough, got limited orders and that. And don't recommend anybody else trades this, obviously. Right? That's what I'm saying here specifically. And honestly, like, I don't recommend that at all. And you won't be seeing me lift my account up, clicking buy, doing it, da-da-da. It's all happening behind the scenes and whatnot. It's not coordinated, not interested in other people copying what I'm doing. That's not my objective, okay? But I do need to borrow this. How many of yous are there? Tell me how many there are, computer more. 123. Alrighty. Happy is stuck with me already. It's appreciated. Thanks so much. Right, let's get back to the charts. And GameStop. And it's at 28.15. Yes, man. 1 minute. 1 minute. Hey, look at that measured move and it making it up to where we suggest there to be an intermittent high. Right, who does it better, right? Obviously I moved that for purposes of clarity, but we also had it over here, you know, just beforehand. So, you know, or maybe it was like right there, right? You know, we don't need it on top of the price, but like that's how very accurate trade spotting is, you know. You're in the right place if you were wondering. Now I have to get over here. Sorry. Go on, price. 28.50. Yes, go on, you boy. Go on, you boy. Alright, hit that like button, guys. It's going good. It's going good on GameStop. Right, here we get into my update. Thank you. Here goes nothing. Sorry, I need to borrow you. So didn't I tell you there was an awful flood? Look. Right, an awful fucking flood. And the house being destroyed and whatnot. Right? It's just outside this door here. Right? Just outside. It gets a lot fucking worse. It's really fucking, it's a total fucking nightmare, guys. Sorry. Sorry. None of this is showing up, right? It better not be. No, it isn't. Good. Shut up, broker. So annoying when you do this, mate. Fuck off already. You know, you can't see me right now, but... Why wouldn't it let me fucking buy it? Stop doing this, you fucking fucker. That's better. Oh no, it's doing it again. I want more of it. How annoying you are, by the way, Lisbon. Why is it so difficult to buy Lisbon? Lisbon. Gab's here. Okay. Sorry, GameStop back at 27.73. That's not terrible. Here, you guys can't be buying the Lisbon I want to buy. I waited for ages to buy this Lisbon. Alright, you can have it too. Okay, we'll all buy it. Okay then. I'm only joking. Do what you want. I'm not trying to influence your thoughts or behaviours either way, obviously. Shut up already. So you let me know what you're up to in the chat there. What the hell you're doing? What the hell are you doing, mate? What the hell are you doing, mate? Do 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 do. Give me more and more. Takes a while, you know. It's like that. What's that? Like Brewster's Millions. That's what it's like. It's before I get back to the stream, I have to spend all of my money on Lisbons, in Lisbons. Sorry about this. You know, I just don't want to be doing, house amounts of money each time. So I want to split it up a little. I probably have just looked at my portfolio and I've probably done enough. You can't see me. I'll keep turning to the camera to put a funny face on. But I'll probably have done enough here. Well, most of it's limit order, so we'll see what happens. I can see other people are buying it as I'm putting in limit orders. Is that yourselves? You shouldn't be doing that, guys. You're slowing it on its route to me. Right, got a couple of fills there. Get a couple of fills, but to do the markets to get them, but we'll see what happens there. And everything else, yeah, everything else okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right. Oh look, I didn't realize. Sorry, I'll be back in a moment. I didn't realize I had so many euros. Euros! I don't want them, I want used. I want to use the currency. Sorry, it's taking longer than I expected. Well, just turn off the camera spotter. We don't need to look at the wall. We don't need to look at the wall. What is this? Some sort of torture? Some sort of wall torture? It's the Chinese look at a wall torture, is it, Spa? Yes, it is. Trades Spooder. Yes. Trade Spooder to the rescue. Okay. Close that window. Everything closed there? Sure it's closed? Yes, okay, I'm back. I see that the is the camera working? It is, it's working again. It's working again, everybody. Don't panic. You're back. Is that the way we're doing it? No, that seems to be. Is that way? No, it's that way. Like, it's all good, right? That way is going to be the way it is for now. Oh, look, there's an air fryer. Do you have an air fryer? They're the best invention ever. Right. So now you can relax and check out price with me, Gamestop. Have you retraced all the way back down again there, you smecky feckin' fecker, you? No, this is a pennant. Alright, so potential continuation formation. Right, I mean, we can draw out the pennant itself fairly easily. Do it in a 15-second time frame, pretty clear. Cross, you've got this resistance. Underneath, you've got this support. Breaks out of that, you've got a measured move from within the pennant. You've got the high it's at now, this is your potential fake out zone. You've got the target from the top side, which is back at the previous high and the resistance level. And then because it's a pennant on the end of a bull flag, you've got the measured move here, which we can take, drop on, and see what this looks like. Is this exciting? Where does it go to? And what would you like to see in the chat box with regards to polls? Back up to $30. Are we getting back to $30? It looks like we are. 5% already today. That's the entirety of everything we lost yesterday recovered in the first 25 minutes of price action today. So in the first 25 minutes in the opening range, we've managed to close the gap, push on higher, get a higher high than yesterday's high, recover all of the previous day's losses, and if it is that it closes out the first half an hour, the first hour of the trading day, with those artifacts and those facts intact, then you'll be looking at a brilliant day on price action. Brilliant as in positive, move to the top side, everybody will be happy, nobody here is short. And if you were going to kick yourself and not being in, you've got loads of chances to get in there. Does the rest of the week finish positively? Does even this first half an hour of the day finish positively? I can't control those things, neither can you. We can only manage our risk, get as close to price as we can. While doing that effectively means analysing opportunities on the chart, and in around these places here, you've got another reason. You've got a clear area to manage that risk, and if you find that the stop loss costs you too much, it's because it's too far away from price. If it keeps getting hit no matter what, it's because your entries aren't close enough to that stop and it's not low enough on the charts. And if it is that you're never getting in because your stops and your entries are always that little bit too far away, then it's partly perhaps because your position size is too large, and so you're reticent, hesitant, and scaredy pants about actually carrying on buying the thing, because if it goes against you, it'll cost you too much because your position is so large that stopping out would be too big of a cost to pay. So you need to manage your position size, you need to manage where you're entering, you need to manage where you put your stop loss at, and you need to choose those areas wisely based on the chart and your own experience with price, your edge. If you want more about that, or you want to learn an edge that'll work, or you want a series of them that'll work in different places at different times, join the Discord. We've invented plenty of them, we added value to loads of others, and we've created significant traders over there. It's really good going. Let's see if this pennant continues to frustrate or if it does keep moving, putting in positive topside target. Alrighty, what have we missed out on the chat box here? Hi mate, could we do a quick LPSN update? That was 18 hours ago from Niels, and I say an hour ago it says something, but I don't know what it was. Can we do a LPSN position poll? You betcha we can't, Colin. People actually buying this thing. I think everyone is slapping the ass to get their limit orders in. I think they are, Adil Galadilio. I think they are. Hey Jamie, I posted in chat before, but Kevin Malone tweeted that it's confirmed that there's not enough shares for Roaring Kitty. What do you mean there's not enough shares for Roaring Kitty? There is the number of shares there are, and the price you pay for them, right? Everything's got its price. Price you pay. What do you mean it's not enough shares? There's hundreds of millions of shares, like way more than. You say that there's not enough available shares left in the free float. in order to cover the entirety of Roaring Kitty's position. Right, but that's not the entirety of the story, is it? Because if he wants to exercise, then people will have to buy those shares. Then that'll push the price up, which will make it so that more people are willing to sell their shares. People, including Kevin Malone and other people like himself, who'll sell shares. Or not speaking to him specifically, but people like him, traders, who have a fiduciary responsibility to their investors because he manages other people's money. He'll have to sell shares at different prices. There's a fiduciary duty to do so when prices themselves are extending extremely beyond any rational reason for them being there. So, it'd be a bit naive to say like that there aren't enough shares. I think what you mean is, especially, we've seen for a long time that there aren't enough shares for the shorts to cover their position, yet they've still managed to push price down. So, to say that there aren't enough shares, it's not good enough. It's not a good enough articulation of what's happening. I'm thinking what you mean is that the entirety of Roaring Kitty's open options interest there on open interest on the options chain, Roaring Kitty's piece of that might exceed the free float in GameStop, which is very possible because what you have seen is the short interest go up to historically high levels and matching those back in 2021 in and around those levels at the peak of the squeezy time rather than when the data released and we all saw how screwed things were. So that's interesting. Anyway, though, I would like to say hello, Kevin. How you doing, sir? And good to be on the same side, go in the same direction as good people. But that expression that there aren't enough shares for Roaring Kitty, just like driving, it's like not true and not fair. It would be unwise to describe it that way. It's not a correct articulation. Yo, you meant top call sellers don't have enough shares combined to deliver him shares. Yo, orange guy. Cool, yeah, that's better. Who am I critiquing then? I don't mean to make people feel bad there. Mad Orison, it wasn't yourself. Who was it that said it? Sorry, I didn't mean to come in too hard on anyone there. I've lost the message, so I can't fucking see where it was. Well, whoever I was talking to, bear with me, I am like that a lot. Very specific and direct and strict with language when it comes to certain things. And it was only actually a little while into when I realised that it was Kevin Malone managing other people's money that I actually tried to answer that like that. It was Mad Orison. Thanks for that data. Thanks for that data. Orange guy, thanks for the extra information. The problem is unlimited supply, says Need to Burn. Yeah, this is the frickin' problem. That's kind of what I was getting at. Yeah, this is her is doing what the thumbnail Irwin. Right, whatever. Just wanted to share with everyone here. We're about to go to the moon. Thank you very much, Mad Orison. I appreciate it. Yes, keep sharing everything, like from all the different places where data comes in here for people live watching along in the chat box. They want to get this information delivered to their door at their convenience, and you doing the effort, and Kevin and all. Thank you. I'm managing to hit the like button. Cheers, go to win. So, top education tonight at Trade Spotting. Yo, Elegy. Yo, it is at night time in the good evenings. For elegies. Cheers, go to win. Cheers, Banana Freeze. Infinite risk. Infinite freaking fungibility. So, yeah, cheers. Shout out, Kevin. Thanks very much for the work you're doing, Kevin. And keep up the hard work. I know he puts in a lot of effort on behalf of GameStop. Also, investors. And also, thanks very much for everybody who shares all the different bits and data points here in the chat box for everybody else. I appreciate that, adding quality to the show. And why is my chat box not updating? My 94-year-old millionaire friend swing trades. End of the day, how do you feel about Thomas Edison? Thomas Edison, the inventor of the light bulb. Is that what I mean? How do I feel about Thomas Edison, the inventor of the light bulb? Live persons can't breathe in space, so we'll just pop up K2. Oh, so we're not going into space on Lipson. Why not? I was thinking we would go to space on Lipson. It's up now. Well, there, look, you've gone and fucking done. Did that mean I didn't get my orders? Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. I had a house worth on that. Thank God I got something. Maybe it'll come back down again. It's already up on the day, a percentage chunk. that should be. I should be happy. I should be delighted with that. Oh look at price action. We could even draw trend lines on this. Would you like it? Would you really like it? Would you really love it? So momentum's positive, price action's positive, and the first half an hour of the day has passed with that being true. So good to see. Good one, everybody. Good one. Also, Lisbon. What else is particularly interesting right now? AMC's up nearly 2%, putting in very similar. Here we're down on the 15-second time frame. Millions of charts, maybe like tens of thousands of charts look exactly like that right now. It's not enough. It's not enough to say. Anyway, so you got your measured move here. You got the horizontal. We hit it 3 times. That proves it was a very real resistance level. And trace points TA is working out 28.50. Sure, we could have talked about higher levels, but you get there via 28.50, and that was what we talked about. These moves 38.50, ahead of it a resistance at 29.76. I mean, you could probably push that up, right? You could probably move up. In which case, you know, the measured move from this may well be, you're actually talking about that. Much of a muchness between the two. Make that more accurate. Now we're here. So these are the targets. $30, $32. Price action doing well, momentum with you. 15-second time frame. Now let's zoom in, see how it works out. It's much better seeing it up here in the top right hand corner than down here in the bottom right hand corner where it spent most of the day yesterday. I was not a fan. You know, we kept it straight, kept a positive smile on our face and all, but we weren't a fan of that. Already up 20%. Thanks for the information. You're up 20%. Congratulations, Bob. Hey man, just bought my first 2 options in the first minutes of today after my questions yesterday. Good news, Bob. Congratulations. Good to hear it. Set the calls for 28th. Oh, June 30th. $40 strike. Let's go. Oh, is this GameStop? $40 strike. Up 20%. Not surprised. Yeah, 8% on price. The underlying, they're up 8%. The options. Yeah, you're getting positive moves there. Congratulations, Bob. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Good work, my friend. Good work. Low-key trustworthy. Yo, should I be exercising my 28th of the June $22 calls now on the 20th of June and 28th of June before close? Man, that's fucking... You're going to have to make it more vague than that. That's literal, specific instruction. Like, goes beyond financial advice. Like, you're asking me to tell you... I mean... I don't know. We could flip a coin if you want. I don't fucking know, right? That's not an answer I can... Right, let's write heads or tails, right? Heads is hold. Tails is exercise, right? It has to flip. I can't just throw it. It has to actually flip. I'm not cheating, I swear. Ah! Well, it's up to you, mate. But I've got heads for hold. But like, it's up to you what you want to do. And I've just lost my money. You just cost me money with that now. It's down between the floorboards. I'll never see that money again. I'll never see that again now. That's it. It's such an expensive job, you know. It's so expensive. Poor me. Poor me. Poor me. Wait, Wilkes, that makes no financial sense. Exactly, that makes no financial sense. So I didn't ken. Don't know what we're going to do. You got an 8 ball with you. Yeah, if you got an 8... I still haven't got one yet. I know I got a set of Uno cards, but I've got no 8 ball yet. It's a weird moment here. You still have coins? Not anymore, Elegy. I had one, my lucky coin. It's now gone. It's gone. I had one and now I don't. I'm bereft of coins. Quite sad. I didn't expect to lose my last coin in a traumatic way like that. Trying to help someone, you know. But every good deed costs a coin. So they say. Run, Lola, run. Run there. Go on, Lola. Go on, you buy you. Heads for hold. I stopped my 8 ball habit a couple of years back. That's expensive, mate. 8 ball a pop. Also, you get serious heart issues with that, yo. You'll get like heart arrhythmia, atrial fibrosis, fucking angina style. You give yourself a stroke with an 8 ball. You can't be buying that much at once either. The cops pick you up, you'll they'll do you. Can't even be doing that, mate. We went to Cuba. I can't tell that story on the internet. One day I'll tell that story on the internet, not now. No anymore. No, not anymore. That makes no financial sense. It doesn't. There's Wiki Wilkes. He knows what he's talking about. Ramses, how you doing? How you doing, sir? Froglord, great to see you. I work at Morgan Stanley. I just sold 120,000 calls naked to a guy called Keith. Is this bad? Yo, Froglord. It's quite good. Thanks. If you could keep doing that, it would make me and my friends very happy. Top education, we got back there. Just wanted to show everyone Madorison. I appreciate you, Madorison. Thank you very much. And Orange Guy. Orange Guy, how did you get that thing behind your name and the tick and everything? How did you do that? Your name looks cool. How did you make that happen? I want that. Need to burn. The problem is unlimited supply. There he is. Need to burn. How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Need to burn. Man. You know, I just remembered a conversation you and I had like 4 years ago, mate. Great to see you again there. Look at Price. It's gonna fucking go and do what I said it would. Hey, Pricey. Pricey. I got all my GameStop yesterday morning. God, you saw me, didn't you? It was pretty obvious that's what I was doing. Good and great. Nice, BMJ shirt. Nice. Bye. Nice. I'm in a much better place now. Quit drinking about 2 years ago as well. Good on you, mate. Well done. I stopped smoking like a month and a half, 2 months. I don't fucking know. People say like they remember the day they stopped smoking. I fucking didn't. I just didn't want to smoke anymore. That was it. I didn't want to smoke anymore. And I haven't wanted to smoke since. I've got this thing, which does a lot of it for me. Look at price action, by the way. It's fucking brilliant. This is fucking brilliant. Yes! Well, I wish I'd got more Lipson, you know? But it's like that, isn't it? You know, you always want more. I had a story there to tell you. What was it? Oh, fuck it. It'll come back to you. I mean, I'm sure it will. Maybe it won't. Who knows? Who cares? It was great, though. If I experienced it, I'll have enjoyed it. And if I was planning on telling you guys, wow, it would have been good. Would have been awesome. GameStop, 29.45. It's distracting me. Yes. It's to see it during this period of the day too. It's fucking brilliant, guys. This is absolutely brilliant. 10%, 10.6%. You know, it was obviously higher when it was up at there. What was the target? It got to 29.50. Hey, there's like no nodes here because there's no price here on the thing, but if I get it back, now we get some more of it. Not much though. We have to go up the time frames. Oh my god, this is exciting. Hey, look. Haha. You know, the annoying commercial establishment below me play stupidly loud music. It's really shit music too. It's fucking awful. They play it every day, all day. And they keep getting in trouble for it, but you know, like they make way more money than the fines. It's like the banks. They make way more money than the fines, so it doesn't make commercial sense to stop breaking the rules. So, you know, I have a habit of playing, you know, you saw my floorboards have been lifted, there's holes, right? Holes, literal holes in the concrete there. It's a concrete subfloor. I've got extra Alexas, so I put them in the holes and I play Baby Shark on repeat for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And then they go mad. I hear them go mad. Look at price, it's at my target. They go mad. And then repeatedly I hear them do things like drop all the dishes, you know. And I like to think to myself, how, that'll frustrate them. And yeah, and it just happened. They just dropped a lot of dishes. So that's like good things come in threes, right? So Lipson, I didn't get that entry, so maybe it goes back down. I get it. They dropped all their shit. That's good, and that is some seriously accurate shit. You know, it's been like 4 years since I've been doing GameStop TA, and you'll have seen yourself if you tune in here regularly. Need to burn. You'll remember back in the day, everybody else has been here since the start. Up at 13, 14%, yo. This is just so good. And it's so good for you. I'm so happy for you. This is so fucking brilliant. And we're doing it together in a community experience. It's fucking amazing. Shout out to everybody in GameStop. This is fucking brilliant. So, I'm forgetting my story again. What the fuck was it? I can't remember any longer. Again, I can't remember. This is brilliant. Hey, you look at what matters. Do you want to know the next target? I still think that we're looking for a higher low now. The next target's there, $32. We already talked about this. We already spoke about Espada. But you know, that's a strong area of resistance. There's an awful lot of interesting points between here and 32. And so maybe it slows down a little bit of congestion. Put in a solid base. And then give it that solidity under its feet so that it can jump on up a little bit higher. Very possible. Down to the 15 seconds because that's where the exciting stuff is. You want to remind me about whatever stories there's a couple of I've started a couple of stories, so if you can remember the start of them, I'll finish them, right? What was it? Oh, we're also going to do oh my god, I made it. Good to see you, love. Good to see you, love. Liked. Thank you very much. Hey, hitting the like button, that's great. Exercising is good for removing toxins and poison from the system. Yeah. I saw that Zero Head shared that yesterday. The idea exercise is way more effective than antidepressants, and I cast my mind back to, a project I did at uni, which investigated like the commercial aspects of antidepressants and like the low probability they were going to do anyone a favor. The higher outcome, than them actually fixing you, was that you would have withdrawal symptoms. Those withdrawal symptoms could be extreme, and they can be very dangerous for people sensitive to certain things, which you are if you're on antidepressants. So from then, I've always distrusted them. I've always thought that what do we call them now? SRIs. I've always thought that they were, exploiting people, same way that like opioids were like there to exploit people. It's a commercial endeavor, and there's not enough smart people focused on moral behaviors in really highly lucrative industries. And it's like the bar downstairs who will keep making the noise even though it's against the rules, because the fines aren't enough to stop them. They make more money breaking the rules. Same with Citadel. They make more money than they do breaking the rules. So you'll see them repeatedly getting fined for the same behavior, because paying the fine makes commercial sense, and nobody's enforcing the rules properly because they themselves would prefer to scoop up all the money than to provide a proper service. So they're compromised. The regulators are compromised. Not only that, there's a revolving door from those regulators into companies like Citadel so that they can skirt the rules, understand the extent of any fines, how much they might be in future, and then plan to keep breaking the rules. And so this revolving door from the regulators to the rule breakers means that you as a retail trader are screwed. The only way we'll ever win is if we buy more than there are available, and then buy more than that, and then keep buying it and keep buying it until eventually the system crushes them. That's it. That's what we're trying to do here. That's where a lot of the effort goes to. And I exercise my options at different times to manage to increase my position so that I can also do these damages to different people. It isn't really about profit, GameStop, for me, which is why I abhor so much people using it as a vehicle to profit from my intellectual property. People like Le Thief, who do that sort of thing, steal my property and then go on the internet and complain about their shares not being properly defended, not being the proper property laws not applying to their shares, those shares being undermined, the value of their investment being undermined. This nefarious activity from the other side of the trade, Le Thief complains about it, while he himself breaks all the same rules, stealing stuff, not respecting property rights, selling other people's shit that he doesn't really own. Exactly the same shit, right? And the bar downstairs, they also break the rules. Keep doing it, always will, because the fine is not enough. And so you have to make their life worse for the doing of these things than it would be otherwise. And it's very difficult to do that yourself when you're up against a big thing, like, say, for example, a huge community of grifters, which is what Le Thief runs. So I need your help. When he streams, probably now, the people there to know the truth about him, to know that they're going to be conned, being charged 10 grand for something that's free from the people who taught him. That the course he sells for 2 grand, and he tells you, you're not getting ripped off because you're all paying communally for it. Well, you are getting ripped off because you don't get all of the added extras and bonuses and the community that comes with the course. You just get his shitty advice. It's an interpretation of things. It's not right. And he was never able to make money as a trader. Or why would he go off and start teaching it? Why would he do that? And where does he get the time when he's trading to to be on YouTube and pretend. He's all pretendy, right? And when he is brought up on it, he hides underneath his wife's skirts. You know, someone is a real hodler when they also treat you with respect. So easy to spot shills online now because they're not genuine. Well, I can imagine that today they'd look like a fucking idiot, right? Today, they'd look like a fucking idiot. It was in it around the start of price action day, 26.11. Now it's up 29.73, 12% up just today. And they're not real hodlers because it's no offense or anything, like, but he didn't have any money. He's got like significant GME position. Doesn't got any money, right? He lies a lot, so you can expect to see more of those. He doesn't got any money. He doesn't have any GME position, and I know these things because I've got plenty of DMs from the guy when he was a student of mine, where he complains about all sorts of things in his life, reveals hugely embarrassing truths about himself, which will all eventually come out in the wash because he's breaking the law and will be sued. So watch this space. Watch what happens. It will be hilarious. And in the meantime, I will not let up. And I hope you don't either. I will never let up. Wall Street is evil. Dojo, Cobra Kai, and DFE is Danielson. Danielson! Wall Street is evil. Dojo, Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai? The dojo is where you teach people how to kick people's heads in. And DFE being Danielson, Wall Street is evil dojo, right? You're saying Wall Street's the evil dojo, and that's Cobra Kai and DFV Danielson. I don't know, right? I was thinking if they were to do more series of that, you know, wouldn't it be better if like they had, you know, this hated character, which is the dojo, right? You had that turn into positive dojo alongside Danielson, and like together, those two forces combined like Power Rangers to take on the Wall Street. That'd be even better, right? I wonder if he was ever even a carpenter, or if that's a lie as well. It seemed relatable. I think he was a carpenter. Right enough. But like clearly not a very good one, because his wife bailed him out of, when he lost all her money in HGen, he had a huge falling out with her, a really traumatic moment, and was asking me for advice on how to talk to her about this lies he'd told and the mistakes he'd made. And it was her money he'd spent on this. So, you know, you can be a fucking carpenter, right? Like you can be a trader or a technical analyst or a YouTuber, and you can be shit at it and not making any money doing the job and tell everybody you're a pro and you're good and you're great when you only just started, you copied me, and you're not actually really for real anything. You're just saying shit because you need to desperately seek some type of validation in other people's impression of your identity, because your own feeling about who you are, like I say, it's so very thin that anything that goes against your expectations pierces your sense of self. So you don't know yourself, so you panic. And this is what it's like for these psychopathic, narcissistic, disordered personalities. This is what happens. HGen, absolute fucking fanny. Yeah, HGen. No joke, HGen. It's insane, man. HGen, this is it, man. This is it. Is it not even? Is it gone? Is it fucking gone? Is HGen gone? Holy shit, is it gone? Has it been delisted? No, there it is, Humanigen. It is, it's delisted. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god, Lethief! Oh my god, Lethief! Look at you, Lethief! HGen, what's it trading at now? This is what it's trading at now, right? All the people who look at Jackie, care about Jackie's shit, right? This is what Jackie buys, right? This is Jackie's chart. This is what Jackie trades. Holy shit, man. Up here, he bought it at over $200, right? And here it went down to 0.0000001. That price again went from over $200. His trade went from over $200, which he put his wife's money into. And he claims to be a trader and teach other people on the internet. He put his wife's money into it at over $200 a share. And trust me, he bought a shitload more than one share. Right? The tragedy. The fucking tragedy starts in Act 1 here. And then it turns into a comedy through the sheer weight of that tragedy. So it started at over $200. I think he got it at 220 something. It's 277 back there at the top. And that price that it went down to, when he was long, from over $200, again, that price is 0.0000001. Holy shit, that price again, 0.0000001. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. GameStop back at 29, spot 1-3. That's the breakout. That's the channel. That's also a bit of a wedge. You got the measured move from the wedge. You've also got that inverted head and shoulders taking you down to the entry at the bottom. You got the apex. You got the breakout. You got everything there up to the trade spot and targets. Great to see if it does keep going. 32, 35, 37, 42, 45. Those are the targets if it keeps moving to the top side. LPSN might come back. I might fucking get it here. It might come back. That'd be good. I already got my GameStop. I got my GameStop, so I'm happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. So, yeah, we want to do a poll in the chat box. Do you like LPSN? Right. I think that's what you're saying. Or what was the... We want to do, like over $200 pancakes. Over $200. Maybe you can average down, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of averaging down that goes on over there. But why does the thief even try to sound like you when he talks? Does he fucking actually try to sound like me when he talks? He might do, right? Because once he was on the stream and he was like, wow, I really admire the way GME speaks and talks. And I like to think of myself in the same way he is. And I said, look, you know, don't do that. Don't drop my phraseology so much, because people are going to look at you and think that you're narcissistic. They'll think it's psychopathic. They won't think that your mirroring of me is a compliment of me. They'll think that you're trying to manipulate me and them. Unfortunately, a lot of people weren't insightful enough to tell this, but I told them, you know, stop doing it. Stop mirroring me in a narcissistic fashion, because other people are going to see you and think that you're a narcissist. And I didn't want him to be, you know, misunderstood if that wasn't true. But he can't stop himself, because these inflections, they're compulsive, and these people, they keep behaving that way. There's no hope for them, right? That's why the only real way to deal with these people, if they're in your life, is to just go, you know, no contact, completely ignore them, never talk to them, don't engage with them, right? So it's super easy. You know, they're complete losers, so it's like dead easy to do it. It's like cutting off the push. You know, instead of making sacrifices and investing in them. Trace one. Why buy 50 cents calls and not just shares? Yo, L. Baker Matthews. It's a really good question on LPSN. It's a really good question. I think the J, the Venus Kazimizi is a good sign for LPSN. I don't understand, but like I like J the Venus. That sounds good. You tell me more about Jay the Venus there. He gives off a bad impression regardless. It seems a bit nasty. He does, Asa. It seems a little bit like, yeah, like these are all true things I'm saying about him. And he's been reacting really, really, really strongly in a really obviously false way. Now, and loads of people are seeing it and sending me messages and coming over here. So, you know, that's what you see. A lot of them on Twitter. You see a lot of it here. A number of people last few days. And also on the Discord, a lot of people joining. This is, you know, they're aware of what's happening, and it's people like yourselves informing them what's happening. You know, good people, right? You don't end up over there in his chat box because you yourself are some sort of an idiot. Often it's just unlucky. You know, he really grifts. He finds people, and like they don't know, right? They've not been exposed to me or him before, and so they don't know, and it takes a little bit of convincing. But you know yourself, some of you are those people who've been enlightened and arrived here, and I thank you so much if you were one of the ones who did that. Came here from there, dude's a tool. Thanks very much, Dr. Whom. Dr. Whom? Dr. Whom. That's what a really good idea. They should definitely have a cartoon called Doctor Whom that like takes the piss out of Doctor Who. And there's LPPPO, another one. Yo, another one. One of us. One of us. Thank you so much, LPPO. Appreciate that. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you here. Screams a lot. Yeah, he's trying to copy me too. Like, he's not bothered about like, oh, this terrible thing that's happened to retail in 2021 when he was losing on HGen buying pharmaceutical biotech companies, and we were all in GameStop, and he wasn't, right? I can tell he wasn't because he didn't come along do any of that stuff. Like, he joined afterwards. He wasn't in GameStop. None of that happened, and there wasn't any, oh, I'm so sick of retail getting screwed over. No, you're not. He isn't at all. He's a carpenter who's LARPing at being a technical analyst. And one of the phrases he says is, I hate to getting screwed over. Anyway, the point is, right, L. Baker Matthews asks, why would you buy LPSN option contracts with a strike of 50 cents rather than buying shares, right? Well, those option contracts, have they even got a strike at 50 cents on LPSN? $1 strike, they've got them. 50-cent strikes, I can't remember, right? I'd have to look at my brokerage account again, and it logs me out every 5 minutes, like especially nowadays. So I'd have to log into it. I can't remember. If they do, I've got lots of them, thousands of them, probably. Or else I've got them at $1. I can't remember what the lowest strike is on LPSN, right? But like, why would you buy option contracts instead of shares, right? Because the price could be at all sorts of levels, and the strikes could be various ones. And why then, the question would be, why buy options instead of shares? And there's various reasons. Obviously, there's leveraged product. Options are a leveraged product. Leverage is built into that instrument, and so you can get outsized returns compared to buying the underlying. So, but you know that about options, right? You know that about options. So that's not the question you're asking. You're asking, why is it that you would buy options when the shares are so cheap, right? Or why would you buy options knowing that the price of exercising them plus the premium you're paying will cost more than just buying those shares, right? And like, the answer to that question is, you should really be buying the shares, right? You should be buying the shares. After which point, when you've got enough shares and you think to yourself, well, I want some velocity over my overall position, you might get an awful lot of shares. And it could be in a trend, right, where prices are moving in a particular direction, or for some reason. Have you read all the call options seller combined do not have enough shares currently to satisfy the 120 million shares of Rowan Kitty? Yeah, the top line option sellers don't have the ability to deliver the shares, right? But the market makers themselves can write more option contracts, create liquidity in that way, service it later, and if it doesn't work out, end up with failures to deliver, right? So like, I'm not thinking that like the dynamics are necessarily different. Price isn't moving up based off that news. That news itself isn't accurate, isn't properly reported. And like, if we have to keep going back over it, I'm going to have to critique Kevin Malone's articulation of the facts, which I don't want to have to do, because I appreciate he's trying to do something in a positive way, and I'm not interested in trying to bring him down or say the wrong thing about him. But it's not a fair articulation, including all of the facts, right? There's going to be FTDs, maybe. Market makers don't need to be delta neutral. They don't need to find the other side of the trade or locate it until, you know, T1's like specific period of settlement, and so there's an awful lot of extra considerations there. But yeah, the reason that news is picking up is because people want to, and human beings naturally tend to look for a story, right, rather than just take neutral facts as in what they are, right? Some people want to look for them to be derived from each other, or to have a linkage between events in reality. They need to think that someone is steering the wheel out there, someone's actually got control of the wheel, and that we're going somewhere for some particular reason. That's all nonsense. No one's in charge. It's a massive fucking mess. The reason that we're having an impact and a trenchant community is because we do something with intention and purpose. Individuals, of course, but because we're aligning ourselves with good people, we have a better impact, because there is nobody in charge. There is nobody driving the car. There is nobody holding the wheel, right? It's just fucking idiots out there, everyone in a massive room screaming their face off. And we make a big impact. And as people in the chat box are saying, is the fact that the fucking shares are basically unlimited is the whole fucking problem. So that's what I'm saying, yo. But also, like, and I want to end this with saying that I appreciate Kevin Malone. I see he puts in effort all the time. He, like I say, we align ourselves with good people. He's one of them. He's trying to do the same thing we're doing. He doesn't steal shit off people. He doesn't rip people off. He gives credit where it's due, just like I'm doing now. And he associates with other good people and does good stuff and is a pleasant guy, right? And, you know, I like that about him. All of those things are positive. And I would like that to be the main takeaway from anything I ever say about these good people, is that I respect them and I appreciate their efforts and I see it, you know, and I respect that. So thanks, Kevin. But also, I think human beings look for news. Like, they look for news. Never eat shredded wheat, right? North, east, south, west. Why is this happening? It's happening because price got to a really cheap area and now it's going up to a less cheap area because people bought it at the cheap area. Right, and the reason it slowed down at these higher areas is because that's more expensive than the cheap area, and so the market participants who are willing to interface with price at that level are different, or less desire to buy it there, or some of the people previously buying it were selling it, or people up here are willing to sell it, or just, you know, so many different variables. that I couldn't give a fucking shit about the news, right? I really couldn't. I deliver all the moves ahead of the news, and then the news later explains why, right? And you can go ahead and explain why after the fact, and that's worth absolutely fucking zero. Or you can talk about it in advance, and then people can make money off it, and then we can have these conversations where we laugh about the news afterwards, which is much better than watching the news. Trust me, watching the news, when you've identified what's going to happen beforehand, and then later watch the news and laugh at it, is a more enjoyable, more rewarding experience than, don't give me any spoilers about reality. I don't want any spoilers. Not listening. Don't tell me reality. I'm not listening. I don't know. And after the fact, I'm going to detail what happened. After the fact, I'm going to use these news stories. Tracepot, we steer the ship like a Ouija board. Yo, Lepton, good to see you. It's like a Ouija board. Look, price. Who is there? Who am I speaking to? Oh my God, you're hero of us now, Pris. Where are you going next, Pris? Anyway, right, so L. Baker Matthews, really good question. Why would you buy options instead of shares? And if it isn't because you're looking for that increased velocity, it'll be because you're aware that you're going to get, more money than you would be buying the underlying, or it's because you are acquiring shares cheaply in future should the price go up. So these option contracts, what they are essentially is a contract which gives you the right to buy something in future. So that right to buy at a specific price you decide now in future is worth something to you, because you're not obligated to buy it, right? So in the future, you'll have a choice about buying these shares. That's what the option contract is. You'll have a choice to buy these shares at a price you decide, right? You decide the price you're going to buy it at, and you decide when you're going to buy it, and it's not now. And that's a privilege and a right, and it costs money, which we call the premium. You'll pay that premium because you believe the cost of that decision, the premium, that level, the amount you're paying for those contracts, you'll believe that it's worth it in order to have the freedom and flexibility of that choice in future. So if you're buying those option contracts instead of the shares right now on Lisbon, because of the way that the price is and because of the way the chain is, it's because you think that in future prices are going to be higher. And when they are, you're going to be able to use that right that you paid for now. You're going to use that to get those shares at that price you decided. And if the price doesn't make it to where you want it to in future, by the time you come to make that decision, then you'll say, well, I spent that premium to have that choice. And it was a good decision rather than buying the shares because it cost me less than the shares and price didn't go to where I intended it to. So I will not take my right to buy those shares. I will forego that right. I'll choose not to take those shares. And the cost of the premium that I paid in order to have that luxury, well, that was a well-spent money. And that might be why people say it, okay? They might be buying shares or they might be buying option contracts. And if they're buying those option contracts, it's so that they've got the choice. And that choice, they can either decide later what they'll do with it by exercising them or not, or they could sell that right to somebody else who might need it more than they do, which would be due to price rising and you'd get more money. So that's why it is, L. Baker. It's about being able to accumulate shares at cheaper prices than they would be in future and to be able to make that decision in future, but to have some anchor for that decision now under current circumstances. So it's about understanding how the now and the future provide you with opportunities and risks, and then managing that risk with these contracts. Let's fucking go. Let's break and retest current resistance, yo. How's Sarah Restino on the day after her birthday? See, Sarah, happy day after your birthday. Whose birthday is it today? There's always somebody's birthday. Let me know in the chat box. We'll celebrate your birthday. I love celebrating birthdays here. I'm going to celebrate a birthday every single day of the year on Kitty's Never Die's birthday. He's got a really important day, his birthday. Kitty's Never Die. It's a big birthday, and we're going to celebrate that. We're going to have we're going to have the best fucking celebration for your birthday on your birthday every day, every year that it's your birthday. We're going to celebrate so fucking much, right? Kitty's Never Die. Your birthday is we're going to celebrate it so much And if you don't know why that is, then you don't know your history. We're going to laugh our faces off and we're going to party and love it. Every day that it's Kitty's birthday, once a year, we are going to absolutely live it up. Don't forget to slap the like. Don't forget to slap the ask. The like. I got a zing zing. I can go here quickly. I'll see what it means. Fucking missed it again. No fucking way did it go up so quick. Spooner Vince. $20 Spooner Vince. He got 20 likes. I bet he got 20 likes. That means what you guys. It's the funniest meme I've ever seen in my life. It's so goddamn funny. I love the stock. Morning, boys. Morning, Cameron Reid. I love the stock. This is hilarious. So what should we look for GME June 21st options? Sir Mod's a lot. What the flying fuck, mate? I can't answer that question. Like, they'll come down on me like a ton of bricks. This literally, like, I know you're not, right? But, like, imagine you were, like, an SEC agent in here trying to trip me up and, like, trying to get us in trouble so that you could, like, create more fear in the markets and put people off buying GameStop. You'd come in and catch me, like, with questions like that. So what should I look for, oh no, that's not too bad. What should I look for GME June 21st options? Oh, right. In terms of what strike price, or in terms of what should we look for GameStop to be doing, the underlying price at that point? I don't completely understand the question. I did imagine you were asking me something else, and now I see that it's not that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on, but thank you, Jamie. Kitties never die. Because it's your birthday, mate. Your birthday is one of the most important days of the year. Your birthday. So we're going to celebrate your birthday, extra parties, extra celebrations on your birthday, kitties, because that day is your birthday. And for that reason, we're really happy. Aren't we, everyone? We love celebrating Kitties Never Die's birthday. Kitties Never Die, it's your birthday, so we're celebrating it so much. When it happens, make sure to tell us all. We're all going to have a great time. Yes, so answer is in the charts. Answer is in the charts. Anything you might ask, answer's in the charts. What are we looking for? I added $60 21st again, Cameron. What does that mean? You added $60 21st. You added the $60 strike on the 21st expiry on GameStop again. Is that what you're saying? That's interesting, Cameron Reid. Cameron Reid, are you Scottish? Your name's so Scottish. Super Scottish name there, Cameron Reid. Cameron Reid, the feds are coming. Exactly, the feds. I own shares of Lisbon, 55 cents. Should I sell? You got them at 55 cents, you legend! How you doing? I don't recognize your name there. I'll try and pronounce that. It's hard. It is hard. I'm going to try and pronounce that name. It's a good name. Shoe bag. Fucking Sinbal Gimioni. 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 Yo, Sinbal Gimioni. Sinbal Gioni says, I own shares of Lisbon Lorem Lipson at 0.55. Should I sell today? This again, this is a joke, right? You've got your name's Shoebag and you're from a different part of the world, so potentially you're asking me seriously, not having noticed my response to Cameron and others above there. My ancestors are, love you, Jamie. You too, Cameron. Thanks for being here, mate. Appreciate it. Shoebag. Dr. Whom, as the new guy, what's the story on Lipson? Right, it's this fucked up company, right? It's fucked in. It's the best sector at the minute, everyone knows, is artificial intelligence. Shitloads of M&A activity going on, so huge opportunity for cheap companies. Lipson, trading less than $1, presents certain warnings. I'll tell you all about them in a minute. I'll tell you about it now, right? Fuck it. The thing has been beaten down because the guy who launched the company, the CEO, he refused to let anybody else take over. He wasn't interested in turning it into a successful company, though it was listed on the exchanges. It is a publicly listed company, so ostensibly it's trying to raise money and it has shareholders and he's not the only owner. But because he started the thing, he treated it like his kid, and everybody else who was involved in it thought that he wasn't doing the best job with his kid, and they invested in this thing. They wanted it to do better, and one particular activist fund got involved and tried to force him out. It took a long time. He put poison pill tactics in there, which decreased the value of certain things to put people off buying them, increased the value and the cost of trying to acquire the company, which then causes extra aggravation, lots of more congestion, time slows down with regards to this takeover that fund were trying to do. During that period, a lot of different institutions were buying LPSN, Live Person, it's the name of the company. A lot of people were buying in to the point that the institutional capital invested in the thing is now far greater than the current market cap, because as they were putting in money, price was going down, the value of their investment was going down, but the total money contributed wasn't. It kept going up and up and up till the point that market cap got less than their investment, which means that they're very unlikely to sell. Also, there's very, very few shares available of this thing. Generally, the free float's fucking tiny and the squeeze could be bonkers. It's already at 13+% short interest before anybody here started going crazy buying it, and people here are going fucking crazy buying it, right? There's Owl in the chat box, often you'll see him there. Don't want to reveal who he really is exactly and whatnot, because it's no one's fucking business. But people like himself, they're really YOLOing their fucking life into this thing, right? So there's just not going to be, the question that Kevin puts there, Mr. Malone puts out about there's not enough shares to satisfy Ronan Kitty's call contracts, right? There's nowhere near enough shares, right? This is a very much more pronounced version of the same thing, where if that narrative has any impact, then the same story on Live Person will have an even greater impact, an even greater reaction. And this company, right, got beaten down loads. They've got a little bit of an annoying debt position, but that debt's nothing compared to the market cap, the capital appreciation that they could go through, right? It's 8 million or something, right? And the market cap of the thing's 35 million. If it goes up 100%, it'd be easy that it would wipe out any problem with the debt there. The people who lent the money, they'd be really well rewarded. The company themselves would have done a good job borrowing from them, and everybody who invested it in the meantime would have done really well. So, good situation there. Explained well by Rocky Outcrop on the Discord. It's free to join. There's a Live Person thread. It's free to be part of that. And you'll read all about the DD from everybody who's done shitloads of work now on that side of things. And you'll understand exactly what happened to Live Person. You'll be fucking angry reading about it. You'll be really fucking angry. And then what happened was, they got in a couple of really good executives. The new COO, he came from VMware. VMware, huge company. They were first people to do 86-bit architecture. They're the people who run virtual machines, who created, you can run Linux on Apple's, the new silicon chips. You can run the versions of the most up-to-date Windows on any other computer. They've got the best virtual machine software going. They were bought and grew massively by the work of these guys. Two people there in particular, but 6 or 7 who are now at LPSN. So 2 people in particular there who grew VMware up from a couple of $100 million to a $69 billion business, where it was acquired by Broadcom. We talked about that acquisition on the channel here, and we had a long trade on Broadcom, which went fucking brilliant. And part of the reason for that is because one of the executives at Broadcom told me an awful lot of interesting information, publicly available, but the staff were well aware of it compared to the general market participants, and he just lives across the street there, right? I can look at his house right now, looking at his house, and we would go running together often. And he told me all about this shit, right? So in advance, I was like, fantastic, right? You guys, you want to know this shit? Everyone else that works there fucking knows this shit. So let's, Broadcom, right? And they bought it, right? They bought VMware, 69 billion. They keep buying things. Huge company. $69 billion, right? So LPSN, trading at 69 cents, goes to $69. It's a funny meme. We love a meme. I fucking love a meme, right? I love a meme. I think that memes are important to society right now. There has never been a true meme stock, right? This idea for buying it is that you liked a meme. That has to be the reason. That's what a meme stock is. And because we are the fucking vanguard, the leaders of this new culture, we together are creating something the world's never seen with what we're doing in GameStop, what we're doing with all these other short squeeze stocks. People call it meme stocks, but they don't understand that there's no fucking memes involved in those stocks. There is no memes, right? There isn't any memes. Ronan Kitty came back and put in 9 videos there last week or whatever. That was the extent of the memes, and they weren't even memes really. No offense, kitties and that, Ronan Kitties. I did more better memes myself, right? And it's like when you cook your own food or you tell your own jokes, it's not as funny. In fact, you feel like you're owed more in that sense. Somebody should be cooking you food, telling you jokes if you're out here doing it, right? Because you can't get it. You've been standing there slaving over the thing, smelling it for 2 hours. It's not as amazing novelty tasting it, obviously. And so I was bereft of the memes. I was upset about it. I was also a little bit pissed off that you know, I called the Top Yup thing to the penny, and it went up, and then, like, as it went up, Jackie was watching my show, copying it word for word, getting transcriptions of it, which the person who did that has now informed me about it. They were getting transcriptions of my shows to give to him on request so that he could literally copy me word for fucking word. And then after that was about Top Yup, and then after, call it Top Yup, but it's Tup, and he's been caught out a couple of times saying Tup Yup, which proves that he watches my shit, because the thing's not called Tup Yup, it's called Tup. We just fucking called it Top Yup because it's funny. So he's been caught out a number of ways, a number of times, banged to rights. And then he says afterwards, this is the best trade of my life. This is the thing that defines me. It's like, you're so deluded, mate. I mean, everyone knows you copied me. That's the most obvious one. The most obvious one you've chosen to say defines who you are. It's so embarrassing and deluded that it's difficult to approach a conversation on it because it's so obviously not the crack. Listen, so Top Yup happened, and, you know, I was happy about that. Root happened, right? And Root happened, and we called the low. And after I called the low at the end of last year there, we also called Carvana so goddamn well. And I've got screenshots of Jackie praising my work on Carvana, and I've got the ones, I'm going to reveal all this, right, side by side of him then later saying it was his work, right? 2 screenshots, you'll see them together, you'll laugh your tits off, right? It's hilarious. It's so embarrassing. And Lipson, it's hilarious. Like Lipson, like what's happened is, right, they got beaten down by this poison pill from the founder who didn't give a shit about the business. Everyone who had invested in it, particularly this investment activist fund, not all that different from Elliott or Ryan Cohen and RC Ventures, an activist investor, got involved. And these guys, they've got a serious fucking track record. A serious track record, guys. They don't fucking lose. They're like us. They don't fucking lose. And anyway, I saw what happened with Top Yup. I said about Root, I was like, it's so good. When Root happened, I said, it's so good. I have one now. I've done what Roaring Kitty did, but this is going to go up a higher percentage. It's going to do more. It's going to make money for you guys. It's going to be amazing. And it feels so good. And you can go back and watch my Root videos and you'll catch that clip just after of me saying, it feels so good to finally have really found one, delivered it to people, and for it to be truly mine. And because that was so true of me, this guy who copies me had to pretend it was his. He had to, because he has to copy me and pretend he is me. So he had to do that. How embarrassing. No joke, he had to do that. No joke. Why is the interesting messages not fit? Loops in $69, let's go. I know a few activists around here. Yo, Colin, yeah, a few activists. Not hedge fund, pardon me, it's an activist fund. They got involved because they recognized the potential, right? They could fuck off and trade anything they wanted, but they didn't want. They want to trade this for a reason. So they kept buying more and more and more of it, even though prices were going down. So that they would have a controlling stake, so they could put someone on the board, so they could get rid of the guy. And all of that process causes the price to get beaten down to shit. So it's really, really low. In this real low area, less than $1, it's trading for less than the required pricing to be listed on NYSE, which is it's on NASDAQ, right? Because it's a tech stock. It's AI, right? I describe it as the worst house on the best street. Because as anyone knows that's like middle class trying to improve their circumstances, the property ladder is a big opportunity for people to do that. Well, it was up until recently, when the world didn't hate the middle class and wasn't trying to remove it for some reason. And any functioning society relies on a middle class. If you have a class-based society, you can't just have the top and the bottom. That's not the way balance works. Anyway, try explaining that to a fucking idiot. Right, so you got this, the worst house on the best street is an investment opportunity, right? Because it's the best street. So there isn't going to be builders coming in knocking the whole fucking street down. It's an investment opportunity. That is an opportunity. The worst house on the best street is always an opportunity. Fucking 5 membership gifts from Chris. Thank you so much. I love that. It makes people who are watching along become more part of what we're doing here with those membership gifts, and I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Cheers, Chris. Thanks so much. Go in to win yesterday. Who else yesterday? I can't fucking remember. Sarah, 10. Sarah did 10 yesterday on her birthday. And you'll have an email, right, saying that Sarah bought you a membership gift if she did, so thank her, you're her friend now. And it's brilliant when people do that. Yo, look, good to see you. Yo, vis-a-vis. So it's the worst house on the best street, and it's LPSN, right? So that's what I think about it. This is like, if you know the early Roaring Kitty movies, right? Movies? Fuck it, whatever. The early Roaring Kitty shows where he was talking about the DD. Well, you can consider this one for a live person. Well, I reveal all this information, which is why I'm so fucking excited about the thing. And sure, I am trading other things like GameStop, and there's a number of other things on a watch list there that I've got shitloads of things in because, you know, recently, I'll tell you all about it. You know, people closest to me know already, but there's tough things going on in life at the minute, nothing to do with these trivial nobodies on like the thief and whatnot, serious things in life, you know, sad stuff, tough stuff. And I'm fucking sick of it. Fucking sick of it, you know. I could scream, I'm so sick of it. And I need to make a difference, so I've decided to put my talent and I put my money where my talent is. Really fucking go for it. So fucking pissed off. And this is the one I picked because there's a lot of things I could have done, but this is the fucking one I'm doing. And I'm going to meme the fuck out of it. And the memes are so amazing. We've got an amazing Discord with an amazing thread. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've had the biggest and most funniest laughs I've had are with people in that Discord on that thread talking about LPSN or Lisbon, whatever, right? Clearly not called Lisbon. That's not the point though, is it? It's called Lisbon. And so we love it. So does Spudderman. I don't know. Maybe you hate it. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I really don't care what you do. Like Rowan Kitty says, fine, I'll do it my own. Well, the market cap of this thing the other day was like 58 million. It's probably less right now. Right, so 58 million, that's the total market cap, right? Not the float, not the free float, not all the shares locked down by insiders or in the treasury or obligated to as compensation or part of some warrant or blah, 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 right? That's the entire world. If they were all here in this house right now, they wouldn't even fucking fill up this table, right? And I'm fucking going for this thing. I'm fucking going for it, right? 56 million at the minute, right? That's it. Fuck all, right? Literally fuck all. The market cap, fuck all, right? So you're looking for what's the float, what's the free float, how many available shares are there, what's the short interest at the minute? They did something like 13%, right? Somebody check with me now in the chat box. What's the short interest like right now as we speak on live person? What's the days to cover right now as we speak on live person, right? What is it? Because like nearly every day at the start of price action, I get more every day on schedule, more and more and more. Little bits here and there, various different ways, I get them. So slowly but surely, I'll do it on my own. Doesn't really matter. I'll do it on my own. Doesn't matter how long it takes, I'll do it. I also think it's going to go up anyway, right? I think the price of the thing's going to go up anyway, which is why I want to get as much as I can now. But I do know that there's prices that'll go down to, and that's where I'll buy it. Short float, 12.63%, right? Short 26, right? Basically 13%, which is the cutoff point for when I get interested in a short squeeze, 13%. That's interesting to me, especially when days to cover is also less than 10 days. That's particularly good, right? 20 days, 10 days, that's great. See, it gets down to fucking 5 days or something. That's fucking nearly impossible, right? Settlement period was 3 days until like the start of this week. 5 days. That's not enough time, right? It's not. I know, right? I've had to do that kind of homework and I've been set those kind of deadlines. Long story short, it's not enough fucking time. So the less days to cover, 8.36 days. Cheers, Sir Pushkin, right? So we're fucking, this is already amazing. 22% insider ownership. Holy flying fuck, there's another interesting tip from Colin. 22% insider ownership. Holy shit, right? The share price is like what? Currently it's trading at... It's up even more, for fuck's sake, man! It's at 63.55. Fuck's sake, man! Shoebag got it at 55 cents. That was the place to buy it. That's where I wanted to get more of it. I thought I'd get more of it there this morning. For fuck's sake. And, right, so the market cap on this thing is currently 55 million. That's fucking stupid. The enterprise value, the amount of money it generates every year, right? It's like 450 million, right? It's like 10 times the value of the fucking market cap every year. So every month, basically, every month, they earn the entire value of the company. It's ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. So this is a really, really good opportunity for me, from what I do, for how I trade. If you had the spreadsheet, you saw the letter go boom, 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 there'd be flashing things up there, right? And I've got the other things that are flashing, and I've got option contracts, and they're all well and good, and they're going to pay me loads of money, and then I'm going to take that money and going to put it in LPSN, and I'm going to take every other bit of money I make and put it in LPSN. I'm going to keep doing it, I'm going to keep doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it. And sure, that's what might happen, right? Bad things could happen to me in that scenario, right? I'm not managing risk the way I would in other ways that people might look at too. I'm doing it on the a time-weighted average buy-in strategy. That's my strategic approach to acquiring shares here. I have good, strong technical analysis, so I can rely on my own talent and skills in that regard, and that's part of my risk management. My capital exposure is extremely high to this stock and going to get higher till the point that eventually everything apart from my DRS, GameStop shares, will be in this thing. Everything. Again, longer story, right? I'll give you the full story and the full background later on when we've all memed our way to millionaires, right? But we and the people who do whatever, that doesn't have to be in LPSN, definitely not coordinated, you're not acting with me. I'm just talking about my friends who are traders who make loads of money. Maybe it is in LPSN, I don't give a fuck. They and me and them, us in no sense of it together, us, we'll all have a laugh about why I was very liquid for a while there. Liquid meaning not I had loads and loads of money, that wasn't the problem, but I was put in a situation where the funds I had were very liquid for a moment there. It wasn't my decision, I didn't want it to happen, but it did. And that cost me in various ways, and because of that, and because of the issue that fucked me off, which I'll also tell you about later, I really like this idea of LPSN. So yes, so that's the story, right? Could get fuckoed, right? Because it's less than $1, and in NASDAQ they need your shares to be trading for more than $1, or you get a delisting notice, and you can go piss off to the OTC markets, like HGen managed to do, costing Jackie's wife's life savings before he scrambled up her skirts to hide. It's embarrassing, eh? I mean, people who watch him know that that's what happens, and they still they don't say anything because they themselves are already too associated with him to leave, so they have to stay there. They don't have a lot of people like you guys, IPPO and Dr. Whom and whatnot, who came over here. There's a degree of emotional intelligence in people who can extract themselves from those situations. Other people feel like their identity is tied to his identity, so when I attack him for his actions, they feel like I'm attacking them, so they get a cognitive regression where they lose sight of reality and tighter association with him, which I understand, right? I rely on people's intelligence to rescue them. I'm not fucking rescuing people. I'm telling them the truth. If you want to go off and drown yourself afterwards, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. If you're the type of person who would do that, then that's your decision. It's not me to comment on it, right? So, is it coming back? Fucking come back already. It's not coming back, is it? Oh my god, I had the green line there. I moved it up, It was right there. Look, it was fucking right there, Where is the gap? I want to really piss myself off by seeing how it was literally where I wanted it. Look, I would have got completely filled. Fuck. And so it's not, sorry, it's only up to, GameStop's up 12%, I'm fucking laughing, it doesn't matter, it's fine. It's good, it's great, it's brilliant. Is that another fucking pennant? Guys, we can just draw another pennant on this thing. That means we've got an even bigger bull flag. As long as we don't get extreme divergence, we just get more and more and more of this thing. It's just going to keep going up. It's going to keep going up as they try to acquire the shares that they don't have. So they're going to have to find people who will be willing to, give them theirs. Look at this does now. This isn't a joke. This is them trying to get shares, not able to get them over and over. Look at this. Clip this shit and put it out there for people to see. It's 35 bucks. Right, this is going to be a great day. This is going to be a great day, especially if Lisbon comes back. So they've got this delisting notice, right? Everyone fucking gets it when their shares trade less than $1. Like Root, they had it, you know. They went through shitloads of warrants. They signed up like a lot of people don't know because it's like redacted, and but I can tell you now because fuck it, the move's happened. It's over. This is another thing, like why Jackie claims Root's his trade, but it isn't his trade because the reason it was a trade and the reason I brought it to you was because certain people told me certain information that they were privy to, which wasn't insider information. It was just restricted to certain companies and firms. And that information was regarding the warrants that Root were subject to and how it meant that some of their revenue was tied to the performance of Carvana and some of Carvana's revenue was tied to the performance of Root. These are two totally separate companies. And because of the nature of something that was going on in one, I knew something that was going to happen in another. And it was because information that I was given to me that nobody else had. So I know, right, that it was me. And I don't need to prove it to anyone because not only me, but the people laughing who made the most money out of it, who would have made it anyway, won't comment in this chat box because then they would be putting themselves in danger from a lot of different. But they were watching it, they know, they made a lot of money, they would laugh and laugh and laugh about anyone claiming it was that other person's idea because it was, anyway. Right, so the long story short, go fuck yourself, you got a problem with me. It wasn't insider information, it was publicly available. It's just only certain firms knew it because only certain people worked in certain places and they didn't make them sign NDAs. And because of that, they were able to tell me. And they wanted to as soon as they found out because they watched this show. And when it happened, we talked about it and Root went up. And it was brilliant and it was me and fuck you, Jackie, you lying bastard, right? It's just a liar, eh? And like, you can't lie like this and think, because the way he thinks, right, because he doesn't understand what I do, that he can get away with lying. But, you know, it's just like, it doesn't work that way, dumbass. Anyway, got to 35 already. So, yeah, so it got this delisting notice, right? And all of these stocks that I've had huge calls on have had these delisting notices. Loads and loads of them, right? I'm really good at calling the bottom on things, which is why he wants to be that person, because that's what I'm good at, and I'm the one he's copying. So that's what he'll brand himself as, right? The good at calling bottom. But he isn't, doesn't know anything. And I'm the one that likes a juicy bottom. I'm the one that loves a juicy double bottom. Everyone knows that about me. And if he's trying to copy that phraseology, again, you know where that's coming from, right? Not that he's somehow developed these innate skills and talents to do that particular brand of technical analysis, or he understands how to call the bottom on price with all of his years of trading experience, which would be what I'm doing. No, he doesn't. He's a carpenter, no offense, but that's what he is. He'd be good at making your kitchen cabinets, but he isn't good at calling the bottom. That's copying me, right? Duh, which is why he only does it with stocks I've covered. That's not magic or, oh my god, it's such a crazy coincidence. Oh, what a coincidence. No, it's really obvious why that happens. It's because he's copying me, innit, right? There's literally never have I said something that went and made a move after he said it. Never happened. The chronology starts here. You know how that works. Time advances in one direction. 30 bucks, 13.86%. Let's fucking go, mate. You're just at the apex breakup. Let's fucking go. Like the measured move in the first instance, and we have to be conservative and not get carried away because we don't want to be, you know, distracting people. Is there's all these intermittent areas where price may slow down. You can be green. You're not supposed to be red. You're supposed to be green. Right, so anyway, apart from like Mr. Embarrassing, you've got delisted notices, and may well be that when what happens is if they can't manage to pull themselves up out of that hole, which is perfectly understandable when companies have been beaten down so long, that they don't necessarily manage to conform to the scheduling, right? The number of weeks they've got to recover that $1 target. What might happen is a reverse split that creates negative sentiment around the stock, and you know, 20 shares maybe turn into 1 share. The value of that each individual share wouldn't change. It would just be that 1 share became 20, and the price of that 20 became 1, and the price of those individual 20s added together becomes the price of 1 in future, right? So a reverse split reverses the number of shares and the price of those shares proportionately, directly correlated. So if you're going to go for a reverse split 20 to 1, then the company itself will have 1 share for every 20, and the price will be 20x what it used to be, which if you're trading at half a cent means that it goes to 10 bucks, which is a whole lot more than $1, which is the level it needs to be at so it doesn't get delisted. And so that's why companies often go through a reverse split. It creates this negative sentiment because there can be an element of dilution in a reverse split, because anyone who's a creditor to that company, someone who is owed money by the company, in certain scenarios, they won't be diluted. And you can tell that because the most recent warrants, which I'm now not sure if that's available information or not, I think it is. I think it's publicly available information. It is, because somebody said it on Discord. I have to be careful though. So what we can say is that, you know, if there was warrants in the, what I can definitely say is if there was warrants in the past which were not subject to these anti-dilution stipulations, and they've raised money recently which has improved their capital structure but does include these stipulations, if that has happened where they do include a non-dilution stipulation, then it may well be that they're aware of the potential for this reverse split. Anyway, that happens, they don't get diluted, they own the same number of shares, people who do own the shares get a little bit diluted. That creates this negative sentiment in the dilution, right? If you're only looking for a 2, 5, 10% move, that might be significant to you because you could be getting diluted about that percentage, which would put you off taking the trade. If you're like me and you're looking for a 4,000% move from 69 cents to $69 because it's a meme, and you want to create a true meme stock, you want to be the first meme stock community who really meme the shit out of something, who have a laugh, right? Not a stressful, fighty, defeat the hedge funds, which it will be doing, but it'll be a funny, hilarious jaunt to $69. That's the fucking target, right? Who gives a fuck? That's the target. You know, you want to take it up higher? Good for you, right? The thing is that they've got, when we first started talking about it, they had a market cap of $69 million. There was 69 days till the next earnings report, and it was trading at 69 cents. So there's a rocky outcrop flash at $69. So it's a fucking meme stock. So it's so hilarious, right? That you can't not laugh saying these things. You can't not laugh saying these things. And there's no coincidences in life. And I don't believe in coincidences. And I know fate fucking happens, and I'll work with it hand in hand. Come on, Price. So so LPSN, right? There's these potential opportunities, there's these potential dangers, and so that's a big chunk of the thesis. I can't say much more about it because those dynamics create others, and like there's other implications and there's other shit going on which I'll be able to tell whatever. Shut up already. Shut up, Respawn. Shut the fuck up. So LPSN, it's just that it's funny, it's hilarious, right? So, and if it happens, I'll laugh my absolute tits off, and there'll be absolutely nobody will be able to turn around and say, it was me, no, it won't. That would be like a hilarious embarrassment, because right now, concurrent to all of LPSN, everyone in the GameStop community is being made aware of that thief, that grifter, that idiot that's charging $10,000 for a harmonics course that Rocky Outcrop and me made and give away for free. He's charging $10,000 for that harmonics course. Some of you have taken it for free and enjoyed it because we add a new brand, we added to the body of knowledge as we do, made it better, added to the world, made things better. It's our information. It's also copyrighted, and because it's not available anywhere else, and we're the ones that invented it, anyone who then uses that copyright, because of the he's in a jurisdiction where he gets £500 a pop minimum. It can exceed that. It can go up to 20,000 if and as the commercial exploitation is of that value. And it fucking is. It's 10 grand a pop, so it is. It'll be 20 grand maybe we getting fined for doing that. And then the course I sell, he sells one chapter of it for 2 grand, even though the entirety of our course is 1,500. He says, you shouldn't be trying to exploit people. I do it in a communal fashion. He's still charging the same amount. You don't get it if you turn up late. It's only the people there. And the other people are like, well, I only had to pay $100 of it. Yeah, but someone else out there has been exploited who didn't know that they could get, instead of spending the 1,800 to get all you guys to look at it, they could have just come and got it here for 1,500. And if we do sales every so often, when it's like Richard's birthday, my birthday, we do a sale, and it's not really about making money. It's about making traders over here, right? And so you don't just take the course and then we abandon you. You get lifetime coaching from me, lifetime coaching from Rocky, permanent access to the school side of Discord, which is absolutely fucking amazing. You get free classes every Monday with all the other students and teachers. There's multiples there. There's a guy called Jake who, if you knew him in real life, you'd have so much respect for him. You know, there's Lucas. He's absolutely a gifted technical analyst. You know, he really is gifted. He's amazing at what he does. And understands the continuum of price like he was fucking born into it like Obelix. And he's one of my lieutenants, and he's fucking amazing. And there's Rocky, who is the guy who makes this new stuff, creates these creative solutions, delivers them to the market, and improves the world via improving the market and the traders. And it's all there for you for life. And when you fall down, we pick you up. When you succeed, we roar for you. And we will forever. And that's what you get with this. So if you're looking for community, it's there, right? It's fucking the best one. And we know because we win with class and style. That's where you want to be, right? Not wasting money on the shite from the guy who tries to copy the people who really make the difference. Don't want to be caught in the wrong place. And I understand people who've been caught there isn't necessarily their own decision or fault. But if you don't associate highly with him, you have a strong impression of your own identity, then you can leave and no one will mind, right? We'll welcome you over here. And have done with loads of people. Dr. Whom, shout out to yourself. LPPO, you too. And anyone else, shout out to you. Thanks very much for trusting me and being here. I'll do my best by you. Always will. Try to do by that guy, you know, he fucked it up himself. Good personality. It's disordered personality, right? It's the nicest way I can describe it. And I'm not interested in describing it nicely anymore. He's a fucking knob. And he proves it repeatedly, consistently, without fail. So, he does fail though, constantly. So, there's this LPSN, right? Delisting notice, potential reverse split, could cause a negative sentiment on price. Nobody's going to pretend that that's not this community that looked at LPSN and thought it was funny and decided to meme the shit out of it and made it the greatest short squeeze in the history of mankind. It's also the very first rom-com squeeze. Yo! Lippo's a member! Thank you very much. Appreciate it, buddy. And like I say, do my absolute best by it. You let any questions that Lippo, let me know, and I'll, you know, whatever I can do for you, I'll try. And everybody, welcome LPPL. Welcome him over here, man. Great to see you. Thanks for being a member. Really appreciate it. Did somebody get you a membership? It was Go Win to Win did. Well, now you're really being brought into the team. Cheers. Go Win to Win. I appreciate that so much. That's awesome. Thanks. And anyone else who's been giving it, thanks. Thanks, Go to Win. To win. So yeah, there's negative sentiment, potentially get a reverse split. Does it look like I give a fucking fuck? No, it doesn't. I don't give a fucking fuck. I wanted it at 69 cents and I got shitloads of it, and you can go and see the history of price action and you'll see my orders in there. Buying it, 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 buying it. And then you'll continue to see that when you look at that, buying it, buying it, buying it, buying it, buying it. A lot of that's me. An awful fucking lot of it. Buying it, and it'll keep happening, and you'll keep looking, you'll keep seeing it, buying it, buying it, buying it, buying it, and it'll keep being me, and it'll keep happening. You can add it up if you want. I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you didn't have anything to do with it. And I'm not directing any concert here. So the point is, what happened was, at these lows, this activist fund, like Ryan Cohen, came in, but they didn't want to be, you know, the CEO themselves. They decided that they'd get the top executives who'd done so very well at VMware to come in and reorganize and work with the company and achieve their skill set, deliver it in this environment. So they got a couple of different people, really fucking heavy hitters. The COO, Jim, legend. Really, really good guy. He's called he's called by other people, like Ryan Cohen would call people like him, a transformation junkie, right? He does this. This is his job, to take these companies that are there getting delisted notices, that have been run right down, that have been forced to take poison pills by their previous owners to stop the good guys coming in, but they're here, they've made it, and they need a new captain for this fucking ship. They're sailing around the world. He's your fucking man. They got him in. They got one of the best saleswomen in the world, right? A saleswoman, because she's a woman, like salesperson, live person. It's relevant to me. She's fucking amazing at what she does, and she was one of the people that turned VMware into an attractive proposition for Broadcom. She's a fucking legend. They've got her on board, and they've got 4 or 5 other people on board who are also fantastic, right? But these two, so exceptional. And I think only exceptional board members make a difference. Only exceptional executives really have an impact. Those two, Jim and Sarah, really fucking are exceptional. They're amazing at what they do. So it's brilliant that they're in, right? Absolutely brilliant. And they're taking it from these lows. They're going to probably turn in an amazing company. If it doesn't happen, don't blame me. I don't give a fuck. If it gets delisted, goes bankrupt, right? Cool, whatever. Who gives a fucking shit? Yo, don't forget to like. But that's what I'm thinking, right? LPSN goes absolutely fuck. $30, 20 cents on GameStop. Right, fucking right. You know? I was talking to people like a couple of weeks ago or a week ago or something. You know, someone was like, "Oh, blah blah blah, something about computer share, blah blah blah." Like it wouldn't let me do whatever. I can't remember who it was. Somebody nice, I think, though. And I was like, "Well, you know that fucking you can't sell shit in computer share. If you're looking to share it on the day that price is moving, you'd be locked out. You won't even get in." And they were like, "Oh, but I've got limit orders." And I was like, "That's right. You can do limit orders on computer share." I forgot about that because I'm not selling anything that I've got on computer share. Never the idea was I would never sell it. And when I DRS'd it, I thought, like, now I'm going to have to buy more of the fucking stuff in order to be able to sell any in future because so this in there and it's never leaving there. And, you know, like, stupid people think, like, anyway, whatever. The point is, right, it was after that conversation, I was like, man, I should really log in. I should really log in and have a look, you know, just check it's still there and everything. Lamal, same. I don't even remember my password. Yeah. There's Chardonnay Flasher here. She's like got the planned purchase option there. It's like dropping it in every month when she's paid. And she's got 2 computer share accounts, so she can't even remember the one that's just buying it off salary. She can't even remember what it is, never mind the password. She can't remember the username either. You know, you got people like that. Loads and loads of people like that. That is so fucking hilarious. That's the funny thing about GameStop, that sort of shit. Anyway, why I was talking about, because price is so high, and you're like, man, I want to check it, you know, I want to see what it looks like in there, but I don't really, because I've got other shares, so I got $10. Anyway, that's not the point. Blah, 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 blah. I shouldn't be telling you these things. The point is, LPSN, transformation junkies, they've got loads of people on board. Yeah, there's a couple of warrants and whatnot, but the business is now well capitalized and got plenty of headroom, is going to be fine. They're also streamlining their sales so that they've got better customer retention, which is important, and they're going to improve their customer options. They've got brilliant partnerships so that they're delivering like really good low cost solutions to people. A full service solution now with call centers, you know, people answering phones, real life persons doing real jobs that worked at other companies, so that the cost base is already covered. It's only a variable cost now to live persons. So for every client they get who's paying them money, they add these extra services. Those extra services to live extra revenue and allowed to pay for this added cost and still derive a profit. Whereas before, those parts of the business that they wanted to deliver extra value on, they had to provide for themselves, so the cost basis belonged to them, so the efficiencies weren't there to deliver a better service, a higher quality service at a lower price. But now with these partnerships, they are. It also allows LivePerson to focus on their core business, which is also known in this realm, the parlance, common parlance is stick to your knitting, right? Stick to your knitting. This is what this company does. Now, if they can understand their objective, their purpose, where they add value, their ability, and to most exploit the economic opportunity. Yo, Shadow Lepton, 5 memberships. Yes! Thanks so much, man. Amazing. Welcome all you new people, new members. Really welcome to the show. Thanks so much for being here. And so like loads and loads of opportunity, right? It's a hugely successful business, and when I get that, somebody probably eventually send me a light 8 ball, and when they do, I've already got the Uno cards, right? I've got my Uno cards here. Look. Whoa! Which I was sent. I was sent these Uno cards. It's like, look at this. This is the Uno set that's like based off that artwork, Obey. But it says Uno, but it's Obey, but it says, so it's like an evolution of the same story, right? And I hope Rory Kate's proud of us. I got these, you know, and we've got the reverse Uno card, right? Which I'll be pulling out here, the reverse Uno, as and when I get the, look how good these cards are, right? Look at that. That, my friends, is a fucking Uno card. Holy shit. Here's a four wild card, four. That's spectacular, right? These are spectacular. So once I get the 8 ball, then I'll start chunking in, you know, more and more and more. And we'll have like parallels to Roaring Kitty's video, and we'll all be able to laugh about that as well. Man, this shit's so fucking funny to me. I don't know. To me, it's just the funniest shit that could have ever happened. Really goddamn funny. And so that's what we're going to be doing. Yo, banging. Damn right. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, they came from Ali B. So shout out to Ali B. Thanks so much for sending that over. She sent me loads of presents, which I may or may not share with Richard. I already ate his half of the chocolate, and I only kept my own half. So his half's gone of all the chocolate. I ate all of his half, and I kept my own. So sorry about that. But that's the way it is. Before I realised it was for him, I ate that half of it. And I also, on the first day, wore all of the socks all at once. So I've worn all this. I don't know, only joking about the socks. Anyway, 100%, not 100%, but that hat, others have said. That hat, the hat, dog with a hat. Jamie would know more than I. About what? Better safe than sorry, I suppose. What are we talking about? Uh-oh, I guess I better then. Better what? Wait, this whole time I've been seeing a reverse Jamie? The whole time we reverse Jamie, the camera like this, thing like that, reverse Jamie. I don't understand. What do we mean here? Anywho, I mean that I haven't sent my check for my share, so I guess I'm good. And guess you're good, and guess you're good. Guess you're great. You're great, L. Baker. Everybody knows the rules. Everybody does know. No, we don't. Let's ask them. Go, ask me. Is it me? Go for it. Or is it someone else? Ask them. Is it Rowan Kitty? Ask Rowan Kitty. Ask him. I don't believe it. I have friends who have never logged in since transferring. Yeah. People here. A lot of people here are your friend who haven't logged in. What? This whole time I've been seeing reverse Jamie. Reverse Jamie? I don't understand. Send you an 8-ball? Yes, please, send me an 8-ball. And then I'll be able to shake the 8-ball and make decisions about how many thousands of shares and Lipson I'll be buying. And then I'll be able to pull out the reverse Uno when I'm going crazy on the thing. And I'll be able to do whatever the fuck I feel like. Maybe it won't mean that. Maybe it'll mean something else, right? There's no guarantee what any of these shitty things, silly things, jokes and half a laugh, what it means to some regulator when they pop up later. They can piss off, right? And if you see anyone in Nicotire, tell me. Will ComputerShare close your account if you don't log in for a year? This is what T-Ball suggested. They fucking better not. I mean, I probably did log in within a year. I don't know or not, though. Nah, they won't fucking delete your account if you don't log in with a year. You DRS your shares in there, mate. Like, tell you what, right? I put a video out a couple of years ago about why DRS works and why, you know, a strong hint about why, I say it works. It works to protect your investment rather than works to drive the share price up. That's not what it's for. It creates a lack of liquidity, which naturally results in increased volatility, which allows for these extreme moves we've seen price on GameStop at the minute. But the purpose of DRS in your shares is so that you get direct access to buying them and can store them in a way that's properly tracked by the people who sell them to you. That's what DRS is for. And one of the biggest users of DRS is obviously the people who supply those equities to people to trade them and use ComputerShare, right? They're only a transfer agent. It's the companies themselves are the biggest clients of ComputerShare. And the biggest clients of ComputerShare are governments, because government bonds are all sold via ComputerShare. You want to buy a British government bond? It's not called that. But you want to buy it, you get it on ComputerShare. That's what happens. You log in ComputerShare and you buy it there. That's where you buy it. You don't phone the government or go down to your post office or, you know, collect it at your local Subway. You get it at DRS. Get it at DRS.com. Get it at your ComputerShare. That's where you get them. Because the government don't fucking trust the DTCC to be loaning out their bonds. That would be silly. You get them via ComputerShare. So, what was the point I was trying to make there? Yeah, you should be safe, right? I got 2,740 ComputerShare. Nice work. Very good work. Very good work, sir. I think the best way to hedge against financial meltdown. Another idea there, right? Like, so I think you're fine. You know, we can get in touch with them. I'll get in touch with them if you want and ask them here and get their answer up on the show and whatnot. I'll try and do that later. If that benefit you, let me know. Don't forget to like $9.99. Thanks so much. What happened at the time you did that? and gifted. It was just a nice sticker. Yo. I need my sunglasses right now. I've got really nice sunglasses that I bought, but then I didn't wear them because my nose was broken, you know, and whatnot. And I got a face surgery and I had my nose fixed. And thought, great, I'll be able to wear these sunglasses now. And like just after I fucking lost them. I don't know, I lost them, but I haven't found them yet. And the house has been flooded, so they should have turned up, but they didn't. Anyway, why am I talking about that? The sunglasses, the $10. Thanks so much. Don't forget to like. Anyway, you know, it is what it is here. I'm not out trying to sell you anything. I'm just talking about my life and doing this show. And thanks so much for watching along. And where was I? Yes, so it might get delisted and I don't give a fuck. I'm buying it all anyway. And making hilarious memes and seeing hilarious memes and trying to deliver information that I'm allowed to deliver in the most appropriate way, the best way to help people, along with telling you everything I've learned in the ways I've learned it, in the ways I'm allowed to. Which is, I'm allowed to do certain things, so I do them, and you know, you'll see them come up in all sorts of different places, in all sorts of different ways, and it's not just videos, and I don't know what else to say without breaking the rules, so I'm not going to say anything else, and if you see anyone in neck attire, let me know. Bling. See, what does that mean? I don't see anything on the screen. What does the bling mean? Gagagany. $4.99 GME. Up, click 29.70. Still holding the top side of that pennant. Haven't broken out of it. Good to see. Thanks so much for Gagagany. Appreciate it, mate. Like the video, says Asa. Yeah, cheers. Like the video. Is there a video or article that can help me get up to speed with LPSN? Yeah, Bob. Jump over to the Discord and the live person thread. And people there will sort you out. Also, I've got a playlist. Do you want to watch it? It's the LPSN Meme Treasury is what the playlist's called. It's on my channel. This is my channel. How do I get to it? I'll just get the playlist up here. And then I'll put the link in the chat box, and then you can watch it at your own leisure. At your own leisure. Wow, 21,709 subscribers. Awesome. Thanks so much, everybody, for the new subscribers. Appreciate you guys. Loads. Thanks. Can someone timestamp the LPSN stuff? See that comment there on the videos. Right, so where do I get it? I get it. It's so annoying trying to find playlists on YouTube. Like, it's so annoying trying to find. Hey, have you ever noticed? I find it really fucking annoying. Aha, there it is. Now, I might need to tidy these videos up. I'm trying to cut out any technical analysis from them. I don't want anything in future. I don't want anyone turning around and saying, trade spotting, blah, 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 you include a blah, 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 manipulating price. I'm not doing that, right? Don't buy the thing. Don't get involved in the thing. It's just about having a laugh and memes and whatnot. It's nothing serious. Don't worry. Don't buy it. And yeah, so this is the memes, right? And if you find anything in here that's like helps you trade it, that's a mistake. There, that's the playlist link, right? So you got it there. Luke Spears. Thanks, GoWinWin and Cheryl Lipton for recent gifted memberships. Hey, Luke Spears, thanking people for what they're doing here around here. I fucking love that guy. Holy fucking love that guy. And yeah, this the LPSN playlist, right? You can check it out. It's just memes. Like that's the scoop, right? That's the scoop. If you're looking for a different reason to buy it, I've told you what is there in the last wee while. The technical analysis suggests that if it does pop, it'll go to $69, right? That doesn't even say it's going to stop there. It could go a lot higher, right? It can, right? I personally believe that it's going to do a lot of work and go up 100% easily, and then maybe in around 3x before it's even interesting to most people. The problem with it is that most funds aren't actually allowed to trade LPSN at this level because you need to be a certain type of fund with a certain type of profile and certain types of rights to be allowed to trade stocks that trade for less than $4, because less than $4 is the definition for a penny stock, or pink sheets as they used to be called. That's not the name anymore. People still say it though. Penny stocks, same thing as pink sheets. So if you don't know the difference, there isn't a difference. It's that. Why they're called that is because that's the cutoff point for being listed on the National Market Exchange. or the National Market Exchange, yeah. You have to be listed on there for most firms to be even allowed to trade you in America. So in order to be listed there, you need to be trading for more than $4. And so there's a lot of people that aren't in it yet, right? But I think when it gets back above there, those people who are looking at it and know the same stuff I know will fucking buy the thing, right? And it'll keep going, and it'll keep going. And there's reasons why Root did what it did, which aren't just drastically different from what this is like. You know, this is another reason why the people who copy me just don't know. They don't know what they're doing or why it's happening or anything else. So for them to later claim that it was their idea is really embarrassing. It's humiliating themselves, and they don't know why they're humiliating themselves because they don't know what they don't know. Yet I do, and I look at them and I cringe. I fucking cringe. I was saying it yesterday. Sometimes it makes you want to turn it inside out, the amount of cringe, right? And to the point where you actually do try to figure out how you could turn yourself inside out. Like, not just like isn't that a funny phrase? No, you genuinely want to turn inside out. You're let's go like that, like, you know, you go like really sour, right? Like you've just eaten, like, drank the most sour lemon, or something awful's happened. Why is my phone broken there? Don't break phone. And so why are you doing that, phone? I'm on the internet live. You don't need to spy me there, FBI. What are you doing to my phone, you fuckers? Fidelity wanted me to put me through some tiny stock lecture, so I bought through Robinhood instead. Yeah, lecture. Yeah, you fucking lecturing me. I think they're trying to help you. Yeah, they got responsibilities. You know, you have to know what you're doing to be allowed to trade these things. It's fair enough. Robinhood not doing that is very characteristic of them. But like, that's one of the good things about Robinhood is that they're flippant with the rules like that. Fuckers. So, where was I? Yeah, it needs to get back above $4. When it does, there'll be serious money coming in. The thing probably drives up a lot more. We're looking at huge moves on this thing. Could go up by above $69. That's my opinion. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I say we, I mean me, Jekyll and Hyde, right? Me, myself, and I. Me, myself, and Irene. Don't mean we as in me and anyone other than me. Just lots of versions of me, innit? All of me's. All of me loves live person, right? So all of you don't trade live person, don't have anything to do with it, because I don't want to get in trouble here, right? Especially not when I own the thing and they're like, oh, we're going to take it off you. You're on the internet talking about it. And, you know, and we don't like that anymore. We don't like people talking about shit on the internet, so we're going to take it off you. So don't let that happen. Anyway, that's the playlist there. A lot of those videos are unlisted on that playlist, so will they still show up? They might. Community memes about LPSN. That's what that playlist is. Check it out, watch it. It's hilarious. And contribute your own video memes, and they might get on there if they're good enough. It helps if you've read that thread on the Discord, so then you'll understand the DD, and then your memes will hopefully be explaining bits of that. That's the whole point, right? So it's funny and smart and funny, which means that you can watch it over and over and laugh. And like I said in the first video on there, we will look back on this thing and look back and say, look, there's that other thing we did that got us really rich, and you'll laugh, and you will. I say we, because me, myself, and I, right? It's a mistake if you hear it differently. Again, it's like prejudicial to judge that we as anything other than me, myself, and I when I explicitly say that's what it means, right? So get over your own impression of we, right? I'm speaking to the people in Nekatar in the future here. Anyhow, right, LPSN, right, that's a lot of it there. It's like transformation junkie, things being beaten down to extremely low levels, partly because there is an activist fund trying to get involved. There was a poison pill taken by the current owners to try and make it so that it wasn't attractive anymore. That made it even cheaper. The hedge fund, the activist fund, pardon me, didn't leave. They just upped their ante and went in even more. And you know, like I say, it's the worst house on the best street because it's AI. So what you're going to do, come in and just get rid of it all and knock it all down? No, you're going to say, this is brilliant. Like, somebody's already started it. They've got an enterprise value of $450 million a year. The opportunity to buy that cost whatever. There's plenty of large language models out there that don't have a route to market, that don't have any revenue, and they've already spent all their R&D to get where they are, so they don't have many costs. They would love that route to market that LivePerson is. Cost them more than $35 million for a data center to power their own fucking language model. Never mind acquire a company that has one, has its own language model, has the data center, has the customers, has hundreds of millions in revenue. $71 million invested from institutions. There's 256 institutions involved in live person. 254 of them have bought long to open, and it's that way. So, right, loads and loads and loads and loads of reasons why it might be interesting to people. Lipson, and that's the take on it. Right, that's Lipson. If you're turning up now and you don't know the memes, that's them. There's Vince in the chat. He put in the best fucking meme yesterday. Lorem Lipsum. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious, man. You know when you're right at the heart of a meme community, where the memes start springing up one after the other, to the point that you're crying and wetting yourself laughing at one meme, and then another meme comes out that's even better as you're wetting yourself, right? That's at the heart of the meme volcano, where the tectonic plates meet, and one subsumes the other, and then memes spot out like hot lava. That's what we're looking at here, right? It's the Iceland, it's the meme factory, it's the lava pit, it's where all the memes are born. And they're so fucking funny. And you know what happens in these places, if you've been close to it before, sometimes you do get close to them, but it's very fleeting because it tends to move, you know. But here it's pinned down. What happens is you get an amazing meme, and somebody understands like the culture of the humor of the memes that have come before, and they take that culture and they apply it to the same meme that you've just been wetting yourself over. And you think, and something that couldn't be any funnier gets like fucking galactically funnier, right? Gets like, turns into some whole new universe of funny is born inside this moment that you thought couldn't be any funnier, and it expands infinitely of hilarity. And you wave and ride in this wave of hilarity. You cannot stop laughing and crying, and it was already like that, so it's now even more of that, right? That's what that meme was from Vic Vince. It was fucking hilarious, and there's actually been a number of those. It's so funny. So get yourself in that thread. I can't recommend it enough, right? I don't recommend trading live person, and I'm serious. But if you are interested in learning more, even if you don't want to buy the stock, you will really appreciate that thread because it's bonkers funny. So we'll be talking about live person loads. This is actually the GameStop show, and I don't really mean to talk about live person anymore because I've done it all. Now it's all about memes. So definitely didn't even mean to do that today. How did you trick me into doing this? It was yourself, Bob, wasn't it? Just watch that playlist and engulfed in. Nah, I don't care about anything else. Like this, like it's my thing anyway. Leave me alone to do my own thing there. Yeah, but nobody does. They all buy Lipson, and they call it Lipspin because that's what it is. It's you know, LPSN, spelt Lipson, but it pronounced Lispin. Why? You'll have to go back to the start of the meme thread, which is very funny. You should do it. Or not. I don't give a shit. So, back to GameStop. 29.72. Alright, it's a chat box. What, you got any questions about that? I'll answer them. I've done that a lot since I've got this thing. Stop smoking. That's the thing, right? I stopped smoking. I was about to tell you that story. I stopped smoking, right? The day I stopped smoking, my dad, I don't know if you know this, right? He has a brain tumor, and along with what the NHS do, that's the public health which you have over here. The NHS is like a free health service for everybody in Britain. It's free. Along with that, because there's like waiting times and whatnot, we supplement him. Me, myself, and I supplement his health with more provisions. We get private health insurance. What the fuck am I talking about? I got his private health insurance and I pay it, right? It costs $1,100 a month. It's fucking expensive. The woman who I met on steps here who wanted to tour the house and invited me for tea recently, I told you about her. If you weren't watching, go back and watch another show. Long story short, she's a lovely lady. She invited me for tea. In Edinburgh, tea means dinner. So I went up expecting dinner, right? Like, you know, mashed potatoes, mince, gravy, a spaghetti stick in the middle of the mashed potato with a piece of paper on it, with at the top like a flag on the spaghetti stick, which said GME on it. That's what I wanted, right? And I wanted that to be in the mashed potato, and that to be an island, and around it to be covered in gravy and mince with carrots in it. And I wanted that tea, right? That's what the tea I thought she was inviting me for was. But actually, she was inviting me for that drinky tea. And it wasn't even, you know, English breakfast drinky tea or black tea. It was fucking strawberry and raspberry tea. You know, what? So that happened. And in Edinburgh, we call tea, the dinner, we call dinner tea because you have it at tea time, which is 6 o'clock. I don't know why everyone else thinks that like that's not obvious. Anyway, that's what it is. So I was surprised. Why was I talking about her? Something I read in chat box. Is it going up or down? It's going to be going up, mate. It's up 13% nearly. Good choice with the not smoking. Yes, so stop smoking, right? Anyway, why was I talking about that? Oh, yeah, she told me her health insurance, right? She was complaining at the time, right? I mean, it was a conversation. She wasn't complaining. It was ostensibly we were having a nice, happy conversation. But she was talking about how things have changed in finances for her recently. She's a high-flying executive at a very big company in America. And she was complaining about, like, not complaining, again, that's the wrong term. She was speaking about how finances change. And, we talked about it here in the show a while ago. Like, even if you've got a really large income, mortgage payments have gone up, the cost of food's gone up, the cost of utilities has gone up, the cost of transport's gone up. Inflation everywhere is higher than the return. The cost of living is a crisis. It's really getting expensive for even really like what you would consider a wealthy person. It's hard to meet ends meet when the bills come due, even if you've got a huge salary, because your quality of life that you were living is now so much more fucking expensive for everyone, everywhere. And that's I'm talking about serious people here. Like, it's really difficult for everyone, right? So I really appreciate people who support me and what I'm doing here. I know that it's not easy for any of us, and more so for the people who have less. So thank you so much for doing that. I always appreciate that, and I'll never forget you, all of yous. And yeah, thanks. So she was talking about how her health insurance is like $500 a month now, and she was horrified, right? And I was like, what the fuck? $500? That's fucking nothing. You having a laugh? $500 a month. It's nothing. That's nothing. Yo! Mine thing that I paid for my dad's, it's gone up. It was 1100. It's gone up by like loads. I forgot. It's gone up by loads. It's like now 14 or 1500 I think. I don't actually know, but it's a lot, right? It was 1100, and at that point it was fucking loads. And when I heard her say that, I was like, the fuck, man? How is it so cheap? What? Anyway, so I was surprised. I was surprised that it was cheap. That's cheap. Anyway, he's got a brain tumor and lots of other things. Like, so I'm sure it is expensive for his. But he got these things, some of them after I started paying for it. So there shouldn't be extra money for that, Or maybe there should be. I don't fucking know. I'm not a health insurance person. I don't have my own health insurance. Like, it's that anyway. Anyway, whatever, right? So I stopped smoking, right? That's the point in this story. Will you please look at ACHR? Yo, Diana, you betcha. ACHR. Archer Aviation. I'm looking at it, Diana. I'm looking at it in the 7. I'm looking at it some more. I'm looking at it here. Ooh, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it there. Oh, I'm looking at it. Looking at it some more here. Momentum's not on your side yet. Filled that gap there, and that's not bad in 4 hour. Now the RSI is at the center line. It's also putting higher highs on price actions. Could be a reversal, and you'd be targeting $4. That's 60 cents. That's 20%. On the daily time frame, let's just turn on the Rocky Outcrop Flash. Start at the 1 minute. Make it easy on ourselves. We don't need the momentum there. I know it's against us. Gap back down at 325 would close it. Maybe that's your best entry. You've already had a flash there that filled at 326 and came from below. So I mean, if you had the Rocky Outcrop Flash indicator, Diana, you'd have known that flash was there when price stalled at $3, and you'd have known it was going to 327. That's 10% or so. Not bad. 5 minutes. Do you have higher flashes? I should be really checking for the higher ones. Also, the flash indicator, there's things in it that very different. This version too. There's things in it that are very different from any other version. If I can dwell on telling you though. Come on, flashy flash. This thing's not bad, 326. So they definitely could fill that gap. There's Rocket Outcrop Flash in a 15-minute time frame. Suggests that it's very possible. And then the 30 minutes, it's going to go to 381 at some stage. So you'll make loads of money when it gets there. Later on, you'll find it at 647. It's currently 342. That's 100% trade. If you're not worried about your timeline or horizon on it, you're fine. If you want to wait to get it back down to 325, great. If you want to buy it now and target that area, great, might work. You could do both. Manage your position size that way. Be sure to be in it should it break up. You've got this downward sloping tightening wedge, which likely does lead to a break when price gets back above that top side target. Maybe you're looking at it as a channel. Say it's more like this, in which case you'll be breaking out with this measured move, something like that. See, it happens here. Targeting somewhere around 480, could go a lot higher. So maybe you're managing your position that way, taking profit at different places, enter it at different places, and managing that position. That would work out well for you probably. Daily time frame, that's a double top, price action rolling over, but only coming back to these lows. This is a W bottom, that's a reversal formation. Subsequently, price broke through this important horizontal, as you find here, support here, maybe something in the past. Came up and tested that resistance, tested it here. And now your retracement is not that significant. You've got harmonic resonance, you've got your W bottom, you've got your retracement to the top side of the golden pocket, the 618, that's where price typically reverse. At that point, you've got Class B bullish divergence, you don't have bearish divergence on top side, you will break above the center line, the RSI, price will break out the top side of that formation, you'll be looking at the measured move taking you back to top side, high $4 and change, right? So loads of money to be made there, interesting. Right, now back to GameStop, 29.86, thanks for that donation, Diana. And that's how you do it when you're good at technical analysis. Eventually you'll be that good, you'll be reflexive, you'll be natural, you'll know what prices are going to, and you'll be very, very rich. So stick around, right? But what were we talking about? I can't mind. I haven't got my magic 8 ball yet, and that would be a good go-to thing when I can't remember. So GameStop, 29.84. I mean, it's already made a 15% move or something. We can't necessarily expect it to do shitloads more. There's Rocky Outcrop Flash saying at 30.03, so price will go back to 30.03. It's the magic indicator, right? If you want, you can just draw it like that. And you can draw this across the top. You see that likelihood is it doesn't just go back to 30, but it goes on up to 30.46. Possibly, if it breaks down, could easily break down. 1 minute time frame, and then you'd be looking at something like that. Coming in, let's say it happened right there or somewhere, you know, and then it comes back to the support level of 28.49, which was previously the resistance. As you can see, look, top support, and if it would be dropping down, it'd be there again. If price is to do that, then you'd be looking at traveling sideways, right? And then you've got the traveling salesman problem, right? Which price do I go to first for the most efficient delivery system should a new order come in on my travels? It's one of the oldest sums known to maths, and the traveling salesman. You know, mathematicians, give me a shout out in the chat box. Holy shit, this show is really good stuff. Really good show. So, thanks so much for supporting me. I know it's not easy. Health insurance is whack. You guys get it cheap as fuck. She was saying that before Obamacare, it was like 200 or 180 or bucks or something. And she was like, and now it's gone up to 500. And I was like, yo dog, damn, that was fucking cheap. Damn, right? Damn fucking hell, you getting health insurance for 100 and something bucks before about, holy fuck, how the fuck did they keep people alive for that? Yeah. Are they cutting corners? They not filling up enough fuel in those aeroplanes. That's why they're crashing into those mountains. And later they tell you that the pilot did it on purpose, and it's like, no, the company are fucking skipping on the fuel and the thing's falling out of the sky, you fuckers. Anyway, you know, then they top all the executives and pretend it's corporate espionage. And you're like, guys, the fuck's going on? The whole world is pure whack at the minute. You need to be buying LPSN and GME and doing this shit because everybody else is letting it go to fucking hell in a handbasket. It's a disgrace. We need to be playing Uno, shaking 8 balls, buying live person, watching Roaring Kitty take the piss out of the system, and all of us benefiting of our own accord, acting on our own decisions, not coordinated, not organised. It's all us doing what we want to do just because we like the stock, right? So that's why it is, because we like the stock. And if they don't like it, then they shouldn't have fucked the world up. It's their system, not ours. It's not our problem, it's theirs, right? Don't blame us when you fuck shit up. It's your own problem. Fuck off, guys. Right? And so, certainly don't come at me if a live person. Did it get that flash yet? It probably did, right? So it's up there doing really good. And continue to do good, and it'll do even better, and that's great for all of us. So, what were we talking about? Yeah, health insurance. Goddamn cheap now. Right, so I went to my dad's place because he was away having a fucking zing thing. What's it called? I pay so much for the fucking thing. I should remember what it's called. The zing thing. The MRI scan, right? But because of the brain tumor, it made him deaf, right? So nearly. So what they do is they've got this kinetic implant in his skull that gives the vibrations and tied to into his ears so that he can still hear things, which is important to him because he's a musician. So it's very important to him. So he has that installed in his head, but that doesn't fucking work, which is really annoying. It doesn't work. It's like, Elon Musk Neuralink, right? The wires are too thin and whatnot. This thing doesn't work most of the time. So the problem is that it's metal, and you stick someone in an MRI machine that's got a big bit of metal in the head, you're going to fuck them up. So you have to get a certain type of MRI machine that won't rip it out of the skull while still giving you a clear picture of what's going on inside. Those ones have got a lower Tesla rating, right? Now they're becoming increasingly rare, so he has to go down to fucking Coventry to get this brain scanned, right? Which is very, very far away from here. And so we take him to the train station, get him on the train, he gets down there, and then people at that other end take care of it, which is handy because it's part of the life insurance thing. It's a health insurance, not life insurance. Not interested in life insurance. I'm a trader, I make way more money doing this than fucking waiting for people to die. That's disgusting. And I want to keep them alive as possible, so I get a live person and I get them life insurance. So he's away down there in Coventry getting his head scanned, his brain scanned. And when that's happening and Coco's been up with him at his place, I'll go up and feed Coco up there, or take Coco down here, depending on what the weather's like, depending on how Coco's feeling here and there, whatever, right? She's quite territorial. Sometimes she's happy in her little box. She likes her, everything's fine, right? So I would leave her there. And this occasion I went up and we go on pause patrol, right? I take Coco for a walk. We go on pause patrol and we go around. I teach Coco to be confident, self-assured, not take shit from any other fucking cats or any other animal. And slowly but surely show Coco she's boss, like I do with people on the Discord, right? And the daily grind, I love it. And so pause patrol, we go out for walks. I'll send you photos and whatnot if you want. Put them on the community tab on that. Put them on Discord. Coco loves it. She's a big star. We'll do that if you like. Anyway, point being, I went round there to feed Coco, and it was there I decided to stop smoking. Right? It was there I decided to stop smoking that evening, and I stopped, and then didn't start again since, and I never wanted to smoke another fucking draw of a cigarette, never wanted to, or a joint, or anything, when I've got this thing, which makes it so that I don't really care about the cravings, because I can still get high, but I don't have anything combusting, so much better for me. Happy for you, Merry Betty, for happy for you, for good for you, for happy for you, for the night, for a good, so it could occur to me, like, I'm paying and doing all this extra work so that other people stay alive, and then I'm speeding at a rapid pace to my own fucking grave. That doesn't make sense. That's not like intelligent behavior. I do want to be alive forever, and if it's possible, right? Certainly it's close to that goal as is possible. So, and I love life, fucking love life, and I'm very young at heart. So like I'm gonna keep going, right, and being like this as long as possible, which is doesn't really chime well with being a smoker. It doesn't. And when I looked at it in all honesty in the light of day, and like I had this feeling of like, I don't want to smoke, man. I don't want to smoke. I don't want to smoke anymore. I really don't. And so we went on pause patrol, and I ended up staying up at my dad's place, even though he was away, right, with Coco. Coco didn't want to leave, and after a while I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm not leaving. I just go there, sleep there, right? And went to sleep and thought to myself, I was falling asleep, like, well, I could not fucking handle another draw of a cigarette or a joint. I couldn't handle it, man. It's too heavy, that shit, man. I can't handle that shit, man. And I still feel that way. Like, ugh. I can't handle that, man. No way that I want that shit. No way, man. Never again. Never again. Never. And I was fucking stupid for doing it for so long, eh? Fucking stupid. And it'll never happen again. No, it won't. I had a Spanish friend visit who brought his own 8-ball, and we had loads of drinks. Didn't take part in that either, but there's tempting scenarios, and that was one of them. He was sat next to me, Spanish friend, known him my whole life. He saw him on Rocky Stream the other day. He was round in Edinburgh from Spain. He's a tour guide, and when we all go and do the trading class and the meetup that I'm going to run shortly, and everybody comes over, we're going to hopefully do it maybe in Alhambra in the south of Spain, and in around the south coast there, beautiful place, the Alhambra, Granada, this sort of area. I know it really well. I know the places, the nice hotels, the nice everything about it. I've got loads of friends there, loads of people who'll help us have a brilliant time, and him who runs a really amazing tour guide for the Alhambra. It's the most visited tourist attraction in the world, and it's the most beautiful, one of the most beautiful places in the world. So we'll go there, we'll learn. There's a flash at 2983 place. Come down here, losing that formation. May well come back up and touch that area. Draw it without taking this touch here. This is like typically what I would do anyway myself, so we'll throw it here. and point out how price hasn't yet completely broken down, could easily go back to the 29.83 now. Anyway, point being, he's a really good tour guide, and he'll, along with other people, make it so that we have a great experience, along with you guys getting really leveling up on trading. It'll be fun, I'll get to meet you, we'll have a great time, it'll be fucking brilliant. And Jackie's selling my harmonious course for 10 grand. You know what I mean? 10 fucking grand. You know what I mean? You guys are going to get private tours of the Alhambra, the most visited tourist attraction in the world. For fuck all. And you're going to be learning all that shit plus 10 times more that's been saved specifically for these moments. And you're going to be coming back out of it legendary traders with amazing connections with each other. We're real serious people who know how to win with class and style. And it's going to be amazing, right? And he was over visiting because he owns a tour company, right? And they were, this upsell, let's go on a fucking holiday to Edinburgh, a couple of grand each, blah, blah, blah. They all come over here, runs a big bus, 40, 50 of them, loads of money, came over, big 8-ball, loads of other shit. He wanted to party. So we did, and I didn't break my rules. And he got off his fucking face, though, and was smoking big fat biftas, and I didn't want one at all. And there is no stricter test than your lifelong friend you haven't seen in years, off his face, partying it up, having an amazing time, and reminiscing about shit you did in the past. And I did some fucked up crazy shit with him. We went to Madrid, broke into the Bernabeu, scored fucking goals on the football pitch, stole flags off the top of the hotel, were chased by the police, escaped on the trains, hid behind newspapers with holes in them so we could see who was coming, dodged into ice cream shops to evade the law. We fought the police and we fucking won. And then we escaped from the fucking fascist bastard police in Spain, by the way. Cheeky fuckers. Anyway, love them. Love Spain. Don't hold it against me. Love you guys. So it was tempting. I could have smoked, but I didn't. Anyway, that's not the story. The story is I went to my dad's place. I gave up smoking, decided I wasn't going to do it again. I came back the next morning. I opened the door and I went into the kitchen and I was about to make a cup of tea and I was about to make a fry up and I was about to get ready to do some work. And then I was like, man, there's a strong smell of gas. I must have turned the cooker on without lighting the fuse. It must have left it on. So I went to look at it and it wasn't on. And I was about to push it and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. There's some problem. There's a gas leak and it's awful. It's stinking awful. When gas smells so strong it makes you nearly want to boke. It smells off because it's gone beyond a certain concentration in the air. I don't know if you've ever experienced this. I don't know if I'd experienced it before, but at that moment I got it. And my whole body went, fuck this shit, by the way. Something terrible's happening. And I went straight to the emergency phone line, rang the people, you got an extremely bad gas leak, get the emergency dudes out now number. Phoned him and he was like, don't turn off or on anything, even a light switch, don't even turn it off. So I was like, sound, I'm getting the fuck out of here, thank God I didn't bring Coco back. And I would have maybe many other days, many other times in life, walked in and lit something and smoked it. But because that night before I gave up smoking, it didn't happen, and I walked in and I didn't get fucked. And so if Prigozhin or the bad fucks came to do that, because I didn't loosen any gas pipes, right? It was a compression joint that magically loosened itself. Well, the fate saved the day again. Shout out fate, thanks very much. No such thing as coincidence, right? Fuck the bastards. And so maybe I'm paranoid, maybe that's delusional, I don't give a flying shit. I was safe, it didn't happen, and it could have, right? Very close to blowing up. Not just myself, but the dude came out and they got these things on their jackets, right? That make noises if there's a gas leak. And he comes to the front door, I'm outside. And he's relaxed about it. He's arriving pretty quick, but he's relaxed, even though he knows what he's turning up to. And he walks into the flat, and 2-3 steps into a flat where the front door's wide open, where all the other windows are wide open. There's throughput of air going up, back and forth. What's that say? I still don't see it. Why can't I send super chat? Tennessee texting, yo, boom. 35 months. Why can't you do one? I didn't ken why. This is not copyrighted. Shouldn't be any reason for that. Maybe it's the same people who loosened that compression joint, making it not possible. There's the link. I don't know if I've got links in the description below because I don't know. But it's streamlabs.com/tips/tradespotting. Streamlabs.com/tips/tradespotting. Might work. Thanks so much, Tennessee Texan. And there's also, like, YouTube should be allowing you to send super chats if it does. I don't know why it doesn't if you're not. We want to hear the Cuba story. I know you probably do, right? But it's worse than that. I can't tell you on the internet. No way, not now. Maybe in the south of Spain when we're all there, I'll talk about it. So he wasn't there. It was a totally different thing, different time. Fucking hell. And I went with my uncle, and he used to work for. He's anyway. I've told you about him before, right? So. Anyway, long story short, L. Baker Matthews, $20, appreciated. Yo, thanks so much. I can hit the like button on that. No, not there. Where do we do it at? Aye. Bing. Bing. Maybe after, like, everything's said and done and they can't take anything off me and I don't mind if they're pillaring me, then, thanks Lisa, then I'll tell you the story about Cuba. Anyway, Cuba's fucking amazing. Cuba's so amazing. Everything about Cuba is amazing. Like, there's a little bit of tragedy and it's terrible how poor some people are, but you know, that wouldn't be a complaint they make, it would be an observation I made. They're all cool as fuck people that I met there. Real amazing culture, real amazing place. Like walking around Havana during the day on your own with kicking a football, and you meet hundreds of people who are amazing. You get invited into hundreds of homes to enjoy time with people. It's really communal, it's really friendly. So much respect. The place is amazing. It's an amazing place. It's so beautiful. They've got a replica of the Capitol building that you've got there in America, but it's exactly the same but bigger and older. You know, because it used to be part of America, innit? And you know, the worst thing Kennedy ever did was fucking it up in the Bay of Pigs. What a dumbass he is. Like, he gets so much credit he doesn't deserve. Anyway, long story short, I hate all politicians and they all go fuck themselves. Apart from anyone who's in here a chat box and later becomes a politician, you're going to change the world and do so much good. I love you. Yo, salsa dance come from the casinos of Cuba. Yeah, they're really good at also, and like also like big friends with loads of Argentinians and people in the south of Spain too who are really into flamenco and stuff like that. I love like amazing dance like that, you know. And like that's the point of that takeaway about the antidepressants, right? They'll never find an antidepressant which will make you as happy as dancing. It'll never happen. They can't invent that. It's not possible. They already have invented it. It's called dancing. So if you're sad, you're down, dance. Joe, bling bling. Whatever that means. I don't see it on the fucking screen. Where is it? Where's my alert box? Is this it? I could get it up here. This is it. Oh fuck, it was hidden down there. I can get it there. That's it above. Now I'm too late again. Where was I on the story there? Aye, so I came in, I would have lit that thing, I would have made breakfast, and then it was this smell of gas, and the guy came out, and as soon as he walked in the front door, despite the fact that the air was circulating inside, outside, wada wada yada yada blah blah, as soon as he walked 2 or 3 steps in, this thing on his fucking jacket started screeching noise, a rank screeching fucking horrible noise, as bad as the smell, and flashing. 25, Jimmy, could you take a look at Root? A toot. When you get a chance, flashes around all over the place. You betcha, Tennessee Texan. Yeah, love to. Love to. Yo, look at that flash on GameStop. So his machine started going fucking bonkers, and he just turned around and ran out of the place, and he was like, blah, 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 and they're talking about shit, and I was like, man, I don't know where it's coming from. You fucking find it, you know what I mean? I'm not going in there. Hey. And he was like, right, don't touch anything, don't turn anything on and off. I was like, man, I'm not going inside. And he immediately went to the bar there that pissed me off, the other one up the road there, all the people upstairs that we could get to answer their door, and those he couldn't, he got someone else to let him in and banged the fuck on the doors. Up and down the street, and he came back about 10 minutes later, right? His priority wasn't to stop this. It was to get everybody in anywhere in proximity to the thing to leave their fucking house. And I was watching him get people go to houses way further away than I was from my own place, and smack on the doors and the windows and get them to come out and move. And I was like, why is he letting me stand right outside the front fucking door? And he's moving them miles away. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like, that's not right. So I started fucking moving further and further away. You know, till the point where I was not near the fucking house. And I was like, man, that is like, I could just get pure robbed right now. You know, you could rob everything off me right now, the fuckers. Anyway, that didn't happen because you would have fucking died from gas if you got near the place. So, yeah, I gave up smoking and it saved my life. Right, Root. Hey, it's had a nice start to the day today. Also putting in a potential pennant. We can draw this across the way. I'd also say that that's like, more of a horizontal at the top side than it is an actual pennant. This is positive, this here. You can tell you've got your low here, not as low on RSI, so you've got a touch of bullish divergence. That's a reversal divergence at this area in the trend. You also have, an inverted head and shoulders coming off the back of it. You don't have that replicated on the RSI, but we're on the 1 minute time frame. You can't get everything you want in life. It might be that you're looking at that neckline with that diagonal slope. A lot of other people would draw it differently, right? They'd say that it comes across like that, and that's fair enough, right? So if you were to drop this guy over here, well, it makes a lot of sense, and that's your flag for that pennant. And if it does break using that same liquidity, then you'd be taking moves back to 55 if that's what happens. But a lot of different people would look at it differently. They ditch this, they would use this guy. No, wait a minute, I had the first one was the one I wanted. I mean, a lot of people would do that and they'd be fucking wrong as shit, and they'd be looking at it like that, and that's wrong as shit. Yeah, you don't want that. That's not what you want, and nor do you want this, because that's not right either. Though fuck knows what I was doing at that point. Yeah, this is the line here, and if there is an inverted head and shoulders, which is very difficult to really call it that, because why would it not be any of these as an inverted head and shoulders or reversal formation? It would be, though it just didn't work out. You got your break from it, you had your move to the top side, and that's the right one, right? If you were looking at that as a measured move, then you would be talking about this and targeting 55 and change. That's possible. It's the 1 minute time frame, and it's speaking to the chart formation, breaking resistance, and the potential from these couple of patterns that you're looking at here. It's very possible. If you, I don't care about volume, but it's not taking up too much room, so I will not give it a hard time. I got a 2 minute flashback down at $50.61, so that's worth being aware of. Your prior weekly high at 57, so this measured move, should it be from this flag, we took it as the breakout from the inverted head and shoulders, but you could easily also look at it like this. If you were to break out that guy, try targeting around 57, 55, plus if you're looking at your inverted head and shoulders the other way round, maybe, right, maybe. Asking for a lot though, because this particular price action, it's not putting in really strong signs of momentum yet, but we're on 2 minute time frame. What am I going to do? Actually, fucking started the weekly instead of being an absolute dum-dum. Aye, so look at these targets, 45, 60. Look at these lows at 321, rounded bottom. I called the No, you didn't, mate. You didn't fucking know anything about what was going on, you dumbass. Anyway, pardon me, not you, Jen. Not you, Jen. I'm talking to somebody else, not you, mate. Anyway, the weekly, like, the momentum's fine on the weekly. Daily, that's enough of a pullback on the momentum so that you could get a wee boost in price action. Rolling over there though, rolling over in degree of weakness. It's lost to 50 simple in the daily time frame, back above the 200 exponential, the 200 simple, positive cross, price action going through that area, and an impulse move. That's left a gap, and it will eventually come back. This is what Jackie's going to be talking about now, right? Like, this is going to be his TA now. Is what I'm doing here on Root. He's going to tell his followers this in future. Eventually, Root's going to go back to 947. Like, it's my idea, right? Not understanding fuck all, because he's a dumbass and doesn't understand fuck all. Anyway, there's a gap in an impulse move, and it'll come back, and I'll test that. And then come back there, it's an 886 retracement, 958. If it rolls over here and loses, like, rejection of that 50 simple at 6158, which so far it hasn't tried there yet, but should that happen, get rejected from that, it would be in line with this downward sloping trend line, which has had a couple of touches. That'd be a third one, a rejection there, subsequently losing the 236 is the most recent low in at around 46, and that could be a cascading break, because if it doesn't then hold 32 and the 200 exponential on that daily time frame, it's not going to hold the 200 simple for long. that itself is above a 50% retracement. If it loses a 382, it's coming at least to the 50% retracement considering this previous profile on price. Should that happen, it'll have lost the 200 period moving average. Having lost the 50 and the 200, it may well be that it needs to get them to test across with the 50 simple approaching that 200 before price arrests its downward sloping move. So if price rejects from that 50 simple, loses that 236 and goes beyond this 382, it will then go down and lose the 200 period moving average because it'll be en route to a test at the 50%. When it does test that area, if that doesn't hold, which after so many cascading rejections it could bounce but then fail, it looks like it would if we were following this narrative, you would go on down to test the golden pocket. The golden pocket is not at the previous high from the formation that it left to make this impulse move, so it would go below that. You're not going to stop at fuck all at 786 when it's this kind of move. You'll be looking at an 886 at 955, and that's why price would probably go from 55 bucks to less than a tenner and a crushing move, right? It's a 5x if you're trading it down the way or more, right? And 886, $9 change, right? That could be what happens with root should it move down there. But it's memes donk squeezing season. It's squeezing season, guys and girls. It's squeezing season. We might see some more of it. I'll go to talk about the bullish thesis in a minute, but this is how price would break down, and that's where it'll probably go and what might happen to root. 4 hour, you've got that price bouncing off the 200 exponential on the 4 hour resistance, still at that 50 simple at 56 bucks. That's 10% to the top side, so you know if that's what you're looking at, it's not to be sniffed at, but you know, it depends how you approach the trade and where you are previously. You've got lower low on the RSI, no real bottoming formation here, nor have you got it on price. That looks like a harmonic. It's definitely an XAB. X A B C, and then you could get like a harmonic out there, or it could be like the other way around where you've got this guy already, and that's the bat there. Anyway, so you've got lots of harmonic resonance, which you might find at the top of formations rolling over about to break down. Might be, might not be. You know, what I just said there in a funny way contains morsels of knowledge and hints at the future which are beyond the scope of anything that will be in that Latif's harmonic course. Beyond any, like, it's just stupid trying to copy people. It's just a shit way to be, right? Like, there's phrases out there that should help people like that. Like, be yourself because everybody else is taken. And I'm well and truly fucking taken. I'm 100% taken, right? Dickhead. I'm taken. Okay? So fuck off and find yourself, right? Go on a fucking walkabout in the Southern Hemisphere. Go fucking ask your wife who you really are, right? And she'll tell you, a little beach that hides under my skirt. It's embarrassing and we're never going to last in a relationship because you are fulfilling the role of the little beach. And sometimes the other person likes to be the little beach in a relationship. Like, sometimes, right? Sometimes you can't exclusively hoard the little beach role yourself, right, Latif? Somebody give the guy like some honest truth and help him. Someone don't, right? Loser, don't help him, loser. But like that'll happen, right? And that's not the point. You didn't ask me about that, Jen. So I'm well and truly taken though, and you definitely ought to be yourself in life. So yeah, knowing yourself is a big deal. It's very difficult to know yourself in the moment. It's hard. Schopenhauer's telescope, whatnot. But you know, you have to have like. Also, my price action comes with a degree of philosophy. Shout out Luke Spears and the and I can't fucking box it up in a little variety pack and put it out on a YouTube video. It doesn't work that way. It seeps out and ebbs and flows through the other communications I have, and that's not going to happen with somebody else. So you try to copy me, you're only going to come away with a watered down, shitty version of what I'm doing, and it's a waste of time because you could do your own thing and it might actually be effective, you total dumbass. Also, his followers are going to come over here because I talk about the same things and I've got a better take on the same chart, so they're going to want to know what I have to say. Anywho, so this could all happen. That's the 4 hour momentum there gives you the, like if you look at this, right, This is a strong area for a bounce, having tested the 236. It's the question of how the price reacts here. Turn off the drawings. You've got lower lows in RSI, but you're not back at these lows at the bottom of this impulse move to the top side. You're not there yet, right? Definitely not there yet. 86 is right on the close of that thing, fucking hell. So you get the rocket outcrop flash, and you get this painted on, automatically done Fibonacci there on the 4 hour. Like say I go to the monthly, you know, it does it itself here. This toolkit draws it on. Look, it'll do it here in front of your very eyes like pure magic. You'll get all these things put. There's the daily close, prior daily low, monthly low, and all that coming on automatically. Point of control in the VPVR, and slowly but surely you get populated with all the important technical analysis automatically by the indicator in here that does all the thinking for you. Robbie Outcrop Toolkit. And I could wait for it to show up, but I don't want to be doing TA on the monthly. I could do it on the weekly, but we already got down from the daily to the 4 hour, so I can't bother doing it here either. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I was doing TA on this thing, and I wasn't interested in the daily. So the 4 hour time frame, right? You've got your Fibonacci, you've got your important prior weekly, daily, monthly close, highs and lows. This 236, and you've got bullish divergence when you go back and look at the low before the move to the top side. But price action is potentially in a different trend. If it definitely puts in lower lows, certainly so, has put in class B, bearishly divergent high, it's giving you a failure swing, and then typically price would come down and test the lows within that oscillation of those formation, which is not completely done yet, and that does suggest it could potentially break. So if it doesn't exceed 55 and then make it back above 59.50 and then go on, break above the prior high at 85 and start testing way up here at the rocket outcrop flash at 186 soon, if it doesn't do that soon, and hold worst case scenario 33, then you could be looking at this thing coming back down, putting in a proper reversal formation on the 4 hour time frame, filling that previous gap, doing an 86 retracement, and then looking at the concept of your harmonic resonance, which you've got a touch of here, right? I can draw it with the XABCD tool, make it slightly easier. And once that's all well and good, truly said there, you can work out which one it is yourself. You can be bothered. Like, this is why it's so stupid. Like, you would charge 10 grand for, like... So, maybe I'm the stupid one and I should have been charging 10 grand. Anyway, so if, yeah, the point is, like, what you want to see here is the Dr. Utker Y-fronts diet, right? And I've drawn this out before. I've spoke about it at great length. And it includes your Y fronts, right, which is the, like that, gain. Overall includes a wow signal, and you get 3 rising valleys and a break to the top side, and it might be at that point you're looking at the target of 188. Look at that, right? Now, people will tell you, look, that isn't like part of the indicator. I put that on there. It's me drawing it, because it's me that identified this trade, me that was looking at that, me that said this is going to happen. So 4 hour, the danger of a strong breakdown, test the A6, close that gap. It could all be happening from here. If it does hold the 236, even better. If it holds the 200 period moving average, not as good, but not so bad. If it doesn't hold those, it'll be testing the 50% retracement. If that doesn't hold, it'll be doing an 886, and that could be a collapse all the way down to $9. That could be good overall, because it could come up and test 188. I don't think the company's going to zero. They've got good ideas, it's good technology. It's just it could easily be now superseded by future of AI, live person. Right, why would you bother with this, right? It was a good idea. Telemetrics, it even was an even better idea when it looked like Tesla might get involved and might buy these guys because, you know, they wanted to provide an at-purchase insurance option so that people could get in the thing and drive the car away from the law, there and then insured. But they didn't fucking want it, right? And if they were going to do the telemetrics, they do them themselves with their own way of judging the quality of your driving, not the algorithms used by root licensed off other people who own the patents. They do it themselves, right? And so it's less of an attractive acquisition proposition. I just don't think it's going to zero. So while it can make its way back to these areas, it might be based on fundamentals, it might be with like overall growth in the company and then the world at large changing to accommodate that value making sense for root. Maybe it just goes there straight away. You need to hold those important levels if it's going to do that though, Jen. So, I mean, lots of flashes. That 188 flash is the important one. How did I go off it there? I My hand decided to change. My brain didn't. So if I turn off the drawings, and that 188 flash is important. For 1 hour time frame, I'd be very cautious if there was anything down here. Point of control is still at that level, 1188. So of all of what's going on up here, there's nowhere near the buying pressure that can support price action unless the volume picks up significantly at those levels. And why would it? It's already come and tested those lows and not proved to be attractive to people. So, you know, this is where the liquidity is. There, at $12. Right, 12 bucks. 30-minute time frame, same situation. It's gonna fuck there. Gonna go there just to fuck Jackie and Co. Because if I'm not talking about it and he is, nobody really wants to fucking be trading that shit. They'd rather be in live person. I mean, like, this is awfully, like, you would look at that and think it definitely needs to come along and test that, and that intersects with that $12 level as well, right? I mean, like, ugh. So, ugh. Really, ugh. The time by it clearly was in it. Look, here's this. This is it too. Look, right. Look at this. Eh? Oh, it's my trade. It was my trade. Oh, you didn't call it when I called it. Shut the fuck up, mate. Hey, look here. It's all drawn on. Look, it's drawn on. 339 was the entry. The stop would have triggered at 312, but never got there because that was the ultimate low. There it is. There you go. Right. I wouldn't have bothered getting back to show this to prove it because I already know the crack. But there it is. And I said to people here, if you didn't get that and you still want to trade it, and KT, he'll know in the chat box if he's here, you know KT, a lot of people do. I said to him specifically, that circle was for him if he wanted to get in and buy it and change his position there. That was it for him. Previous to that, we talked about this trade and how you could enter at 424, target up here at $7. You got that as well. So like an amazing trade just beforehand. 424, $7, huge percentage move, huge percentage, brilliant, makes people loads of money. And then, you know, you follow it with your stop and profit and whatnot, or else you're a total dumbass, giving up 100% of your money. And then down there, 340, the next entry, price with the entry again, subsequent add to your position, knowing it was going to work out in around 370, gain, boom, buzz, stop side, you got all that, blah, right? And I was very, very good. Lipson, 65, fucking what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Why is that? This is because you guys made me talk about it, wasn't it? And then somebody's gone and fucking bought loads of the thing. You're making it, you're making me crazy. You're making me crazy. The daily time frame, that's a bullish engulfing fucking candle and it's kicking the shit out of previous price action. I'm never going to get those orders now. It wasn't even low in the RSI. So if it doesn't break the highs, maybe I will. But it's like, oh, that's so strong. It's nearly definitely going to. It's going to $69. I'm sorry, I'm going with it. I don't give a shit. Though it would be so much. I'd get so much more money from an entry at 55 to 69 than I would at wherever I'm going to have to buy this if it breaks up. You know, it's not like, oh, well, I'm entering it now. I'm not. I have to see what happens, which means, like, who knows where it'll end up being. I mean, don't worry, I've got a lot of it, but that's not the thing. And I'm going to keep buying no matter what price it is anyway, probably. So that's not the point either. But, like, you know. Anyway, whatever, right? GameStop. What are you doing, yo, GameStoppy? A lot of different shit on the chart. People like the volume, so I put it on, but I'm not. Less. I've got the VRBP on. Why did they change the letter order? Visible range volume profile. It's definitely better, the volume profile over the visible range. It's just a better cadence, it's a better sentence, it's a better enunciation, it sounds better, it feels better in your mouth, and the abbreviation's better. Why'd they change it? Is it like someone... Maybe they got done for copyright, I understand that, in which case you shouldn't be copying people, mate. You should come up with your own fucking ideas, Trading View. This GameStop came down... What are we talking about here? It is GameStop's 30-minute time frame. Oh, cool. There was the retracement from 40. That was yesterday that took us to the low area in the 25 and whatnot. And then these moves up again today. From Wednesday morning, putting in this formation. Looks like it's potentially breaking out of it on the 30-minute. If it gets back above 30.75, GameStop will go at 32. I said this earlier. You get above 32. GameStop will go to 35. You get above 35, GameStop will go to 39. Get above 39, GameStop will test 40, then it'll test 42. That's not going to all happen today. Should it do all that, then it'll get back above that. It'll go 60, 64. GameStop, baby. GameStop. I mean, I really can't complain because the things I'm making elsewhere, I'm chucking at live person, and those things are all doing alright, you know, alright. Not all of them are doing as good as live person, but some of them are doing alright. Right, GameStop, what did you get to? The high of today, 30.75. Love it, 15% on price action. Brilliant. Rocky Outcrop shows tonight. I love it, guy. I love that show. I'm going to make fucking more money trading Bitcoin later. Today's been fucking quality. It's a great time chatting to you guys. Remembering nice stories, talking about cool things, plans for the future. You know, rarely do I do a show that I can't get some joy or some edification, if not humour, from, so I appreciate these times even though they're work. My squogger box doesn't really seem to suffer from lots of talking or shouting, ever. Maybe that's magic. You know, I heard this thing in America about people who were damaging their voice box because they were deliberately talking with a deeper voice than they actually had for too long. They were straining it and giving them a problem. The same way singing, you know, you have to like control the flow of the air in your voice box as you're doing it, and that modulation causes like pain and exercise, and like eventually things give up in there. Boom, price action getting a nasty reaction. Alright, but it'll be fine. So, yeah, so Americans, like, why are you so insecure that would be a fucking thing? That's fucked up shit, by the way, guys. Like, you're so insecure about your voices. What the fuck, man? Someone's got a problem with your voice, tell them to go fuck themselves in any voice you feel like. What the fuck, eh? But it's not someone else. It's obviously them people themselves that have got like the insecurity about it. It's like, where did you find that? In a book? Where did you read about that insecurity? You fucking collecting them or something? I mean, you're obsessed with like you've got an insecurity collection, and that shit somehow managed to make its way in there. That's bonkers, man. What the fuck, eh? I read that or heard that or saw that about Americans, and I was like, that's really disappointing. That's a really disappointing revelation. I don't want to know that. I'm just disappointed, you know. Sorry for the people who are going through that sort of shit, but also like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Like, how'd that happen? It's obviously guys too. It's guys doing it, but like, what? Right, what's up? I haven't seen the chat box in ages. It's people's dads who ate lead paint chips when they were children telling their sons that they're not masculine enough. Why did they eat lead paint chips? Yum yum yum, nom nom. I'm American, I've never heard of that. The greatest. Look it up, it's fucking true, I swear to God, look it up. I mean, I could look it up. I wouldn't know the terms to search, but I swear it's true. I swear that shit's true. I wouldn't be making it up for no reason. I don't even like the fact that it's true. It's not the guys, it's the girls trying to be the guys. Says yourself, Lepton, but it's also never heard of this. Don't be like, this is another insecurity. I should have realised that in a place where that's possible, of course, revealing that news would draw out other insecurities. So it's okay, everybody American. You can put your bum down again. You can let go of your ass cheeks. It's all cool, right? It's all cool. Elizabeth Holmes and Theranos. I wonder whatever happened to her. She went to fucking jail, didn't she? She was like, okay, can't send me to jail. I had a kid. And you're like, for some reason, you were like, okay, well, we'll come back next couple of months later then. Bye. And you come back a couple of months later, like, right, time for jail, Elizabeth. And she's like, I just had another kid. Sorry. You know? And it did not happen like twice or 3 times or something. And it's like, just get to jail already. Get to jail. I think she's in jail. Why is lead so sweet if you're not supposed to eat it? Good question, Eeks. Clearly, there must be some reason. Fickin' bit of B-boys. Fick a bit of B-boys. Yo, Dirty Jez, how you doing? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I don't want to go too hard on these fucking people because I don't understand it, and I feel bad for them partly because I don't understand it. But like, what's happening? Lowering your voice is something I've read in books about body language and charisma. It's an epidemic. Aye, so if you've got no charisma, you got no charisma. Can you repeat what you said about Lisbon? Ricardo Monteiro. Yeah, I can. Don't go near it. It's crazy, fucked up shit. It's like on fire. It's the house on fire. Leave it. Don't go near it. It's crazy. It's dangerous. Don't be near it. Were you not about to buy? It was I. I'm gonna have to fucking buy it higher now because of this shit. Were you not able to buy? I had limit orders in it, 55 cents in it, and like, you know, it was the start of the show this morning, you know, and I was doing the show and I was getting ready to get back to talk to yourselves. Will you take a quick look at Toon? You bet you go into win. I will do. Hit the like there. Thanks so much for the tenner. You bet I will. Let's celebrate their 10th super live on a stream. That's your 10th super chat. Go in to win. Fuck yeah! You've also been using the link in the description frequently in the past. So it's way more than your 10th. And I know how much you appreciate and support the show. And I appreciate and support you just as much. Thank you so very, very much, buddy. I like that. I mean, I wonder if the voice thing happened to her from following her voice. Oh, right. Her. Aye. Did she have a voice thing? I don't know. What the fuck happened to her? Oh, she does. She's got that... yeah. Wow, that's right, aye. That's right, she does have that. That's fucking weird. Mantequilla, no one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can feel the rain on your skin. Nobody else can smell that freshly cut grass but you. Go out there, touch it. Cannot get if you're being sarcastic or not. Yeah, that's the idea, right? That no one will be able to know or be very ambiguous and whatnot. But you can get my... You can come to your own opinion with a look at some of the facts and information and memes that have been collected for you on Rocket Corp Discord. The link should be on the screen. You see it there. And if you go there, completely like approve you're a human thing with a phone number. You know, it's totally anonymous shit. No one's using or stealing your phone number. We don't give a fuck about that. Like, I could make $30 in 2 seconds trading this shit, and I need 1,000 phone numbers to get $30 and stuff. Imagine. I don't fucking know how much it costs. Right, but I'm not interested in your details. It's an anonymous app thing that proves that you're a human being. So if you complete that with a real phone number, not a VoIP one and whatnot, then you'll get access to the Discord. And it's super easy, and I made it sound way more complicated than it is. It's tapping 2 or 3 buttons and you're fine. So just do that, you'll be on Discord. And then somebody in there, if you say, hello, I need live person, they'll direct you. Someone there will direct you to the live person thread. If you can't find it yourself, they'll say, I need live person. Say it. Where be live person? I be live person. Need live person. Say anything about it, you'll get directed over there. And then you'll be able to make your own mind up. And I really don't want to make anyone else's mind up, because the thing, I don't know what's going to happen. Could go fucking nothing, and in which case you lose all your money, and that'd be terrible, and I don't want that to happen to you. So don't trade it, is the real advice, the bottom line. Don't. If for some reason you decide to change your mind, that's on you. And, well, I'd be happy to look at Toon in a minute, and I was good there looking at Root, having a good time looking at Root, and we're here looking at GME, and I would say to people, you know, if you want to buy GME, go for it. Like, fucking fuck the bastards and whatnot, eh? I'd also say, in particular, with live person, if what I think happens is going to happen, then there will people be really upset with me, and I don't want them to have any route of return to fucking piss me off. So I'm not really asking for anyone to take this as a joke or whatnot. I'm saying, in all truth, don't trade live person, because later on, if it goes fucking mental, I don't want someone knocking at my door trying to take shit off me because I was interested in expressing my opinion about a stock that I really fucking like. I don't want that happening, right? And I really, really fucking like this one. So don't trade it, right? And just let me do it, and I'll do it, and it'll all be fine. You can be my friend. You'll still have a great life. It'll still be fine. I'll make sure to take care of you, and that's all cool. Great, Ricardo Montiero, that's cool. So, you know, base case, you don't have to. I'll take care of you. All good. Or, if you change your mind, get in there. I'll find the answers for you. Trace Point, Sean Bean has a sore throat right now because security in the bar in Liverpool grabbed him by the throat for vaping. Sean Bean, like Ned Stark. Why do people grab people by the throat for vaping? Like, I'm going to stop that vape getting in and out of your lungs. I'm going to hold it. Like, people are fucked up nowadays. Whoever did that could get a job at the airport. People are fucked up at the airport security nowadays. Hey, like the I don't know what it is. It's a culture though, and it's the same at all airports, and they're now angrier than they used to be. I need 5 minutes to translate your rain comment if possible. Monkey see, monkey do. Sean Bean has a sore throat right now. You have to go and jumper jumper walk. Ned Stark, why did they do that to him? The bouncers in Liverpool are a bit fucking aggressive. Eh? I was at a bar in Liverpool, and you know there's a famous person, right? She's called Denise Van Outen. She was going out with a guy called Jamiroquai at the time, and he owned a green LaFerrari, and if I could get that green LaFerrari, If I could get that, I can't remember what I was talking about there. If I could get that green LaFerrari, that's the one I want. I think maybe Rod Stewart bought that one off him. I'm not sure. Man, if I could get that. Sorry, vaping is bad too. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. But with smoking, you know, it's the tar going through your alveoles there, and like the way it breaks into like then your bloodstream, and then how it cuts through your those chunks of tar that actually make their way into your bloodstream. Really sit there in your veins, and they damage them and scar them. Tens of thousands of scars from every breath of smoke, and those scars then heal over, and that you know that healing, that scabbing on the inside of your veins and your arteries, then restricts the flow of the blood around there, which causes like increasingly cripplingly bad damage, and it also attacks the areas of your body that fight against cancer. So smoking, and plus it's carcinogenic, and not all vape juices are as bad as each other, and they too contain lots of contaminants and whatnot. This is non-combustible, and I'd like to know exactly what the dangers and damage it is from this thing, but I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as what we see in tobacco. And I hold it in my hand a lot, but nearly all the time it's off. Krugsgat has a nice video about smoking. Ricardo Montiero, it is a good fucking video, isn't it? It's a really good video. Krugsgat. Germans or somebody will tell me how to actually say that word. Krugsgat. Yeah, it talks about it. It's a really good video. If you want to give up smoking, or if you never want to start, or you know kids are going to smoke, this is the video to show them. The one by Kurzgesagt about the damage smoking does to you. It's an amazing video. Yeah, smoking is horrible. Vaping, we just don't know yet. Yeah, we don't know yet, but there was that girl in Scotland who, her inside of her lungs shed from the outside of their lungs because she'd been smoking too much vape shit from China that had loads of shit in it that separated the layers of her lungs, and they all collapsed inside her, and she had to go to hospital, and she was in Scotland. You can look that up too. It's fucking horrific. So vaping's not great for you. Look at that, it's back up at 30.85. Fucking go on then! And there's a risk of explosion of too many madly poor. That's awful. I don't buy cheap shit though. But yeah, that's what happens, right? You're the poorest people in society. They get technology that blows up in their face. There was this primary school. I went to a primary school in Scotland, in Edinburgh. It was one of the worst ones here, right at the time. Well, maybe one of the worst, maybe the worst, right? One day when I was at school, it was next to all these high flats. High flats are like these really tall shit buildings they put in after the war. The Second World War, all around in the shit parts of town. And I went to this primary school, because I didn't come from any privileged background. And one day at primary school, there was a teenager on the top of it, and he threw a paving stone that he'd taken all the way from the pavement downstairs, because, they don't attach the paving stones to the ground. They just usually sit there because they're heavy enough. Maybe there'd be a little bit of mortar, but there wasn't in this part of town. He carried it all the way up to the top, and I know he carried it because the lifts were never working. It's famous that the lifts didn't work there. And all the way to the top of this high flat, and he threw it off, and he killed a granny right next to the playground where everyone was at school. That's how fucked up that school was. And then not long after, right, some lady was taking a shortcut through the school playground and found a lighter, right, which obviously kids would have picked up. She picked it up, went to light a cigarette, it blew up in her face and killed her. Right, so these are the dangers you face being poor. You better get fucking rich quickly, right? So that you're not buying shit vapes or using shit lighters or getting paving slabs thrown on your head. All just because you happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time because you had the wrong economic status. Whew, right? You want to be getting out of that shit. So, yeah, terrible, innit? Those vapes with that shit. Dangerous being poor. Really dangerous being poor. More dangerous than it's ever been, maybe. Price action, doing these good things, making it so that I make jokes about poor stuff. That's not right. I don't want to be making more and more jokes about poor people just because my stocks are going up in value. Yes. Wow, I love the way the drawings came on there. That was like fucking rain. Nice, beautiful rain. Summer sunshine in the sky, blasting down. Beautiful shifting skies, sudden vistas, nice warm sun, and a little bit of light rain. That's what that was like as all the drawings showed up across the rising price action. Bounce there. It succeeded that previous high. What price did it get to? 30.90. I mean, finding support here wouldn't be completely out of the question, and then this thing could be like a channel. May well be that it bounces in around there. If it did do that, it could easily lose here. Find support, find resistance, find support, find resistance, find support, boing. Could easily do that sort of thing. Right, so where was I? Yeah, being poor, it's bad for you. It's really fucking bad for you. That's not even mentioning inflation, which is even worse for you. Was I not going to look something up or something? I can't remember what it was. What's the chat box saying? LPSN at 66. It's not at 66, is it? Holy shit, man. For fuck's sake, man. It is. It is, man. 12% away from it already. When GameStop's at 15%, and that's good and all, but I'm not going to sell a lot of what like that makes me happy about that. So that's annoying. Oh god. But I have to think about something else. Bitcoin is doing fucking fantastic. That's good news. I mean, I hope that somebody's doing well out of Lipston going up there. It's a good person. Fucking. I mean, that's not the 12%. Like, I couldn't give a fucking fuck about the 12%, right? Tomorrow, I'd get the 12%. That doesn't matter. I'm not on it necessarily, but whatever, right? That's not the point. The point isn't 12%. No, I wouldn't be going in with that amount of size in anything else ever, probably, ever. Well, maybe in future, because it would mean less, but that's not the point, you know. Now I wouldn't go in anything like that in any other stock, so... It's not the point though. I mean, it's not the point. It's that like that compounds later. You know, like better come back. Better come back, yo. Bitcoin, it's at that level. I mean, it's gonna fuck it. If it breaks there, it's gonna go at 73. If it breaks 73, I've got the target here. It goes to 84. If it breaks 84, it goes to 104. If it breaks 104, where does Bitcoin go next? Is this not where I've got the... Oh no, I've not got it here. I've not got it here. Where is the Bitcoin chart where I've got the next target at? Where is it? What the fuck is that, mate? It's not that. Where is my actual one? Why have they fucking taken away my Bitcoin chart? Ooh, look at that for a bargain. A bargain! It's a bargain! I've got the drawings off or something. No, I don't. Where is my... I hate it when this happens. Where did I draw it at? This one? No! I can work it out again, sure, but that's not the point, is it? There's other shit I want to know that's on it, on that chart. It's not Binance, that's the Binance one, it's not there. Bitcoin Spot, Bitcoin Tether, Binance. What's the difference between that and that? Oh, futures. Spot crypto futures, cool. It's not Kraken. Can't mind. Some of them know, but I can't remember. I'm on this one already. So I don't know. Anyway, right, it's got all the halving and all. Remember, it's got the halving. Does anyone just remember from that video where I said Bitcoin was going? Because that's where it'll be. Anyway, you know, you can put the answer in chat box. So you also get a better answer, how to trade it, where to manage your risk, and where it looks like it's going overall from Rocky's own way of trading it. when you watch the show tonight. Edward Snowden issues Bitcoin comment on Berkshire Hathaway's 99.97 fail. Australian Bitcoin BTF ETF goes live. SHIB burn rate soars 10,990%. Crypto News Digest. Okay, so sure, the burn rate can go like that, but is it still unlimited supply? The Australian spot Bitcoin ETF goes live. That's good. Congratulations, Australia. Your tax benefits, your local Bitcoin ETF. You'll be happy with that. All right, mate. Get down to the Bitcoin ETF, mate. Yes. Another Bitcoin ETF on the fucking Barbie. Yeah. Alrighty. Australia's coming into the future. Coming in your ears. Australia style. I suppose the New Zealanders will also feel like that the little affinity with the Australian Bitcoin. Or the New Zealanders, you guys getting your own Bitcoin ETF? Are you? What did Snowden have to say about that, actually? What the fuck's it got to do with Snowden, the Bitcoins? He's a tech guy. Maybe that's what it is. I don't have a problem with Snowden. I know a lot of people do because of whatnot and stuff and blah blah blah. I don't. Nor do I have a problem with Julian Assange. I know people do because blah 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 blah. I don't. And I know that people have a problem with CZ. But I don't, right? I don't care what he did. I think it was fine. Blah 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 blah. Sam Bankman-Fried, guy's a fucking prick. I have a problem with him. He's a fucking prick. And a lot of other people at his organisation, a bunch of fucking pricks, and I have a problem with them. That Scarelli guy raised the price of that drug, whatever it was called, from like $12.50 to $700, and that, like, people like that, that's disgusting. People like that, I don't like that either. Who cares, right? That's what I think. You can think what you want. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I really like people who ethically win with class and style. That's who I like. ETF, I'm not looking at it. It was great and all. Bitcoin, 15.4%. What are we saying in 15 seconds? Well, let's get right into it. So far, so good. I'm not saying the price is going to go through that crazy wiggly line. Mantequilla, welcome, Affine. Welcome, Mantequilla, my friend. Welcome. Toon. Fuck, sorry, go win to win. Toon. Whoops. Okay, daily. Short volume has been higher. Initially, you would say that's fairly positive. Haha, this is good. This is good. Yay. Holy shit, the way it does the O on a WoW signal is fucking insane, isn't it? Because, like, of course price can't go backwards, right? It can't go backwards, but it still does the O. Do you know why? I do. It's so funny! Dickface copies that idea, I'm sure he does, he would love to, but he doesn't know what's going on there. Because I didn't tell him, and I know he asked, and when he was asking, it was right on the edge of him being weird, asking loads of shit, and I was like, whoa, chill out, you don't know, he's not going to know. Stop it, piss off. So he'll never understand why, and I'll never explain it live, so no one will know why. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, so, I mean, it's this, what's the question? Can I take a look at it? Yeah, that's always the question. Can I take a look at it? And I don't know how to deliver useful information under that context because I don't really know what you're asking for. But I can tell you that this would be where it would put you in a potential reversal formation. If the overall economy is picking up and the sector is doing well, then that wouldn't be bad for Toon. It's not moved at all today, percentage-wise, despite the fact that if you get down to the 2 minute to 1 minute, it has indeed moved. Barcoding down here, not as much of a surprise. Turn off the drawings. 1 minute's not enough. 15 minute, we getting anything here? You've got your gap, top side 140, bottom side of that 116, currently trading at $1.04. It could easily slip below $1. It has been in around those levels previously, bounced, so might be a bounce on the first pass. What the fuck was that? Aha! Might be a bounce on the first pass. My ears are burning. Ha, Twatface must be talking about us right now. Whoa! Twatface. So you've got this gap, so 116, 117, 140, 143. Is that going to be a target right now? Its price is going down like this and it looks like it wants to fucking drop, mate. It really does look like it wants to drop there. This move we've talked about could come down to 0.8566, that's possible. If it breaks back up again, closes that gap, you will get displacement and it could go on up and takes 280, which is for some reason where we've got more information. It looks dodgy, man. That looks dodgy. It looks like it wants to break down and market cap 40 million, enterprise value 50 million, debt 20 million. Cash on hand 12.5, so their gearing is about 100% geared. That's not great. They're like, I'm not going to start doing the fundamentals because then Knobface and co will start trying to copy the way I do it, and the way I do it is like good, so I'm not going to do that. So fuck that shit. So this thing looks like it might break down actually, you know, and we'll talk about it more on Discord. Looks like it might break down. That's not accurate. I can't take the piss. I have to help the person ask me. Right, so you've got this resistance line across the top of price and you've got shitloads of continuation divergence. Every time price puts in a high, it's putting a higher high on the RSI and that high is lower on price. So continuation divergence, continuation in the trend direction. The trend direction is down, severely strong downtrend. It's an impulse move with a huge gap at the end of it. So one impulse move followed by a second impulse move, blasting through resistance and doing it post-market, so institutions even don't trust this thing. The recovery subsequently has been null and void. The downward sloping trend line that's important is on top of price action and resistance. If you did get a strong move from here, it would definitely be down, and the 1.13 and the measured move from the formation takes you in at around 0.85. If it is breaking down, it's going to 0.85 and it could go there post-market, or it could go there in one candle on 30 minute easily. 15 minutes, we've got these potential breakdowns drawn out, and if it doesn't hold this zero line, which it's got bullish divergence of course as well, I'll go up about 30 minute here. You got this line? No, that's not there. Where is this? 4 hours, is that it? No, is it broken too? Oh yeah, it was 1 hour or 4 hour. I was using that one. There anyway. This thing obviously could come down and test that trend line. Momentum is not in its favor. It's below the center line. It's rolling over momentum. It's lower and lower highs. Higher highs in an RSI at that stage speaks to bearish divergence, continuation divergence, and extensions of the trend. If it does bounce because of the wow signal and whatnot, then this would be the place for it to turn around. You're not getting that momentum movement that you might expect at the same time as that. Why does my phone keep fucking doing that? What the fuck is that? Go away, phone. I'm putting this somewhere else. Why are you doing this? Mr. Paranoid. Toon. Dangerous. 0.85, that doesn't hold 0.63, at which point it'd be in the doldrums and the opportunity cost would be high. Are you already in it? Can you work out of that? There's this channel, if it breaks back into it, it could come back up to 154, and that would be, you know, 50% increase on price, huge there. You're not getting a signal that that's likely to happen until such times as it maybe tests this trend line again. It's got 1, 2, 3 touches on it already, so it could be that that bounces. If it happens at the top side of the bearish control zone, you've got a diagonal and a horizontal. If price manages to hold where it is before that, because RSI can creep down with price not creating new lower lows. Though it's tough, what with it being already so low there. This is the problem with continuation divergence as opposed to reversal divergence. I mean, not for me, I don't give a shit, it was kind of enlightening for me, but how it pushes price around so much more in that way. Like, because for this thing to go anywhere down would mean that price was already creating lower lows, and the RSI would then be encouraged to do the same, which would mean that price could just fall off a cliff, right, with lower and lower lows of momentum, pushing price further and further and further. But if it turns around and goes back up again, as soon as that moves up anywhere at all, it's going to start putting in higher highs in the RSI, which is going to take so much out of price trying to get to anywhere near back above these levels. 10, 15, 20% under current conditions is just not looking likely. So that continuation divergence will just be knocking it down, and it being so close to the lows is shit for it. So 6-4, it's come back. Live person's come back. You love me, come back for me, love person. Come back for me, I love you, live person. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Shit, you know, that might just leave me anyway. Nah. What? That's bullishly divergent as well. Is that gonna break? Is that gonna break? Look at that, everyone fucking bought it there. Okay, right, Gamestop, 29, no, we're at Toon. What happened with Toon? Where is it? It's gone. What, did I answer your question? I don't know if I did, I probably didn't. People love Toon. I did talk about it on the channel, but I distinctly remember saying at the time, like, there's Toon and there's Disney, and Disney have got, like, they themselves did a poison pill idea. We were talking about Disney down here. Well, you know. That wedge. This is what we were talking about, and these are a good comparison. Why have the drawings gone now? Meh. So we said there would be a low, a 78 or so, that's what you got, and now it's trading 101, having gone all the way up to 123. That's another 100% trade on Disney. It's not some shit stock either, it was another 100% trade on Disney, not bad. Into that area where things did turn around, you've got a little bit of a gap filling that now, and it could be catching a little bit of wind and boost to the top side, because you've got all your reversal formations, you've got your harmonic resonance, boom boom boom, you've got your double bottom, you've got your bullish divergence, and now you've got another repeat of that. Clearly that is presenting an opportunity. So Disney, boom, all the way up to 180 now. Right, and if that's going up like that, and it's in the same sector as Toon, it doesn't mean that Toon's also going to be strong. It means that if you are a hedge fund and you're long Disney and you're looking to manage your risk in case some existential force causes the price of cartoon companies to go down, then you want to be short on the shit company and long on the strong company, so that when prices does go down, you make more money from your short than you lose on your long. And if price does go up, you make more money on your long than you lose on your short. And that's what it is to be a hedge fund. And or a large liquidity provider in today's environment on the marketplace. Like, a lot of people do that sort of thing, not just hedge funds. So like, these things happen, and I think Toon needs to pull up harder and better, and I can't remember why people like it exactly, and if it was my fault. Definitely like preferred Disney at the time. I mean, I definitely did. So I can't remember. I'm not saying it isn't my fault though. That sounds insensitive and stupid. What I really mean is, why do we like Toon? I can't remember why we like Toon. Why do we like Toon? What's GameStop doing? 29, spot 90. Fucking come on already. GameStop, what do you think this is? Frickin' pedestrianville all of a sudden? We're not allowed to drive around here. Can we get going? Are we nearly there yet? Why? Wait. Oh look, it's doing trace button line thing. Yay! Holy shit, that's the chocolate Ali B sent. It's fucking amazing. It's just going up and up. So is this. probably fine. Me staring at it won't make any difference. What are we saying in chat box? Rockstar, yo. Is it Rocky here? Rockstar. Rocky, there he is. The legend. Hey, Rocky, there he is. Chris Bond, thank you for the tea and insights on Toon. You're welcome, go in to win. Tell me, look at it again anytime you want. Jamie, you want me to kick your phone's ass? Don't forget to like. Yeah. I do, you know, I do. Much ado about a doo-doo. Much ado about a doo-doo. Shadow Lepton, rocks. Rocky Outcrop, ahoy hoy. Oops, I nearly did something there. I don't know who I did that to. I think it was KT. Hi KT. Best coffee going. Kind Coffee Company, New York. If you like coffee, just drop KT. You'll find him on Discord. He's dead easy. Like, drop him a message on Discord, like, or tag him, right? Like at and then K and then T and then the rest of it does it for you. Say coffee please, and he'll send you a message and you'll get the best coffee. And I swear, if you haven't tasted it yet, this is not obviously paid or anything. Especially after you get really rich, right? Or if you are already rich, definitely. But like, you should do it anyway. If you buy a coffee, get in touch with them. LPSN's heading down again. Nah, I don't know. Is it? Well, I suppose maybe it is. Maybe if it is, that's great. Yeah, it's definitely heading down again, guys. So you don't need to buy it. You just need to wait till it gets back to my entry. Thanks very much. If you don't do that, then I'll just have to buy it at higher prices, and that's still great. Great coffee, says Lipton. Damn fucking tootin', isn't it? I mean, just, if you've had it before, let everyone who's watching along and doesn't know yet in the chat box know what you thought of the coffee. I've had coffee all over the fucking world, right? I've had the Turkish coffee that tastes like fucking river mud. It's fucked up and it gives you heart palpitations drinking the shit because it's like 90% caffeine. And like I say, fucking pure river mud, that shit. You know, I've had Italian roast coffee from Italy, from Milan. People don't know this, but I Milan Fashion Week, did loads of shit, worked there for Armani, did loads of stuff, drank coffee at my fucking face. I've had a great life. So, I mean, I done that. Rome, loads of coffee in Rome. Fucking drunk shitloads of coffee all over the fucking shop in Rome. It's pretty much the only thing I did there because it's so fucking busy. And you get robbed. You get pure robbed in Rome for coffee. And whatever, that's just Italy. Spain, all over Spain. Barcelona, you used to be able to get a cup of coffee for 69 cents with a free bun. It's like tapas on sugar. It's amazing. They don't do it like that anymore. Nah, because they have to pay for their fake beach. Right. Also, Barcelona. A lot of the people don't know this, right? But there's a problem in Barcelona with the civil engineering where they didn't bury the tunnels deep enough under the street for the sewage, right? This is a fact. You can look this up too. And I had to look up why the fuck it was like this, but it's true. Even better life and future for you, Jamie. Thank you, kitties. You too, my friend. You too. I promise it. Legend. Yeah, there's this problem. They buried their sewers too close to the surface and it's very hot, right? So the sewage like bubbles and that underneath the street and you can fucking smell it. Lepton will tell you the truth. He's all about Barcelona. I'll have to get you a King's Coffee Pass trade spotting. What does that mean? Sounds good. Even better life and future for you, Jimmy. Thanks, kitties. King Coffee is delicious, but what I really need is that bean bark. What does that mean? Freshest ever. Just got some today. You just got some today? Spooderman movie trailer in Discord, worth admission alone. You've seen the Spooderman movie? It's so good, isn't it? Don't tell anyone. They have to see it themselves. Yo, Weezer, great to see you. Freshest ever, Lepton. Who just got some today? Sorted. You just got some today? Good man. Great coffee, yeah. Rockstar, you, oh, wow, what do you do? Jamie, you want me to get your phone? Okay, I got back there. Yeah, so definitely try that coffee out. It's not a, like, paid advert or whatever. It's brilliant coffee. I've been to Barcelona, right on La Rambla. Las Ramblas. It's Las Ramblas. La Rambla. Las Ramblas is the street. Barcelona. A lot of Americans are surprised when they come to Europe because the cities are all like Barcelona, Edinburgh in particular. Granada, well, fuck it, whatever, any European city you want to mention. They're walking cities. You can walk to places. You're supposed to walk places. It's like weird to get in your car and drive somewhere. In America, a lot of, like Rocky did this not so long ago. He went and looked at somewhere random that someone in the chat box lived in America, and we went there on Google Maps, and it looked quite nice in most parts. But it didn't have a fucking pavement, which you call a sidewalk. It didn't have one. It was a perfectly nice place that looked like you could maybe walk around in it because the things were, you know, not too far away from each other and whatnot. So I can see it over there, so I could walk over there. But you can't because it's a road. You have to walk on the road. There's no fucking. How are you supposed to get anywhere without a sidewalk? How you fucking like, you can't. I don't know how that works. Like someone needs to get around and fucking make the sidewalks. So you gotta pay so you can go somewhere. Thank you, Tia. Knew you get what I meant. I've been waiting to go to Spain for years. Maybe this year I'll make it. Hopefully you do, Baker Matthews. It's amazing. I love Spain. It's fucking amazing. Shout out to the Spanish people. You've got an amazing country, an amazing culture, and the things you do is fucking quality. You cannot survive where I live in Florida without a car. I'm not surprised, no doubt. What the fuck's up with them not having pavements? Them, you guys. Why don't I have a sidewalk? How are you supposed to walk somewhere when you way of getting there's a road? I don't know what that's about. Every road has a pavement here unless it's a motorway. And of course you're not going to fucking walk on a motorway. Like, some people do. The people who try to pinch windows and trip up trains, they go for strolls on motorways. But nobody normal does that's trying to get anywhere other than God's warm embrace. Orlando is the same. Orlando. Yo, XD. Orlando's the same. No pavements and that. You cannot live here without an SUV, says Flasher. I choose to levitate. That works. If you can levitate, that would work. Sure, maybe it is. Americans are all flying around. Where do I post my address to get geolocated by the Scots? Good point. You don't want to. You could just tell us your town you're in. Tell us the town you're in. Stuff is too far apart for public transport's garbage. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a capitalist society, like, right? The world will make a beaten path to your door if you have what they want. So why don't people just make shit next to people, and then people live next to each other, don't they? And then services are like a critical mass, and they achieve profitability. Lake Oswego, Oregon. Trades point. I want a dual citizenship. How do I get that? You're not Scottish already. You in Scotland. You just fucking come here and you'll get it if you stay here long enough, and you'll get in because we love everyone and we love immigrants, and you're welcome. Anyone from anywhere, right? Doesn't matter how different you look, how different you sound, how different you act, or your religion, or where your parents, color of your skin, right? The colour of your soul doesn't matter. Come to Scotland, stay here long enough, you are Scottish. So you could get that way, but you'd be part of Britain. The British is like, it's like this, you know, do you want that? I mean, if you've already got American citizenship, what's the point in getting British? It's to be a bit tautological, right? It's pretty much the same fucking thing. You would want the Spanish one, which is then European passports and all the rest of it. Which you can get. You get enough money, you just buy it in Spain. At least you used to be able to. This lake sounds nice. A lake sounds nice. I like the idea of this. I'm going to check what this place looks like. That is such a good t-shirt, isn't it? What's their deal on that at the minute? Holy fuck, that's nice. Oh, that is really nice. A beach with a lake. Oh, that's nice. Hello. Oh, that's nice. Tyrone, he's got a fucking creek all to himself. Well, no wonder you need cars if individuals own entire creeks. What the fuck? You have a space church. Where did you get a space church from? That's nice. Pity you can't get envious now. We don't have no space churches. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna keep an eye on price action. $30. I want to get it up to I don't want to get it up to, that's the wrong expression. I want to see it back above $32. That's the level there. So cool, it's marked out. Right. So this lake is so... I want to get in here. I want to go to... This place looks fucking nice. That's like... Here. How much does that look like... you know that place... Twin Peaks? No, that's not it. What's it called? Like, it's like thousands of years in the future in that little town. It's a 3-book series. The TV show was good. They made 2 series. The second one was shit. It had your boy Defoe in it. He's a cool actor. I like that dude. His brother's in Entourage. What's it called? You know, with the humans evolved because of the story's stupid, but anyway, whatever. It looks like that place. Well, how do I get to this now? I want to go to King City. What's that? Washington Square. Man, that looks a little bit naff. Like, look, that's a bit silly, isn't it? Inside, I don't give a shit what the inside of a fucking shopping market looks like. Southgate. It's in the north. West Lynn. You're gonna call it West Lynn because that's the centre of town or something? What's that? End of the Oregon Trail. There's a lot of trees. There's that. Is this a different place? Bullwinkles, or is it like a shop? I don't like that. I'm gonna go to the lake. Lake Oswego. And I'm gonna go, what's that? How to get there? No, I wanna go there. Where's my drop my man on the chart thing again? Drop my man on, drop my guy on the... Here he is. Let's go and have a look. That'll be a nice wee bit. Again, no fucking pavements. Can I go here? Nope, it doesn't want to let me. No shortcuts in America, by the way. Fucking, let me down there. No. So this is what it's like if you live in America and you think I'm on the right side of the road here. I want to go over here though. Where's the lake? Merrick, what way how did I get to the lake, Merrick? Do not enter. Well, obviously it's the wrong side of the street, you dumbass. Do you have to actually put that up for people? God's sake, eh? I'm on the wrong side of the road. There's a pavement. Sweet, get over there. It won't let me. What's pro section doing? Bounce, for God's sake already. There's a nice wee line for you and everything. That's our wee little van. That's nice. Hey, how did I get over here? This doesn't look where I was a second ago. They're at work. Men at work. Speed 15. What, kilometers an hour? You might as well not be moving. What the flying fuck? That's not how drains work. Is that picture perspective fucked? Maybe, because drains don't go like that. Right, there's a car park. Yeah, you need a lot of car parks, I suppose. If you don't have pavements, you're going to need a lot of car parks. Where's the fucking lake gone? This is shit, man. It's there. Somewhere over to the left, is it? Came from the left. Merrick, where's your lake gone? S State Street. What? I'm on State Street. I want to get on George. I don't want to be on State Street. If you want to be going there, you don't want to be starting here. There's the petrol station. That's well quaint. There ain't nobody getting murdered in that thing. That's dead little Goodwill. Cannot get over there though. Oh well, wants me to go down this fucking street. What the fuck's down here? Hello? Hey, that's nice. Is that how you get into that person's house? That's cool. Cool. These are nice places. Sorry, I'm going on an adventure. I'm going down this street. If I was here, I would go down this street too. Like, is this a road? I bet you it is, eh? Like, people have made that for cars. See, in Europe, they wouldn't be driving a fucking car down there. You'd have a road somewhere else to get down to here. There's the car you see on American TV shows. Like, why is that a road? That's insane. It should just be a path. And that's a house. What? Who the fucking built this mini thing? You see, look, they don't have pavements, so people have to put huge, massive telephone poles on the ground to stop you driving into their house. Because there should be a sidewalk, but there isn't. I mean, they got a curb. Why have you got a curb and no sidewalk? And now, look, we'll give you one, but only for, like, walking outside this person's house. And they don't want you outside their... And they don't get one. On the other side of the street, they don't get one. Anyway, what's GameStop doing? It lost the $30. Well, I don't know how I'm going to get over that. Emotionally crippling, that sort of thing. Come on, GameStop, pick it up already. What's Lipson doing? You got back down again. It's up again. I mean, you got your harmonic there. You got your M there. Back to 30, spot 39. Where is this lake, mate? Merrick, I have to check with Merrick. Have I gone the wrong way, Merrick? I'd be out there starving to death now. Oh, I used to live in E Street in LO. E Street? E Street, that's an and that means Macedonia to some people. North Macedonia. Well, where is North? Because I went to law school there. They have a law school here. They don't have pavements, but they got a fucking law school. 715 West Syracuse Street Coffee Company. Syracuse. Well, I want to get to this lake, and then I have to get to the lake. You have a lake, so I go to. You also have a lake with the same name. Today, the cover of my iron table was wrinkled, and I laughed at irony and left the word irony. Gold in the irony. Miles per hour with our feet and inches and gallons. Miles per hour. 15. Okay, that's okay then. 15 kilometers an hour is like, well, you might as well not fucking leave. GameStop dropping. Dropping. Carbon tax lols. Carbon tax lols. Dropping. I think it's maybe hovering. What's the time? 6:45, 6:10. Aye, get back line. So if you were to draw this, I wouldn't that's not I would just skip him and I'd go that as the next touch. You don't get 3 touches then. This one went through it, inverted head and shoulders, price didn't recover, and now it finds it. If it finds it as resistance now, it could drop down to $28.50. Or I mean, we can just go up and go and test $32. $30 and 30 spot 39 and then $32. That's what you should do. How do I go? Okay, I can't get there. I'm gonna have to check again. Take me to the lake. Can you just drop me in the lake? No, that's fucking miles away from the lake, and I can't see the lake. I'm up a hill, there's no lakes up hills, they're down hills. Ugh, you have to walk all the way up that fucking hill. No, you don't have to walk. I'm now confused. If I was American in Europe, and then I'd walk up there, I'd be like, oh, I have to walk all the way up a hill. Wait a minute, there's a European house up there. And an American house here. Ah, look at that, the porch, out on the porch. Americans are obsessed with having their porch like at the same level of the floors inside their house. If you notice this, it's like compulsive. You like to get down there to the grass, you have to walk down steps anyway. You try to trap the people in the home forever, and like, hi, you cannot use steps, haha. So you can get out in your porch. I don't know what that is. Anyway, where's the fucking lake? That's what I want to know. Somewhere down here. Look how tiny that house is. A little tiny house. The trees are fucking huge. The houses are fucking tiny. They're nice. Are they like buried in the ground or something? Why is it so small? Can you even stand up in that thing? There's another one of those fucking porches that are like up there. Anyway, where's your lake? Is this lake real? At this point, I'm starting to think your lake's about as real as your pavements. It's not happening, eh? Am I back in the same fucking place now? Here's a car park. Nope, that's someone's house. They won't let me say that. Sorry. Laurel Street. Here's a Dennis 7 knees. Dennis 7 knees? How'd you get 7 knees, Dennis? Oh, it's Dennis 7 Ds. That's Dennis with 7 Ds there. That's a garden centre. I like it. Nice. It's not a lake though. That wouldn't be. That's down a residential area. You'd go down here. You go to the lake. There's another petrol station. You love your petrol stations, obviously. This town's not big enough for the both of those. And I can't find it. I can't find the fucking lake. Blim. Price. Stop falling down there. Price. $172 viewers. Awesome. So people don't hate me for looking up the maps there. That's right by my old high school up McVeigh past the graveyard and golf course. McVeigh, that's a Scottish name too. Just got here. House shopping. Yo, John Biscuits. We're looking for a lake. Can't I find it, man? Only on Trace Button do we get a perfect lecture on the level of the porch, man. Yo, Justin. Is Jamie playing GeoGuessr now? I'm playing Find the fucking lake and I can't get there. Porches are a big deal. You need a porch for critters to live under. Critters. Renovated cottages converted into homes. Yo, Mr. Anon, good to see you. Yeah, I left in October 20s. Not sure if I'd recognize it anymore. Where? Here? This place? I don't recognise anything here. Can't find my way to the lake, and I would have died of thirst if that's what I was going for. I need a live person to move more so I can pay my tuition. I have till tomorrow, so I feel good about it. You've got till tomorrow. That looks like a reversal formation. It's never come back for me now. Come down, tested that trend line. Close enough is near enough, and if you know that, you'll always have enough. But if you're like trade spotting and you're like stupid over it, and you're like so stupid over it, literally 0.58 cents, and I was like, I moved it down to 0.5761. That's 58.74. So that's 1 cent. I did that to myself for 1 cent. Where does KT live? I need to see this coffee shop. Hello, neighbour. Yo, John H. Joe H. Goddamn right, Merrick. What did Merrick say, like? Professor Corey. Yo, yo, Y2. How you doing, friend? Yo, Joe H. Yo. Gamestop ropping. Roppity. Miles per hour. Yo, cheers, Noel. There it is here. Hey, open! Big sign says open. There's a door over there. You go over there, right? You go over there, you fanny, and get in. Look how square everything is. I'm going to be able to find my way around here easy. It's for kids. This is a city for children. Is it a city though? Look, da-da. Hey, that's nice. Are they real windows? I'm getting suspicious already. Hello, people. You've got pavements, luxury. Only one side of the road. Okay. One side of the road you got. Is it round here? It must be round here. There it is! I found it. Get over there. Let me get in there. What the fuck? In Europe maps you can get in there. No way, mate. The fucking van won't go in there. In Europe, the van goes in there, drives up your fucking ramp nearly. It goes all the way, reverse near that guy's garage. It will like crush through like these bits here. Drive over those plants. It'll skip into this field, it'll come back out, it'll drive around it 2 or 3 times, and you get great. That's a massive fuck off sign. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. King Coffee Company, 4.7, 127 reviews. What? Get in there and give that 5 stars, yo. For a coffee tasting event. My brother loved this place. Nice guy, very passionate about coffees. We had common grounds. We all love coffee as well. We were caffeinated by the time we left. 555. Fucking right. Nice to see that shit. Good work, KT, a legend. Obviously it was amazing. Everything about it was amazing. I have had coffee from all over the world. This place is where I had the best. I get my coffee. Oh, fucking seagull, fuck off already! Look at this little prick! Right, I'll show you this now and you look at this little bastard. They're fucking endangered, and I can tell you why they're endangered too. Look, dickhead, what do you think you're doing? Oi! Think you're doing? Dickhead he is. Right, I'm hoping he doesn't like being on camera. Hey! I had the best coffee from all over the world. This place is where I had the best. I get my coffee from here, even though I live in Scotland, because it's worth it. I've written lots of reviews on this thing, and I've written a lot of fucking whatever. Who gives a shit? The point being, he's back. I have a coffee with this place where I had the best. I got a coffee when I live in Edinburgh, Scotland, because it's worth it. That's pretty much says it all. You know, if you live closer than me, but get your coffee anywhere else, you are probably stupid. That's not what people want to hear, is it? I am very much myself, though. And it's because it's worth it. I would recommend this coffee to anybody. It will be the best you ever taste. So much so, every other coffee subsequently, every other coffee you ever drink will taste like soil in comparison. It is incredible. Go here for your coffee. Yeah, you're welcome. See your reviews. Here's my reviews. Oh, it's trade spotting. Huh, you see, right? That's trade spotting. What I need to do is I need to go here to here. What did that say? I can get there quick enough I can see it. Yo, you subscribed. I don't know who it was, but thanks so much. Appreciate it, mate. So what I need to do is I need to go here. This one and this one. Knock knock. You're actually knocking on the... It's actually knocking on the window now again. The seagull's actually knocking on the window, guys. What do you like, price action? I need to find out price. Ah shit, that's not price. Price? Where are you, price? Where are you, price? Here. 6363. It did come back a little bit. Can't do anything for you, Seagull, mate. I like you and all, but I can't. It's 29.79. No change there. And this is it. This is it. And I already left that review as trade spotting. I love this place. And the coffee. And the chap who sells it. I think everybody in the that place in the coffee and the chap who sells it is brilliant. Really knows his stuff. Get yourself down here and try it out. You will never drink anything. You will not regret it. You will really love it. You will try it out. You will absolutely love it. Star, 5 star, 5 star, 5 star. You like fish, you're a seagull. Piss off to the seaside and eat some fish, mate. There's loads of fish out there in the sea you can eat. What did you do? To take out? Yeah, I got a delivery is what I got, but I'll call it a takeout. You can get your own. Go and get your own. How much did you get? What did you get? Breakfast, lunch, dinner, other. I got coffee. Let's call it breakfast. Get yourself down there quickly. How much do you spend per person? Not much. What are we talking about? What dish do you recommend? Peru. Everything. Can you share more about these topics? It's brilliant. Yes, there's lots of parking. Yeah, it's great. There's plenty of parking. It's not easy to park there. It was dead obvious. What parking options apply? A free parking lot? It's a stupid, weird question. Parking is easy. For God's sake, what a weird question. Why is it all about park? That's what I mean, eh? There was 3 separate questions about parking when you leave a review. 3 questions about parking. What the fuck has that got to do with anything? Apparently it's important. Thanks for your review. Yeah, it is good, isn't it? I appreciate it. Right, so this is the review. Reviews. Where is the reviews there? Oh look, it's me. I coffee from all the world. This place is where I had the best. I get my coffee from even though I live in Edinburgh, Scotland. Ha, that's a good one. But there's also other reviews. Recent reviews. King Coffee Shop. Me, my review. Reviews. Where is it? There it is. How do I get to it? Reviews. Where do I get to reviews? Quickly, give me the reviews. Give me the reviews. Where's Trade Spotting's review? It's better. I just left it and it's beta. Coffee smells and tastes so good. Definitely does. Get in there and like help boost these up to more than 4.7. That's not good enough. It should be higher than that. Obviously my review's good and it's top, but where's everyone else's reviews? I just left a review and it's from my I used to do like Google reviews because they asked me to try and boost up this side of what they were doing, create a little bit of a community for it all here and do it. And they pointed out that, like, you know, the more reviews you left, the bigger you'd build up their system, they'd reward you with free gifts and shit. So, like, I started leaving reviews for shit every time I went somewhere, and I got loads and loads and loads of free shit sent to me by Google. Loads. By people quite... They just kept sending me it. I don't know why. Hours may incorrect. Nah, are the hours right? I don't know. What does it say? Closes at 3 p.m. Open, closes at 3 p.m. Maybe. Wednesday 3, Thursday 3, Friday 4, Saturday, Sunday closed, Monday 3, Tuesday 3. Maybe. It opens at 7:30 a.m. Bloody hell. People not drinking coffee after 3 p.m. That makes sense. All of this stuff makes sense. I don't care about reviews elsewhere. Get yourself down there and leave a review for the King Coffee Company. And then get yourself some coffee anyway, because it's brilliant stuff. What's price doing? $29.20. Oh my god, that's so dangerous. You're so dangerous. Price. Dangerous prices. So hot right now. Have you seen Gamestop? It's so hot right now. Gamestop, oh, it's hot. Oh, suits you, sir. Gamestop's so hot right now. It's hot stock, hottest stock on the market, maybe. Gamestop. So that's an important horizontal. It's managing to hold that so far. Second one down there, it's the wick. Then the wick of this guy would be the next. And really, it's 28 support, having not got support there. Unless you go back up and hit it again, which is all well and good. Hopefully, you do something like that. That would be great, wouldn't it? Yes, sir. Free bags full, sir. You were right about Wednesday being a good day for crypto, says my dad. I hope there are rational reasons, more so than this time last week. Yay. Oh, nice work, Dad. Nice work, Dad. Oh, look, price. Oh, surprise. Is that bullish? That's bearish divergent. Failure swing here. It could well be that this like continues and breaks down. You see it at 26.50, even in around 25.95 again. Like, could you really be? Could you really? Even I would resort to saying things like, they are pushing us down, and other silly comments. Here's your 382. That's enough of a retracement. It's the previous level of support. This also matches up with this trend line, which is significant on other time frames. This is a good place to bounce. If price action is bullish, this is failure swings made all the way through the center line down to the top of the bearish control zone. You can bounce here, price. You can go back up and you can test 29.90, $30 again. You can do that. If you don't hold the 382, price is ropping, as carbon tax lol said. Carbon tax lol. Yeah, carbon tax. That is quite lol when you think about it. Or don't think about it. Don't think about it. Right, wagga. Well, there's 15 seconds probably looks brutal. Let's go back there. Oh my god, how could you do that to me? Stuff. You can bounce there for sure. Look how ridiculously oversold that was. Continuation divergence. It's going to start flagging down here. Ugh. What do you want me? I've not got anything for you. Actually, I could give him something. Hold on. Then you'll never... I know what I'll do. I'll give you something, but I'll put it over there so you annoy those people that make the noise. Annoy the people that make the noise. Gotta get out of that place. Go on, price action. Recover there. Sort yourself out. Price. So it's okay if it annoys me for food. If, you know, after it has its babies, it attacks the people that work downstairs, which it would do. It'll attack them for being too close to its babies, where it'll never go. I will never financially recover from this. Ha! Need to burn! Burn and turn. You burn and turn. Price action. Burn and turn. Same as yourself. So the way that I do it, right, in case you didn't realise, is at the front of the house I use the magpies to collect valuable items for me. I use the crows to attack the seagulls so that the magpies can make their way to my house. Around the back of the house, where the noise comes from the pub, I make sure that the seagulls are well protected. They're an endangered species and we need to take care of these precious little guys. And so I take good care of them by making sure that they don't go too far, they don't annoy me, and that if they do want to come back and have their babies on that nice ledge over there, they'll want to protect them and squawk at anyone that comes close to them. And it's right next to the bar, so they'll annoy anyone that goes there, which is great. So I use the birds in my local area to improve that area. Coco needs to take care of him. Coco plays with the magpies. Plays with them, like, I think they're playing with her. I'm not sure if Coco knows it's a game. But the crows, they just don't really, they look at Coco like, yo, and Coco looks at them like, whatever. And the seagulls, they don't look at Coco, and Coco doesn't look at them. They don't bother. But the magpies play with her. Coco, attack! Hey! Yeah, she looks at it, seagull on the window, and she thinks, meh. And the seagull sees her and thinks, meh, GME failed the 15-second flash. Good. Good shout, Katie, keeping us informed there. If you had a porch, your seagull friend could live underneath it. That's a nice way of looking at it, Noel. That's where I keep my seagulls. Using magpies to collect for you. Yeah, Jen, right, so what I did was, at the start was, I got a bit, you know, the magpies like shiny things, so I would use, like, tinfoil mostly. You know, and the magpies, they're like interested in what it is. They want to know why it's flashing and shiny and whatnot, and they come and they pick it up and they take it, and then it's like you've given them a gift, you know, like they recognize it came from me, and then they like hopefully bring me things back. Now, it hasn't yet brought me anything. It's like quite a bad deal. It's like the 3.5-year downtrend on GameStop we saw there earlier. Like, look, I'm investing this tinfoil. The serious investment in tinfoil here. And typically, I'm the sort of person who goes with price action first, but I'm here invested in fucking tinfoil. So, the magpie, now this is not BBBY, this is a magpie, and I wanted that magpie to be my friend and deliver me shit, so I figured out, like, I'll give it tinfoil, it's shiny, it'll like it, and then they'll deliver me shiny shit in return, and hopefully someday it'll find, like, the Queen's lost wedding ring. Not that she lost any in the Queen's dead ages ago, but, you know, whatever. And then it'll deliver it to me, deliver it unto me, and then me and the seagull get married. No, I mean, then I'll sell that. No, and then, yeah, sure, you know, just bring me shiny shit is the idea. And so that's what I do. Protect the magpies. Then they, like, there's a pair of them, you know, and I'm saying this, they play with Coco, so, like, they'll land either side of Coco, and Coco will go to catch one, like, haha, I'm going to eat you, haha, yum yum, and the magpie, like, jumps away. And the other magpie that's behind Coco, it's equidistant from Coco, will run up really close to Coco and go, quack, 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 look at me, I'm right next to you. And Coco's then like, well, you're much closer, I'll go over to you. And it jumps away, and the other one goes, quack, 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 and then they both, like, make Coco run around in circles for ages. And Coco loves it, and they maybe love it. I mean, why would they be doing it otherwise, right? They're the ones doing it. They instigate the whole fucking thing. They come and do it on the patio there. They don't need to, but they do. And I was only trying to get shit. I was trying to get shiny shit, but now Coco's back, so like maybe they won't give me the shiny shit. Maybe they just come and annoy Coco all the time. I'm not sure. Doctor Who, magpies in the front, seagulls in the back. Sounds like my haircut. That's... Imagine that! That's a fucking cool haircut. Sounds like magnet fishing, but using the magpies. Brilliant. Thanks, no doubt. It is a pretty good idea. I've not got anything yet, though. BT will 10x once they start the Ethereum ETFs. Joe Martin Lawrence. Yes, you said that yesterday. We had a look, did we? And it was good, right? Bear flag, is it? Yeah, from your breakdown point, possibly. It's got other things on the go that are more important. I do think that it potentially breaks up. If it does go down, then we've got a measured move from that, and we'll have a look at it. Continuation divergence certainly speaks to it. So that's 382, hasn't broken through that. If it does, I would say it's not a flag. If it's still... could we be recovered there? Could do. Now's your chance. Price action is continuation divergence, so fair enough. If it does want to come down, whatever. Looks alright so far though. We got the measured move, we talked about this. This was what we anticipated happening. Is that now an important trend line down here? So, I mean, probably does bounce and probably isn't a flag, but if it does, then it's like the sort of liquidity you would expect, more or less. Takes you here at the top side of the golden pocket. But probably more accurately to describe it as like that sort of thing. That's in no man's land. Is there an impulse move here that it needs to... No, I mean... Nah, it's not a bull flag, a bear flag anymore. It looks like it might go back to 29.90. To be honest with you, I don't need that guy in my face anymore. What are you going to do, price action? Do you feel lucky, price action? Do you feel lucky, price action? Come on the fuck already. We were up at 30 bucks and change there, you know. You know, I was watching it up there and thinking, like, that's good, you know, like, I gotta control my expectations and not get too excited, and 32 is the target, and stop getting carried away and keep your emotions in check and let's all be sensible. What I forgot to say to myself was the price oscillates and it'll go back to test support, and you can't get too excited because it'll come back down. And if it does, then you'll be emotional, and you don't want that. You just want to be calm and relaxed with price action. So, you know, 28 and change. Here we are. I don't mind. This is the channel. Right, it could bar back up then. 29.70. Come on. Come on, get out of town. It could easily collapse there. Like, it doesn't have to be a flag to break down. Ah. Ah. Holy shit. My cup. Oh, shit. Right, back in a second. Price action, why are you being so slow? Slow recovery. Waiting for the power hour, what's up with that? I've seen one on TV that brings drop paper money and they trained it so it brings money. That's fucking awesome. But I want it to bring me shiny shit, like, bring me shiny shit because, like, that's worth more than money. Like, it'd have to bring me, like, one diamond ring might be worth a couple of grand. And if you're looking for, like, money, how's it going to know the difference between, maybe it would, the smell and the feel, maybe it would, I mean, fuck, it's not brain size, it's brain density. Maybe young birds are more intelligent than us. Maybe I could drop really good trade setups and then you know, my idea is like high marginal utility rather than like lots throughput, low margin, more like high margin, so low event, high margin sort of shit. So my idea is I give it tinfoil, it gives me diamond rings. Pretty much exactly the same deal that goes on with Bed Bath and Beyond, right? It gives you tinfoil, you subsist on tinfoil, and you give it your life savings. It's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah, so Bed Bath and Beyond essentially is a magpie. No, what I'm trying to do there is get it to drop. I want it to, like, there's a big green outside and whatnot, you know, and I want to be a good citizen and make sure that I keep people's lost property safe for them. Bird mullet. You need raccoons, they bring shiny shit. Do they really though? I mean, they make noise and they're dead annoying and they poo people. Poo places. They don't poo people, that'd be amazing. Sounds like magnet fishing. We covered that one, we got down here, that's the top chat on that stupid window that I can't really control anyway. I want to go over here and see the actual chat with you guys. That's the address. But that was fucking ages ago. My left is on that for ages. Stop doing that to me! Oh my god, stop it. Right to the bottom. I still want to eat chunt. Maybe if you make them a nest, they will bring you the precious. I would like that, but there's a massive willow tree, a weeping willow tree, or some people call them a widow maker outside because of the way the branches fall on people all the time and knock them out or kill them. Must be happening on poor married people a lot, eh? Fuck knows why married people have trees land on them more than normal people, but it's a widow maker. And it clearly hates married people, so it drops trees on people's heads. And it's fucking huge. And it's full of bird nests that birds have made, probably the same birds, the same magpies and the same crows and whatnot, over and over each year. And then they come back and they're like, I think I'll make a new nest. I'll just like make a new nest. Or I'll just like chill out in this one, and now it's got like 10 nests and there's only like 4 birds, so they take turns. It's the colour chase button, but fake diamonds and zircon rings would be a good thing to train it on. Actual diamond rings and zircons, that's a good idea. I'll train it on the cheap fake stuff. I was just doing it on tinfoil, right? Give me something shiny, I'll give you something. I thought the shiny shit would work. It hasn't got worked yet, but like, cool, that's a good tip. I will try that. 2820. Is the sucking still not bounced yet? Birds aren't real, XD. The birds aren't real. So like, you know, they have to conform to your expectations to the for the exchange to keep working, you know, for you to continue persisting with this delusion of birds. The people in charge of the fake birds have to make them conform to your expectations so that you don't notice any incongruity. And as such, I make it quite obvious that I believe that birds bring me diamond rings. So if they're not bringing me diamond rings, they're not real birds. And the people who know that are listening to me on my phone. So they're going to make the birds bring me diamond rings because the birds are real. That's why, according to them. One day, that gull will bring you a whole Bitcoin, Jamie, and you'll feel bad about it costing him. I won't know, because I've given that bird loads of trade setups and I deserve a whole Bitcoin off it. That bird should be buying me a LaFerrari. That's what it should be doing. Ha, jokes. Yeah, you're right. I would feel bad if it brought me a whole Bitcoin. Bring me a Bitcoin, bird. You heard kitties there. Should break kitties in the chart there with the Bitcoin. It's testing that previous low. You got bullish like divergent. Continuation divergence there. Hey. I go at the 1 minute. You know, so all of the time price action has been in it around these levels. On the 1 minute time frame, this is where it's bounced on the RSI, and that's meeting a trend line. Sure, it looks like it might slip below it, and that could be all sorts of dangerous and blah 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 blah. That's a bullish engulfing candle. That's it back at support. If you break through there, right, good to see. Go back up from here, alright? Go back up from here, alright? You're gonna piss me off. What's Lipson done? Has it come back? Is it coming back a bit? No. Maybe eventually, but no, not yet. What's that box saying? Training to type in the password is the hardest part. Trying Raven to steal me some bitcoins. Flying over the crest of the hedge with its big black wings and its big golden bitcoin. Bing bong. Yo, Corey. Bing bong, buddy. Great to see you, Corey. Corey's profile picture is brilliant, isn't it? Reverse bird psychology. Sir Pushkin's got it. It's a Pushkin bird. They're Pushkin birds. They're Pushkin birds. Right? It's a Putnik. What's it called? The word? Your names confused me now, Pushkin. It's a Putkit. What's the fuck? You know, Catherine the Great, she went for a wee river ride and they made loads of the fake villages. What are they called again? Oh, fuck. It will remember though. Yeah, it'll remember though. Hey, Debbie Downer. Pumpkin! Yeah, pumpkin. It's the potkin birds. It's the potkin birds. Food is, thank you so much, Sir Pushkin, with the potkin word for the birds. Food is higher value to the birds and shiny, so you let it bring shiny to get food trace points. Business exchange. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if it was a mercantile potkin bird. But it ain't. It's like, it's like for like type of exchange. I mean, imagine it started bringing me food. That'd be crap. That'd be super crap. Thank you very much, Dr. Whom. Thank you, Dr. Whom. Dum 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 dum. Do you ever walk around thinking that theme tune to yourself about Doctor Who? I do, and my name's not even Doctor Whom. Pumpkin. So it's a potkin bird. The birds aren't real. They're potkin birds. Like, every time they go back to the factory, they take a wing off and stick it on another thing and send that out. And they're like, look, and it's just 18 different pieces of bird, not real birds. None of them are birds, real birds. And they're all like, you know, spare parts and whatnot, maintenance at the factory, the bird factory. Yeah, it'll remember though. It'll remember the password. That's great. It's great catching up with that date though. That's 2860. Come on, price. Why are you not on the screen? That's weird. Price. Why are you being like that? Uh-oh. 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 Oi. Come on, Price. Come on, Price. You can do it. I suppose we don't need that anymore. Might just be useful later though, says you. Why would you want to delete it so quickly? Keep an eye on it, Spotter. Maybe. Nah. It's just useless there up there. Oh, maybe I could just take it actually and use it. I could recycle it. Yay! I recycled it. Better not do that, that would take fucking ages. Just go up already. Diddly diddly do. I'll put on the toolkit and I'll get rid of that. No, I'll put on the toolkit and I'll put on. This morning when I was responding to comments, it just popped into my mind. I hate it when this happens. It just popped into my mind. Responding to comments on Twitter, I'd responded to about 10 stupid ones from stupid fucking idiots from Latif's community because he doesn't like the fact that I'm shining light on his toxic behaviour. And so he's directed his people to try and like annoy me in a way that's not going to work because I'm not going to get annoyed by that. I'm annoyed by the thing that happened. And I responded to somebody who was probably a nice chap who said, why don't you just post the course for free here on Twitter? And I was like, why don't you say please when you're asking me to do shit? And also and other shit, which was probably out of context and not right and not fair. You know, now I regret that overreaction. Now I consider it, and that chap probably shouldn't have said that. I don't think he was getting at me. I don't know why that jumped into my head there. Oh well, I'll find him and apologise. At which stage you'll have hated me. You'll hate me. At that stage you'll hate me. You'll hate me. So, I mean, if that was you, if I ever do that to you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, collateral damage and that. Don't mean it. Shit happens though. Yep. It does happen. Be careful, innit? I hate doing that, especially if I've spent 4 years trying to like develop a relationship with somebody, understood them to a certain degree, know what their goals are. I've helped them reach some of them, and they don't know me 100%, and I don't know them 100%, and then one day I say something that sounds like go fuck yourself, and then they never speak to me again. It's like, oh god, I fucked that up. Yo, 28.90, not terrible. Get back above that free 2, come on for this 2 free, wait a minute. This is from this other way. This is the other way around we're looking at that. Cool, yeah. 50% retracement held those sort of levels. Back above 382 would be great. 200 period moving average is there at 29.77. Yeah. Market cap 8.85 billion on GameStop at the minute. Average volume over the past 30 days 53 million, and today we've had 50 million. So volume is about average. Next earnings report is next Tuesday. 8.85 billion market cap, 2 billion on hand. Not going anywhere quickly. I mean, the price might, but the company isn't going anywhere. Prior weekly lows at 20. Yesterday's daily low, $25 and change, and the prior weekly high at 26.50. So that would probably bounce if price action got there. That'd be an 8.6 retracement from this low to the high. If price does continue to roll over and find rejections here, then coming in and testing 26.60 is very, very possible. Hey, I frickin' probably did. You know, also the thing about that is like, you never know anybody's circumstances, and I don't know like if that chap had lots of friends or not, or what his life outside of that moment was like. And so if I've said something that's pissed him off or upset him, and their life's hard anyway, then that's so unnecessary, and I hate doing that. I hate having had any affect like that, especially on people that I would have find things tough or difficult. What the fuck is that, dickhead? So I hope I didn't do anything like that. But I mean, maybe he's a dick and I got it wrong. I don't know. Definitely didn't talk in such a way that if he wasn't a dick, he'd feel comfortable saying it. He'll respond with, "Go fuck yourself," then. So I guess we'll see. My bad. Hopefully he understands at the time rather than some apology, because that won't fucking ring true. Well, they ring true. Anyway, that's it is. I'm sorry about that. And if it's you and you're watching, even better, I'm super sorry. And if that ever happens, I'm super sorry. I don't mean it. Right, so where are we and what's the chat box saying? And have you left KT a review on his Kind Coffee Company in New York? Leave him a great review. Do that. There's the chat box. What you saying? KT, you catch I love me some good anime. Traceborn, who played your favourite Doctor Who? Tennant, innit? It's Tennant. Or else the early days. The early days. So back when I used to work for The Secret. So when we're back Doctor Who, right? Doctor Who. Yay, David Tennant. Yay. I don't know. Who's your favourite? Doctor Who's pretty good. Somebody just got snuffed upstairs and hit the deck, Traceborn. It sounded like it, Jesse. Fucking sounded like it. Tennant, innit? It's Tennant. It has to be Tennant, innit? All the best Doctor Who's are Scottish. And David Tennant, pretty damn fucking good. Even if you don't want to buy coffee, go read the coffee primer thread in Discord and save your soul. That's a good idea. KT, he's all about his coffee. Even if you didn't drink it, he's telling you to go and read about it. The old ones are the best, and then Tennant, and the rest of the new ones suck. Yeah, the new ones fucking do suck eggs, man. What the fuck? They don't even know what Doctor Who is. Like, they think the whole thing's some sort of a jaunt. It's not. We're trying to save the fucking planet and the whole fucking timeline. There's a Time Lord. Shit, real serious shit's going down right here. Ken. Frickin' hell. Frickin' hell. Yeah, Tennant's great. The other one's not so much, you know, especially when they're going for this whole, like, let's make a woman Doctor Who. You know, what's a woman going to do when the Daleks come, right? What's a woman going to do when the Daleks come? Annette, right? You're a woman in the chat box, you let me know, what would you do if a Dalek was coming after you? Would you have the first clue what to do? How would you handle that? Do you feel yourself that women would be good Time Lords? Tom Baker, Tracepoint. The old dude with the white flowing hair, is that who that was? Which one was Tom Baker? How many, like, what number of Doctor was he? Says Ams. Oh look, 2930. It could be worse, you know. I like to stretch it right out this way. See? Stretch it right out. Cool, it's recovering, that's not bad. It could be a lot worse, that's for sure, yeah. The RSI profile there means that, like, maybe it does do okay in the end then. In the end then, where was it? We drew it. Might have been there in a 15 second. Might have been there in a minute, in which case it's just gone straight to the top side, even better. If it does what this line says, you know that that's fucked up, because I drew it somewhere else and I dropped it there just to have a laugh. So if it starts doing stuff like that, I'm going to think, like, the DTCC's using my shows to price the fucking thing. Like, it's still fucking fake shares anyway. Like, Bing Bong, the price is wrong. He said it. Let's just, like, make it work with his lines. Let's just move up and down as his lines move. I might do that if I was there. Why not? Easier than actually doing your job. Why not? Get on with it. I'd rather it recovered here. That was a really strong move. It doesn't need to come back. I should have fucking apologized to that guy. But maybe he didn't mean it and isn't sorry. Isn't. Maybe he did. Maybe he's a dick. I don't know. Oh, I hate this shit. I'm gonna have to apologize so that I can just stop feeling bad. God damn it, I hate my head. Stop being like that, head. I don't want to care, head. I don't want to care, head. I need to be Doctor Who, Time Lord. Get back in my box. Get back in my box. Go back in time, change it all. Bill and Ted, that'd do too. Anything like that would do fine. Price, don't weird me out here. I'm gonna go get my other phone, which is behaving really strangely because the FBI are bloody living in the thing. Earlier on it was turning itself off and on and off and on and off and on, and then it was doing weird thing, opening apps, being all weird. And now it was turned itself off and won't go on. And the battery was full. And I don't know why all that happens. And I don't understand, and it's dead weird. I don't think I'm logged into it on the computer. I can't respond to that amount of notifications. How do I find the guy? Oh, fuck off, eh? God. It's hard me write this. Told everybody to go fuck themselves there, apparently. That's good shit. Fuck those guys. Where is the nice guy? I don't even know if he is. Maybe he's deleted it and told me to go. Maybe he's deleted it and blocked me, and then I'll never find it again. He probably would have done. Would have blocked me too. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah, I talk like fucking you, blah, come at me, you fucking blah 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 blah. Oh my god, I can't find it. Maybe he blocked me, in which case I wouldn't be able to see it, would I? Why would I have done that? Oh, it'll be in this thread where I said stuff to people about whatever. Ah, that was unnecessary. Shrill applies. Maybe he told me to go fuck myself. YouTube, don't know, please. Alright, please. He said please and everything. Ah, my god. And I was like, next time you're asking me for something, say please. And he said please. I was real dick there. I'm sorry, mate. The audacity. Bruley. Whew, right, I fucking feel better now. Holy shit, I fucking hate it. You gonna hit the people show tonight? Would love to hear you. Hang with the gang. Appreciate you all. Yo, mate, probably, yeah. I wanted to check jump in with the PP show. I got invited over again. Might go and do that for sure. Got this, then Rocky show, then that. Then I've got the Magpie training from 2 till 4. Jokes, but yeah, I will try and get there. I will definitely try and get there, aye. You can't hear me, you're not watching me right now, you're on Twitter. You just wrote that. So unless you are watching me and you got in there, and that was a smart move. I'm a little bit weirded out. I feel like that might happen. I don't need this though. This is just, or any of this down here at the minute, really, do I? I don't need that either. Or this, though, that was good. Did go with that. That was great. But the rest of it, don't need it. Right, so, wow, I feel a lot better for doing that, yo. Thankfully, that guy had the patience to bear with me. He must recognise my volatile personality. You know, he's a proper dude and that, you know. I like that. Cheers to that guy. I've got respect for that guy for not freaking out like a bitch just because I told him to go fuck himself. And then he responded alright like that, and I kind of, you know, respect that guy. Thanks very much, that guy. I can't remember his name now. But it was a weird name. It was GTA, Grand Theft Aha Man. Grand Theft Aha Man. Sorry, pal. Appreciate that guy. Right, so Gamestop 29.15. You are going back to do that line. That's a weird. You're a weirdo, Gamestop. You're a pure weirdo. AMC's up 7.31%. Does that annoy you to look at that? Tell me in chat box. What do people think about AMC now? Used to be when I talked about it, people were like, "Oh my god, I hate you! You can't talk about AMC, you bastard! You bastard! How dare you!" And then BBY became a thing, and then it's like the elitists were like pure raging at BBY and that. So I think that gave me a little bit of a breather, because people were like not as annoyed about AMC and Aradamara, and then they were more annoyed at BBY, and so I think I managed to skip out of the little bit of the skip out of the grief there from stuff. AMC's an uptrend, and 15-minute, that's a divergent. Then there's that gap below, 25% off price. That's a big chunk. AMC keeps moving shit around. It doesn't. It didn't keep moving shit around. Well, it does, eh? They keep fucking doing their dilutions and their different things. That's not a critique of Adamaran or the stock. That's saying that because they do that, it makes the charts change. So all my drawings are out of place, and it's dead annoying. Like, look, like what's this? All of this stuff. This like excellent trades, like this in the middle of nowhere. Hey, that was right though. Fucking hell. If I remember correctly, we did price. I can't fucking be sure, and I don't need to make claims like that was like whatever, and I got that like whatever because I probably did. I don't know though. Don't give a fuck. Right. So down here, 1 minute. What are you doing? Gamestop 29.18. He's still not decided. Hello, DTCC, living in my fucking charts. FBI up in my phone. Hey. Hey. Go on, price. Just recover. You don't need to follow in that line. It's a made up line. Bitcoin's still doing alright here. What did it push up to? 71.7. Aye. If it does break up, 84. 10%. Come on, Bitcoin. 10%. Double digit percent. What's the chat box saying? Rifting with a chaff box. I don't dislike AMC, just the CEO. Yo, Dr. Whom. Yo, cheers for the context there, yeah. The CEO, because it keeps diluting shareholders. Like, there's the whole, like, but I saved us idea, which you would have sympathy for if they paid off the debt with all these dilutions, but they don't. I mean, they just reorganize the debt, so, like, the whole process starts again. Who are the customers here? AMC, clown nose, beep, bap, bubbity, bop, bop. Make straight line, $40 now, please, says Vloglord. $40, that's what you're looking for? In a moment. I don't dislike that, it's cool. I also don't dislike AMC. I've never been though, Kane. Never been AMC. AMC, Sarah Lipton. Discord, GG, link from Sararara. Good on Jimmy, that was pretty cool of you. What did I do? Oh, apologising to the guy. Nah, I should have been better at the first place, mate. I should have been better in the first instance. Let myself down there. But yeah, do the right thing at the end. Thanks. Appreciate that, no doubt. Appreciate that. Andrew Boyer, thanks Jamie. You're welcome, Andrew Boyer. What did I do? So reassuring to have you around as the walkout warm. Yo, Andrew. Yo, you're welcome. Chardonnay, we appreciate that. And all the gang at the of course think it brilliant, but we can't say or not even tell we work all the NSA. Hello, bro. Hydro Pedro, Piera, howdy doody, genius Chard. What did you do? Mwango and I started thinking the NSA before we got off the phone, and our phones have been acting better. Thanking them. Good idea. That's a really good idea. Who would bought Tracebond? Hey, you know, there's somebody who would. Sarah Monsters. Sarah, did you Sarah, did you say that reason that did you? Is there up in the figuring stuff out with the? How do I even ask? Federal Booty Inspector, yo. Yes, that's my job. James Spotter was my favourite Bond. Yeah, James Spotter was the best Bond, wasn't he? James Spotter and the Penguin Suit Brothers. What an excellent adventure, Lipton's right. Overthinking, get more vitamin FBI. Get more vitamin FB. Scottish James Bond was the best James Bond. Yes! And curly, longer hair, the guy with a long scarf trace point. What? Who was your... Yeah, the hair, long hair and the big scarf. Aye, I had a scarf like that myself. It's on my Instagram. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. And, aye, frickin' got stolen off me by a friend, an ex-friend, an ex-partner who thought like, hey, I'll just do it then, I'll live for this guy, I'll bring it back. I fucking knew they wouldn't. I didn't want to speak to them again, so you can have it, you fucker. But it's my scarf. The War Doctor was pretty tight, but yeah, David T is the best. Yo, just go up some stairs. Oh yeah, it was yourself. Ask me an Ichiro. Yeah, David T. I'm a big fan of David T. I think he's like, I know he gets a lot of credit here in Britain and all, but man, the guy's world class actor. He's a cool dude too. Brilliant Baker. I think he's a cool dude. Will we gap up in the afternoon hours? Collins, Bonham, ma. Did you feed my carrier pigeon? Yo, Justin. Did your carrier pigeon actually do? You could get a carrier pigeon to do your job for you, Justin, couldn't you? You could. Case they have to be well trained working out there. Everyone ever says that about whatever doctor they like. No more shit. What did you say? The old ones are the best. Yes, it's true. Everyone says that about everything. That chat from May 29th in the stock section of the Discord is brilliant. Rocky is wonderful. May 29th, stock section of Discord. What happened, Merrick? What's said in there? Suppose you'll have to join the Discord and get over to the stocks room. It's on the paid side. If you want to get on the paid side of Discord, it's Rocky Outcrop's Patreon, which is www.patreon.com/RockyOutcrop. And you get the indicators and all. Make a straight line to $40 now. Oh yeah, I was going to make a line to $40. A straight line. But then like there's no wait. I can't. You know, I need to give the people who driving price camouflage. I can't make it like. Mind you, I did that, and they fucking it's following that line. What is happening with you? Stop that wire. Hey? What do I think about this? $40. How do I get a line of $40 from here? Well, there is a line of $40. It's 35. That'll have to do. There's the bottom side of a gap 36, top side of it 37. This previous high at 40. How could I do that and make it legit? Right, this is just for yourself, Frog Lord. A diddle doo diddle day. That's not the breakout point. That is there. We call it that there. Does that get you high enough? 37? Nope. Right, so I guess we're going to go this. The best I can do for you is 42. 42. 42 bucks. Where is it? Somewhere in around there. 40. There you go, 40. But I have to give them some camouflage, so why would it be here? Oh, that's awful. It has to break down before it can get back up again. Hey, I'm not sure that they're going to appreciate that. They don't see much camouflage in that either. Also, a straight line, it can be straight, but going at an angle. That'd make more sense. In which case, you know, it could just be like an extension of this line all the way up, all the way up. Anyway, I'm just being silly. So I did draw it, and I could go back and put it on there. That's there. Draw it that. Yeah. Okay, right, so yourself, Ruglord, you're very welcome. Let's see what price does. Breaking away from this shit. That's strong, but flagging. Not a better brew flag, that's not what I meant. I meant like a flagging, like, you know, blah, 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 so drinking. It's a bit tipsy. 29.50. What's the chat box saying? Love your Tracepoint. Chili Chills, good to see you, my friend. It'll take some effort to produce it. I have to get the story straight and all the screenshots and the timeline and everything. What is it? I'm thinking about making one of these niche internet drama videos for TikTok. There's a huge market for niche internet dramas on TikTok. Fuck yeah, get in there. I like that idea. Niche internet drama stuff. Yeah, I want to hear about the little, like, it's like, Dramarama, I'm not interested. Don't talk to the hand, I don't care. Sort of people. It's like, nah, what's the drama? I want to know what it is. I'm thinking about making one of them. I want to see them. I want to see that. Clyde. Oh, not Clyde as in Clyde in Scotland. Clyde as in Bonnie and Clyde. Nice, thanks. GME, go DTC. Yeah, go DTC. Go, go, go. Let's do it. TikTok eats that right up. Let's do it. Sarah, how can I help? It'll take some effort producing the TikTok producing. There's a big market in that too. Did they not eat TikTok or something in America? Are they not all like, hey, no, TikTok's like got vitamin bad for you in it, so we're gonna stop people consuming TikTok before 4 o'clock or something weird? Did they come to some compromise? Like, you're allowed to use TikTok and have it on your phone, but only when, you know, before school time or something. Or if you've eaten your chips. If you eat your peas and all your greens, then you can use TikTok on your phone, says the president. Something like that. America's like that now. Right, yo. That was not supposed to be a song. I was going to say something, but I changed my mind. Right, so you go on price. I mean, you can get back up to $30 alright, right? You'd be up 11+% today, which... You know, it doesn't have to go any further. That's the thing, like, at the minute, price doesn't have to do anything extra, even if it was, like, following along with, like, November 2020, or, you know, yeah, and then, like, January 2021 and whatnot. It doesn't have to, sorry, I say that because that's when I got it, but, like, just January 21 is what I meant. The move, then, is, like, plenty of these moments, like, so, I have to. But it's Wednesday, so let's see something. Let's just see it. Let's just see it. Come on. Come on already. You know, like, the bearish thesis is price is going down, whatever, yada yada, blah blah. The reason isn't important. The area you'd enter be managing your risk on a short side trade under current conditions. You would, if you were like, you really wanted to short it, would be from $40, $46, $66. Those are the two places you'd want to look for a potential entry. Obviously you got to manage your risk, just like if you're going long, a lot of people use stop loss. If you're going short, use stop loss. You know, the trigger and the price goes the opposite direction. It doesn't matter if you're right out of the trade, but it would matter if you were, like, you know, institutionally short in the thing, like up the wazoo short in it. Then you don't want to have short stop losses, because then you're like just contributing buying pressure back above resistance, which is what breaks resistance. So you don't want to have that type of risk management there. So if you're short it makes it very difficult for you to exploit the downtrend with any new capital, because you can't add that to your trades if you want to manage your risk there with a stop, because you'll have to flip long and it'll compromise the rest of your holdings. So you would only be able to do it if you were entering at long-term resistance or extremely important peaks, or really high time frame body closed candles. So still the same story, like 44, 40, 44, 35, 32, 35. 46 really. 32, 35, 40, 46, 50, 66 after that. Nasdaq 100 reaches record highs. Nasdaq record highs Live person up 5%. Bitcoin up 0.92%. Testing 71,000, 72,000 next. GME up 11.36%. The news is gone. Well, I got the headline. I got part of the headline, not all of it, but then it was a very big fuck off, stupid long headline. Right, Price has got multiple lines that it can follow now. I'm like one of those people they slag off on like, this man drew these charts. What a weirdo. This is a good line. It worked out. You got that. The breakdown here didn't happen. Should have done it. Would have gone there. I think we borrowed this from somewhere. Can't remember. We can go away. This we don't really need because if it comes back to test that trend line, we've got that trend line, that blue underneath, so we don't need that. This channel is no longer useful. We have the liquidity from both sides. Don't need that. Don't need that. That was a resistance area important at the time, but don't need it. That are we using that? Because Frog Lord wanted to. No, that's this one that Frog Lord wanted. This was this. I can't remember. Going away. Right. So, oh no, that was the. Whatever. So bullish profile of momentum price putting in higher highs. It has recently fallen back down from an important area of resistance. Now when you get there at 30 bucks, see how price reacts. I'll also see what's been going on in chat box. What you going by, guys? What you guys gone? What have you been saying? Hi Rocky, how you doing? How are you all leading gentlemen's? Gentle memes. Yo Rocky, what time are you doing your show? Short hedges ain't got no reason. Yay, you like that song too? It was about the lesbian seagulls. Haha, I gotcha, Shadow Lipton. I've started rethinking my verbiage after hitting send. If Jimmy did one story time on TikTok, that guy would be toast. Story time? Ousting, more like made up bunch of shit and continues to spread the same bullshit. Yay. Yeah, big time. Do you have capital gains tax there, TradePoint? You do, aye. You do. You got it. Yep, got it. You got capital gains tax, so you do. Pretty net. Pretty stings. You've got particular like various investment vehicles that like provide tax advantages. See that it's not really much of a tax advantage. It's like extra money you'd be breaking into the world anyway. Do they really need to start taxing you if you can? Aye, we've got capital gains tax here. Yep, we got it. We pay it. It's good to pay your taxes. It's just there's an awful lot of them, you know. Income tax in Scotland's really high. It's like higher than the rest of Britain, which is okay. As long as it doesn't become too burdensome. But it's pretty high, like, you know, it's pretty high. I don't know what it's like where you are, but like, I'll show you here the list. I'll get up the list of what it costs. Also, Pizzazz is interesting. Great Rocky. My Dell trade is looking good. Good to hear it. Oh, good to hear it. Yo, Dragonfly. How you doing, Dragonfly? Good to see you, Dragonfly. We're great. How are you doing? Everybody say hello to Dragonfly in the chat box there. We're doing great, Dragonfly. How are you doing? We're all pretty happy about GameStop's moves today. Good, strong move, covering up those important prices. Great to see it. What do you think? You delighted with that? I am, Dragonfly. I'm happy with it. Hey, there's a little triangle in the 3 sign, you know? People of my generation like that. Because they're like, yeah, kind of emojis things like a little bit too much, you know? I mean, I'll do it and it's cool and all, but we had this before and it was kind of better. And you're right, Dragonfly, it is kind of better that, isn't it? I still appreciate it more, but when you do it here, often it changes into a heart. Anyway, like, the evolution of the emojis is still happening live, like an Alien episode or something. Like climbs inside you and explodes right out of you, your heart, like that. See the new Alien Romulus trailer? Fucking yes, yes, yes. Also, people my generation, you know, you'll have seen Alien like I did, and you were like, "Fuck yes, shit is gonna be amazing." Sci-fi horror is the fucking business, and that was it. It peaked on the very first fucking thing, and since you've been like, "Come on," and then another Alien comes out, and you're like, "This is it, guys," and you're like, "What? You call this an alien? You call this a fucking nightmare in space? The fuck is this?" Hey, what do you think, Dragonfly? Do you feel the same way? How do you feel about that? Have you seen the trailer for Alien Romulus? Have you seen it? Have you seen it, Rocky? TikTok loves to attack injustice. Cool, let's get on that shit. Nice to be among kings once more. Yo ho ho! Takes one to know one, Dragonfly. Yo, good to see you. Hey, you got a shout out from Merrick. Merrick, Dragonfly, Merrick. You're now husband and wife. Or husband and husband. Or Merrick and Dragonfly. That's what you are, really. Hello, Dragonfly from KT. And from Kate's Never Die. Yeah, good to see you. Proper welcomes. Welcome back, Dragonfly. Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well there. What have you been up to recently, Dragonfly? Boom, 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 boom. What have you been up to, Dragonfly? Yo. So, look, this resistance there, $29.90, $30 and all. What do you think about that, Dragonfly? What do you think is happening? Dragonfly, did you see that report in Zero Hedge about antidepressants and exercising? How much better it is to go exercising? It's really good. They also said dance. Dancing is the best type of exercising. If you are dancing to make yourself feel better, what's your favourite dance? Dragonfly, that's my question for you. What's your favourite dance, Dragonfly? Tell me in the chat box. Hey, there's a lot of drawings on go here. I mean, I could draw that over there. The fact that it's pointing like angled to the right makes people think like it was a move to the top side, but it wasn't. It was moved down again. And you guys have seen it, so I don't need to go away. And that worked. That worked. I don't really think that's important. I mean, it's real, so this is no longer a big deal, but it is real, but like it's no big deal. And I can't delete that because Frog Lord asked for that specifically. I can move it across though. What? What was that? Trading views. What did you do that for? Okay, so it's still there. It's behind us, but you know, whatever. It's not in the way. Viewing experience. The viewing experience. What have you been up to? Have you done all your work for today, Dragonfly? Have you done all your work for today? That you're just joining us now. Yo, nice to be amongst kings and queens, of course. Hey! My daughter and I do what we call cookie two-step. When we eat cookie dough ice cream, that's my favourite dance. Yeah, that's a pretty good dance. I like that dance. I bet your daughter likes that too. That's a good one, eh? That's a good one. If I was the dad of a daughter, I'd be dancing with her all the time. Dancey dance, dancey dance, dance all the time, all the time. Might actually get Coco in a bit on this. Get Coco. Coco, do you like flamenco? Coco, oh, where are you? You're asleep on my bed, aren't you, Coco? I know you are. On the electric blanket. Coco knows the electric blanket works, but can't push the button hard enough, so just rubs her nose against it really hard. Rocky Show today? Yes, Rocky Show soon. Rocky Show soon. Dragonfly, you haven't revealed much to us about your favourite dance yet. Are you thinking about this? This is the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Is there a time limit on the answering the questions on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I wonder, because there is that thing like where if the questions like run on too long for a show, then like it's like come back tomorrow, you know, and you know you have to watch tomorrow's show to see more. But I imagine they just keep filming that one person, right? They don't make them come back tomorrow, do they? That would be super weird if they did. They would film like a whole series in a couple of weeks, wouldn't they? Who knows? Who knows? Blue knows. The question is though, if they do limit your amount of time to answer, how would they also like make you go away for the weekend? You can't, because you would look up the answer, so that can't work. You can't do that unless they be cheating. I love the Lindy Hop. What's that? The running man to bus driver. That's a good dance. It doesn't really like give you that same psychological benefits of exercise and dancing though, I think. Jez, I don't think so. But maybe, you know, if you enjoy running for the bus, might do. I fucking hate running for the bus. There's something about your feet that thud harder and your jaw that clanks faster and like the sweat that shows up in awkward places. And like it's always ahead of that being the last thing you need. And it's always on the days where as soon as you get on the bus, it's all misty and all like, no thanks. Oof, I do not like that dance. Running man to bus driver. I loved it, Lindy Up, the Queen. What's your favourite dance? What's your favourite Dragonfly? Where have you been imprisoned these past many days? Where have you been imprisoned, Dragonfly? Where do you in a castle on top? It's not dragonflies, dragons. Dragons sit top of their treasure in a castle. Dragonflies, not so much. They're very pretty though. Lipsin, oopsie dipsy, ipsin, whoop dee doo be doo. So the show has been going on for 5 hours. Markets have been open for 5 hours. Where's Dragons Fly, my brother? Where dragons fly? Hey, in like Valeria. Valeria? Come on over, Valeria. It sounds like I'm saying Valkyrie, but I'm not. I'm saying that place in Game of Thrones, that place where the dragons are at. Give me back my Durgans. Give me back my dragons. Give me back my dragons! Give me back. That's what the 2020s were, right? 20 noughties were. Give me back my son! Right, that was like feature film, top TV shows. Top quote from multiple ones was, give me back my son! And then 2020s, that sort of, was it just before then actually? It was the end of the 20 noughties where it was like, give me back my dragons! That was the next one. And then, what is it now? What do people want back now? Let's go. Got my red headband. Greetings from my Philippine holidays. Nick J, 24 months, 2 years. You made it. That's the fucking big checkpoint. Making it over the 24 months. 90% of traders gone by that stage. Yo, Merrick, 25 bucks. Join the Discord. Take the course. Can you look at PZZA? You betcha, Merrick. Shit. Yeah, sorry. You said that earlier. I should have looked at it for you. 25 bucks too, it's super generous of you. You know it, mate. Definitely. Thanks, guys. I've been making indicators using the knowledge I learned on the Trades One course to help me fucking pull my bandwidth back into comprehensible amounts. Alrighty. Good work, eh? Frickin'. You got to algorithms. You've been algorithming my conversations. Get in there and stick my name on it and we'll start putting it on the indicator tier. Is it good? Let's do it. Well done, Dragonfly. Also appreciate that you were able to put my work to good use. Let's be a team. An emoji ounce. Let's do some damage together. Give me back my GME. That's what it's like, yeah. But like, I had all my GME. I mean, they didn't try to take it off me though. I don't know if that works. Give me back my price. 3.5 years, that works actually. Give me back my price. The Shadow of a Lepton said to the original MTV logo tune, I want my GME. That's like 1990s. The original MTV and like Music Box and whatever the other ones were called, they're all like the 90s, yo. There's no way they're 2000s. Or maybe they're like just at the millennium, right? Just, maybe, tiny bit of that. I really need a fucking haircut, as you noticed on the thumbnail, right? You saw that. Where dragons fly. Great to see it, Dragonfly. Great to see it. Get on the Discord there and let us see what the quality of your work. Also, don't let anyone else fucking see it. Never let anyone see it. Don't let them see how it works or nothing. Keep it hidden for the bastards. Lucky Wilkes, dragons are like monsters, and monsters be mysterious. Yeah, monsters are mysterious. Yo, 14 months. That's a nice memory we've got there. Wiki Wilkes, your 14th month anniversary monster comment. It's a nice wee thing to look back on, you and I, and laugh about in future. You know, that 14 month, you know, that fortnight of months with the monsters. Big green Eric Banner style banner behind you. TV 1981 to 2024, 14 years of great music. Yeah, sure, it's for sale right now, and I'd buy the fucking thing if I had the money. MTV, I'd buy it right now if I had the money. It's for sale, and then I'd be running and producing Jersey Shore, and I'd make them trade. I'd make it fucking hilarious. Cabs are here, prices here, let's fucking go. Right? It would be fucking hilarious. And Beavis and Butthead, they'd make a massive comeback. I'd spin it off and I'd pay off everything with that. It's huge. And there's so much there. Assets there are amazing. I'd definitely buy it if I had the cash. It's for sale right now. If this was Trader Shore, if this was like 2025, 2026, maybe I would buy it. I would be quite restrictive then to put all my capital into that though. Maybe a bit longer. I like MTV. It's for sale and I'd buy it. But it's not like the worst house on the best street at all. It's like a summer house. MTV was a creation of American Express. Really? They did well out of that. Surprising that like that sort of company would do something that creative in the end. But then, mind you, it wasn't, was it? It was just like the Spotify of back then. Somebody asked for something. I should get back to it. GameStop 29th, it was Merrick and he went to look at pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Can you still see the camera when I move around, or does it get fucked up? Hey, there's a bit of an opportunity, isn't it? Holy shit, I'm massive. I'm a massive. All right. Did it? Yeah, I was gonna go to the shop, so the band started fucking playing, and then I was like, oh no, you guys will have to like put up with the noise and whatnot, and also they'll know I'm on the internet then, and I didn't want those two worlds to collide like that, so I'm back inside. Though the picture is decided to froze. The picture decided to froze. What chart is this? It's a pizza, right? So GameStop quickly, 29 spot 39. Price not managing to push up, has put in like this resistance at the bottom side of the bullish control zone, but that's a bullish profile on RSI. It's holding the previous high as this current area of support. If it does break down, we've got a trend line to catch it, which itself would be back to golden pocket retracement here potentially. If that doesn't hold, 50% retracement at midpoint. Wouldn't think that's all that important, though there was a previous pennant there. And price action I've been putting this bullishly divergent low here does suggest that it could try higher, but it's an 886 so far, no more. So you want that to exceed 29.69. If it could, then you'd be targeting 30. If that breaks 30, spot 81. And now over to pizza. Papa John's. Very much catching a knife at the moment. That would be the resistance on the top side. 50 simple through the 200 back down there. Boom, 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 boom. What's the volume like as it fell off? Picked up a lot at the dip. Confirming that break of that horizontal, which looking left was also relevant, I suppose. Yes! Yep. That area. That resistance. This whole chunk of resistance. There's obviously other important areas. Support, 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 broke. Daily time frame, the momentum is not too fantastic there. You know, like, you've clearly not recovered very much. In fact, you've been rejected from the idea of recovery, and you've got a horrible amount of divergence. So that's not cool. You've also got this idea of a potential diamond forming here. We'll see what that looks like. Price typically leaves this formation in the same direction it entered it, but there's no real, like I say, typically that's not a proper way of doing it. Slightly more often than not. And you've only got one half of it, so I don't know why I'm even drawing it there. But sure, whatever. None of the lines on the right hand side of this thing are true. Anyway, it might come to be. The daily time frame hasn't managed to pull out the bearish control zone. 4 hour did it. Got interest in fair value gaps and whatnot. Prior daily low, slip below that. 2.61% down today. Your RSI is living in the bearish control zone. I have the logarithmic RSI up here from Rocket Crop's version of the RSI. Like I say, I mean, the guy sells it, like the copycat guy there, he sells an RSI chapter of our course, RSI, he sells that on its own for more than we sell the entire course for, and he doesn't even have this bit in it. Like it doesn't even have, you know. This is the thing, because our content, anywho, fucking idiots, man. Look, no, you don't want to hear about it, and I can't bother talking about it. Right, so there's 236. Like they say, this time not really real yet. Volume on this part, really not getting much there. Go away here, fuck's sake, honestly. And then a gap back above that, target at 382. You could fill that and still continue that downtrend. For sure you could. Also, the move that took you in here. I don't need to do that. I was just fucking so the same. So, you know, if you are talking about that most recent move to the top side being representing the liquidity that we've seen within a formation which we don't yet know to be real, like if you were to break out the backside of that, awkward sentence, you touch the 50 simple period moving average on the 4 hour, negative slope, negative splay across all your moving averages, price below all of them, not yet recovering important areas on the Fibonacci. If you're taking this from the impulse move down that caused price to get to these levels, then you're not even back above a 236. That would have to be to call it significant. That 236 is part of the grander fib from the most recent touch of the macro resistance, comes in at around 52.19, which is $6 and 12 or 13%, and it could easily get there. Wouldn't be a big deal, would be a great trade, and would be touching in around those moving averages. Like up at around 50 is a psychological level. It could get there, be 10%. That's not crazy. The 236 is there at 49.93. Measured move from that formation is not bad. But I don't need you. I got your important details. I got your number, buddy. A lot of price action in this area over the last wee while. We kernel price there. I mean, it's in a downtrend, putting in lower highs, lower lows. The important aspects about trend are negative. All of those components of that trend are as negative as they might happen to be. I suppose that's why price finds its way here. The interesting aspect to price is this support line. You're still on the 4 hour here, and the fact that, you know, between these lows on price, it was just constantly less and less and less force on the RSI, less power behind the price, less reason for it to be going to those areas, and so price was going lower, but there was less pressure pushing it there, which means that should it then decide to turn around and go up again, there'd be a lot less resistance that might be anticipated than if the RSI was putting in lower lows with price. So that divergence speaks to a weakness, and that weakness is if price pushed back up again. Rather than saying it isn't going to keep going in the way it's been trending, why would it stop until something else happens? And that itself is not a big enough artifact. It has to be price is inspiring price. So another push down here, catch that trend line, which isn't itself real yet, without free touches on the 4 hour. Sure, on the 1 hour there is something real going on there if we're going to trend on momentum. And price, don't need the 4 hour bollocks, go away there for a moment. Don't need that to be intersecting with this thing. It was only interesting for the point we were making, which was the tightening price action that took it into that formation is more what you're looking at here than a diamond, to be honest. I don't give a shit about these any longer. That's much better. This I can reuse. That's good with that. I think that works, but this does. So this is our measured move, and topside target then being 51, 52 again. Right, 1 hour time frame also matches up, so that's possible. If it breaks up and that's for formation, cool. You've got your bullish divergence, which suggests that this could be a low. But if the RSI does decide to go and plummet down through the ground, I'm looking at the camera, but the camera's not working, is it? That doesn't work. Does this work? The camera, does it know I'm here? No? Price? Phone? No? How do I reconnect you, Price? Price? Phone? Ugh. Hey, how do I reconnect you, Price? I can't get that to work. It's not happening. So we'll try and go this way for a second. Oh, there you are, sir. Ah. Right, so, yo. Hey, what can you do? You get a hat. That's what you can do. Whoa, Jay, you might be the most alive person. What did you do, Jay? No, it ain't. Tradespot and glance at monthly. Ooh. GME walking up again. Good to hear it, Bob. Right, the monthly. Well, I mean, that's fucking obviously going to go up then. It's obviously going to go up then. Just like, you don't even, I mean, it's just incredibly this is what's going to happen on Papa Jones. This. Right, so what would we see here on the monthly? Is it ever been this low? Like, is it ever this low? No, it's not. It's not really ever this low. You get out of the way. It's so obvious what's going to happen on Papa Jones. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. Do you feel it out there in the world? Out there in the world, do you feel how obvious it is in your loins? Do you feel it in your waters? Hey. I mean, we're blessed to have you here giving us this, asking this question. We're blessed to have you asking us that question. Pretty amazing. Thank you so much, Merrick. Appreciate it a lot. You know, also $25 donation with that question. Fucking, I'm very, very, very lucky. We are very lucky, guys. Merrick, you're a total legend. It's going to come up here and find a little bit of resistance, and then it's going to take the measured move from that head and shoulders, which isn't going to work out, and it's going to go, boom, perhaps even like 276. Fuck off. Why would Papa John's be at $280? Why? I don't know. Must be making some new pizza that's amazing. Well, you know why it's going to happen, right? It's because when the economy falls off a cliff, when the stock market goes down the fucking toilet, it's not gold that goes up. It's Papa John's. It's Papa John's. And let's prove that. Weekly time frame. Right? Where was the recessions in the world? Right? New peak. When was that? 2020. When was that? 2020. Wait, I hate these stupid. Like, be more clear with when that was. I assume it's in the middle of the number, right? And why does that just give me like, oh, Monday, August the 14th? What the fucking shit would I give if it was a Monday? Hey, TradingView, why have you got Monday down there? Why doesn't it say what year it is? Because there's fucking loads of years between here. Anyway, so stupid. Like all of these peaks here, right? Where's the recession? We know there was a recession in 2008. Where are you at? I'll find you. Here? That 2008? I don't actually know. I have to go from 2007, 6, 7, 8, something like that. Here. So there's peaks here, right? That's 2008. You know there's a financial crisis there. And then our economy recovered in around 2009, 10. Papa John's dropped down again. Because people like... this is the narrative, right? It doesn't matter whether it's true or not, because no one gives a shit, right? It's that the chart does things, and then in future it does it again. And like one of the reasons people say the chart does things is because they're stupid. Another reason that people say the chart does things is because during a recession, right, we all stop going out with our husbands or wives and kids or whatever to fancy restaurants, and instead we decide to save money with another option, which in some places means go home and cook your own food, right? Go to the soup kitchen, be in the food farm, the food bank, and join the poorhouse, right? That's what a lot of places, that's what it means. But in America, what it means is, instead of going to this fancy restaurant, we're going to buy Papa John's, right? We're going to get pizza delivered from Papa John's. That's what it means if there's a recession. And so, aware of this Papa John's mechanism, you can probably look this up too. What happens is people think, oh shit, the economy's fucked. Papa John's is an indicator, right? The price of Papa John's now, the shares, if it starts to diverge from what we're seeing in the overall economy, then we can tell that a recession is coming because Papa John's is going up. And Papa John's might be going to 276 bucks, 280 bucks. Certainly going up to test around this golden pocket, 60 bucks, so on. That'll probably nearly definitely happen. Thank you very much, Merrick, for pointing that out to us. Where's the fucking... This is the camera. I'm looking over here like the old camera, which doesn't work anymore. It's this guy. And what was the point I was making? Yeah. So if Papa John's is going there, we're all absolutely fucked. I'm going to get GameStop up where it's not managed to hold that 30-second. You want to manage your risk around current levels, and you want to be cognizant of those early targets. But if you're looking at that 60, good one, obviously, you know, take profits important, follow it with a stop too in that instance, because it could go bonkers, especially if that inverted head and shoulders, or the head and shoulders breaks down, doesn't work. 1 minute left into power hour. Rocky, when are you doing your show? What time you want to do your show? And I'll put a redirect on this one. You'll get to see the best Bitcoin technical analysis you've ever seen in your life. If you haven't seen Rocky before, check it out. This is the best favor I can do you is to tell you that, right? That this is as valuable as anything else you'll hear about investing or trading in your life. This is bullishly divergent here. That could just pull on up and we can see a great power hour and GameStop go up to 32 bucks by the end of the day. That could definitely happen. Let's fucking see it. GameStop, let's fucking see it. Alright, let's go. 236, 29.72, 15-second time frame, return of period moving average is going to catch up again. Let's bounce, baby. Price action, GameStop, bang, let's go. Right, let's go, right? It's happening, guys. We're going to get excited, we're going to see fun shit. Price action is going to move, it's going to do it right now. Thank you very much. Boom, awesome. And that's what's going to happen. It's going to be great, and you're going to be excited, I'm going to be happy, and everything's going to be cool. So now that I've told you that, and you know it's true, bear with me for one moment where I get this piece of information up. This detailed piece of informazione. That's the wrong thing. Can't use that one. This thing. Would this work? Bum 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 bum. Right, where is it? It's annoying. I wanted to show you the truth, right, about the pizza indicator, right? It's the Papa John's pizza indicator, and I invented it, and I wanted to show you like the historical reasons for it and so on there, and pull it up. But every time I search about the pizza index, is this information's being returned to me about how people monitor the orders and activity at the Pizza Hut and Papa John's beside the Pentagon and the White House. Because if somebody at close of business is ordering in 50 pizzas, then that means some serious shit is going down. And if that chimes with any geopolitical tensions, then that could be information that hits the markets. And so there's the pizza index at the White House, there's the pizza index at the Pentagon. But that's not the pizza index I'm talking about. I wanted to show you the pizza index about how we signal in economic depression and so on. Anyone else see a small inverted head and shoulders in a 15-minute Gamestop? Yes, there's lots of reasons there. It's huge, awesome, positive news. Going to explode. Going to be great. We're going to love that. It's great. It's going to be great. It's going to be brilliant. Yo, Dragon L. Fucking hell. I know. Fucking hell, man. And we order pizza. Yeah, and we order pizza. Nope. Not what, Dragonfly? Richer than me? Me too. Crazy, innit, about Dragonfly. Sheesh, us and you and me out here. Parapours. They're still so funny. Do the bagpipes just happen like that all the time? Yeah, they do. All the fucking time. It's the main street here for it. All the time. Do you like Baba here? Yo, Yono. What's it doing? I have to check that. Yeah, there are people here who like Baba, yeah. We got in at 66. This is the Baba chat. Again, and if you, some of you will be familiar with this trade setup because you know who, right? God's sake, man! I swear to fucking God. Anyway, point being, yeah, Baba, we do like it here. There was this, was the idea. There was harmonics, lots of them. There's this downward sloping trend line, lots of them. I talk about Baba as being the cheapest tech stock in the world, right? There's a number of key phrases I've used about Baba that people lift, you know who they are, and they use them as if they're their own. And it's embarrassing because they think that it's like generally well-known things said about Baba. And it isn't. It's stuff I fucking made up and I say, you know, my articulations, my conceptualizations, me that's delivering the idea. When it's taken word for word and literally using these alliterative statements that I convey information within and craft and create them in order to have that impact, you know, that compounded benefit for you of delivery and method and impact all in one. Like Baba, the cheapest tech stock in the world, you know, where average earnings per share come out at, you know, X, Y, and Z. The multiplier on share price compared to earnings is blah, 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 X, Y, and Z. Different countries, different places, different periods of the economic cycle, it'll be different, right? Tech stock, otherwise, etc., right? The multiplier on earnings before you get to the market cap is an important indicator with regards to like the risk of any one stock compared to others in the same sector, okay? Along with lots of other things. And I would point out that Baba at 10 times earnings is then the cheapest tech stock in the world, right? Because it's only trading like 10 times the earnings, where it could be at 30 or 50, right? 30 or 50 times earnings. If earnings start increasing, and that's what's driving the increase in share price, and it turns into a 30 times earnings, then your earnings, the basis for that sum, right, the factor that's most impactful on that later, right, because the multiplier on this improving as they themselves go up too, means that you're getting shitloads of money if Baba recovers. Fucking shitloads. Now there's Rocky Outcrop's got a really good take on the future of the business based on individual sectors, the value chains that it operates in, the specific subsidiaries that it owns, and because of the nature of the pivot in regulation in China with regards to tech, what's going to happen for BABA. And we've got really good take on the charts, a number of them being this entry in at around 66, which the target of was 55, and that's very good, but it's not really the target. Like, it wasn't 55, it's 85. That wasn't really the only target. So people like myself who were in that trade, looking at various instruments and whatnot, did all right from them. Maybe then are looking at this other trade, right? This other trade where BABA's going to get back up to 159. Eventually it is, and that's going to be that multiplier of those earnings and those earnings improving. And you're going to get an absolutely bonkers massive trade off the back of that. And the trade spot and take profit target, which is this, I did this on the first version of this show, so that later when people over at What's His Face's show found me and had come to this channel perhaps not having known about me before and had been exposed to the copycat's version of what I was up to, they'll see here for their own eyes, without me needing to convince them or prove them of anything, that it was me that discovered this trade and that he just lifts it off me. And here it is, the take profit targets. The first one here, 95, then 123, and then 159, and then 220 to 250. And that's the targets on BABA. Should China improve, should tech there pivot, should the regulation slacken, should capital controls change, BABA earnings go up, the multiplier return. That's the target. And when it all happens, fucking Latif is going to turn around and say, BABA's the best trade amount, and add that to my records of, and put that in the almanac and so on, and it'll all be bollocks. Again, it'll all be fucking bollocks. And I tell you, as well as price growing there, that'll happen. And again, all of that will be more proof that he's a fraud and a fanny. And thank God that you were able to rescue yourself from it. Not because that's bad. It's that if you get closer to source, you'll get closer to price. You'll get better entries. You'll get more fidelity over the technical analysis. You'll get a better handle on managing your risk. You'll get all the other things that information originally springs from. And you'll be in the company of good people. You'll be aligning yourself with the positive atoms in the world. You'll be facing the right direction, doing the right damage to the right people, instead of hurting good people who push this out there. And so I'm really grateful you've come over here and helped us out. For everyone who does, you're part of the team as soon as you walk through the door. We appreciate it. It's just like Scotland. We're positive, pro-immigration, and great to see you. Thanks very much for being here. Power hour, 15 minutes left. That's BABA. And yeah, we like it here. We like it here. Let's come back a little. That's not too bad. Okay, good. And GME, 29.78. Not so bad. Quickly not give any secrets away. So I change this. Right, so we also like Oatly and Any and Gree and all the things he's probably copying too, but who can be fucking bothered going through it all the time, right? So the point is, yeah, that'll do well too. Yes, so this, why am I on this? These are all very lucky. That's interesting. Right, so Gamestop, 15 seconds. Why was about to, already a blockbuster show. Pizza index, it's true, right? There's a recession, you stop going to fancy restaurants, you start going to Papa John's, and during the recession, you want your stuffed crust. Nothing will keep you from my stuffed crust. I have to work 8 days a week, 40 hours a day, yada yada blah blah, and nothing's keeping me from my stuffed crust. We are at GameStop, we are. So the drawings all disappeared for some reason. No, there's one there. So we came to our resistance point at $30 and then bounced. We said that it was going to bounce, didn't we? We said it was going to come up here. We did, I said that's great, and you're all very happy, and let's go and look at whatever it was we went and looked at. Okay, cool. Is everything still working? Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. I can't really mind though. The light's all weird. Looks like Enoch Pratt Free Library has lots of free events. Oh, libraries all have free events. Why is it got a name, and that name is Pratt? I think it comes with being in a paid side of Discord. In the paid Discord, do you have a snippet of the RO Flash and to trade that trend? Are you on the paid side of Discord? Does that, but what tier are you on over on Blocky's Patreon then? Does that mean you've got this indicators and access and stuff? What was the trait? What was the trait? Was it the pizza company? Papa John's? Is that what we're talking about here? I'm kind of guessing. Merrick, you knock up that trade setup. How wide am I? I know you paid me $25 to tell everyone about it. Could you take a peek at MSCI for 2 minutes for me? You betcha I'm in there. Yeah. Have a whole video on MSCI if you like. So that happened. Good. We thought it might. Yes, okay. Got that so far. Close the gap, come close to that, downward sloping diagonal, that all worked out good. That's a low. RSI's doing alright, not bad, that's a good sign. Trying to recover here in this formation, that makes sense. You break up from here, 474, the next target is 673. Make shitloads of money, very good 30% on that. Come in, test that previous high. Probably something like that happens. Probably. This tightening formation here, break out of that, you got your resistance. I don't think that'll necessarily like send you back down again. It might do, but I don't anticipate that happening at this instance. Not with the momentum. I think it probably breaks from here up and tests like this. More likely comes back and tests previous resistance as support, having found something across all of these levels, you see. And so like that's more likely, and then find support here in this uptrend confirmation with that ridiculous divergence, and then either it's this catches it, that diagonal, or whatever, it's going there. That's very likely that's what goes on, unless of course something terrible's happening, but so far there's a lot of potential here for continuation divergence. Yeah, definitely. But holding that center line, that's bullish profile here, this is recovery, that's the gap filled, subsequently comes back only to that important level of resistance here and bounce up again. I mean, it looks kind of fine. When you're looking for opportunities, that was the one we were talking about. So, it could be it's here. If it doesn't work here and it falls back down again, where's it going? I mean, you want your stop at those previous areas, 468 and above for sure. This previous low, 454, well, it's above that, it needs to be. 472 with that guy. Take it off the drawings. You could cover it in at around 472, and then where's your entry? Close to that as possible. 485, maybe even moving your stop around, looking at that. It depends what you're thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, there's the gaps closed already, right? Yeah, so it can break down if it wants, but it looks like it might do all right, and because it's MSCI, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Gamestop 2972. Boom. Boom boom. What are you doing, Rocky? What time are you doing your show? Pete, yes, at will. Good point. But not the norm. I just loaded the boat with June 28th calls, so I'm looking for big things through earnings. Yo, Pete. Earnings next week, 6 days away. You can get so many free things from your library membership. Sarara, even free passes to national parks and museums. Fuck, what a brilliant tip. Awesome. Yeah, libraries are amazing, Carnegie, he's my hero. He's Scottish, billionaire. Some people would argue he was the richest man ever born. People arguing against you would say that was Rockefeller. That's all fine, right? Those people have those arguments. That would be normal for people to have those arguments. Poor people tend to have that argument. Carnegie and Rockefeller wouldn't have argued with each other about that. Carnegie gave away all of his money before he died, every single penny, and anything that was left he gave away on his death, and he set up libraries all around the world, free access libraries all around planet Earth, so that people could go to a library and learn for free, because education is what improves your economic situation, which improves your quality of life, which adds to the benefit of mankind, not just you but everybody else. And that is the fucking absolute godly charity of a capitalist. And that capitalist was Carnegie. And sure, he controlled monopolies and he fucked people over who weren't as smart as him. But he didn't do it by, manipulating the markets the way that modern day people do. He did it by controlling the industry and the methods and norms of the time. So Andrew Carnegie, absolute hero of mine, total legend. And I think there's a direct lineage in that economic legacy, that comes from him, that's currently role occupied in this country is by a guy called Tom Farmer. Rocky and I met him, and very similar chap, and very similar cut to his jib. Nice guy. We send each other Christmas cards, Tom Farmer and I. He's a total hero in Scotland. He used to own a football team here. He's a good guy. I appreciate him a lot. And when we left the bank, Rocky and I went to visit Sir Tom Farmer. I think you would probably have to call him, because you're not his friend, so you'd have to call him by his title, Sir Tom Farmer. And he said, never go back, never go back. Never stop knocking on doors, but never go back. Libraries, what a guy, Carnegie. Good shout, Latoya. True, a lot of libraries also give free memberships to paid learning courses sites like Udemy. Nice. Wow, That's brilliant. Yeah, they do. They do similar things over here for like the driving theory test and so on. So if you're in Britain and you're looking for tips like that, your libraries are total legendary places. I feel if government was smaller, like a lot of people want in different places in the world, but if government was smaller, I think you could run the fucking majority of it out of a library for free. You really fucking could, But fuck it, you guys are all too distracted arguing about borders and fucking paying people X, Y, and Z and like fucking other shitty arguments to actually get around to fixing anything. So love the drama, but that's why people love niche dramas on TikTok, because they're sick of this macro drama out there in the government world land. People arguing and causing these problems with each other. So many problems that cause them with each other because the government's like argue. We could argue, but I've got a bone to pick with you, and it's about some fucked up shit. Like this argument, right? This is what annoys me about the arguments at the minute, right? There's this argument about the Great Displacement Theory. That's what one people call it. Other people say it's real and that there's people coming across the border, and I don't really care about the components of it. And it may well be that you can't vote unless you're actually properly processed at the border. So having a hole in the fence doesn't allow for dilution of the other side of the vote. Maybe that's true, right? I don't give a fucking shit if it isn't, but it would make sense to me. So the whole thing seems a bit silly. But like that argument, when somebody said in the show yesterday, it's really weird because we all love Mexicans. Everyone loves fucking Mexicans. So no one understands it, that part of it, and I don't understand the other part of it, and that's not important anyway. None of that's important. What's important and interesting to me is like, why the fuck would that be the conversation? It's got fuck all to do with the government. It's got fuck all to do with the government. You'd be like, no, but it's the borders and it's this and it's that. It's like, nah. That's not what you vote for people. You vote for people to make shit better in and around here, and these policies that actually make a difference. Not like, let's just put up bigger walls and bigger walls and bigger walls, and like then afterwards we'll put a roof on top, and then afterwards we'll get rid of the windows, and then we'll lock the door. That's not the real world. That's not what we're actually all about, right? That's not the real conversation. Like, you're fucking with me, right? That's not actually the conversation going on in the country that leads the Western society. That's not what's happening, is it, right? It's a big fucking joke, right? That's not real. You're actually focused on things like the economy, boosting it, like improving the well-being of the middle class, that sort of thing, right? So that, we all live on nice houses on nice streets. Is that not what the idea is? Not like, fuck these group of people and let's argue about this piece of shit and let's get all excited and angry and upset and over and over about bollocks. Anyway, as you can see, pisses me off. We should spend more time spreading niche drama on TikTok. Big time, that's what it's all about, like avoiding that other nonsense. Niche drama on TikTok trumps that other bollocks 100 times over. Divide and conquer, exactly, Geek, exactly. You're obviously not American to be saying that like straight away and pointing it out and being so true. But we should. It's right. It's a resource we seldom use at will. The libraries, get in there. Tracepawn. Kind of how we're never going back to reasonable land. Yes, I kind of like that, innit? It fucking is. Tiffin Atwell watched a news story last night about the rise of far right parties in Germany due to the rise in immigration. Aye, that's what they'll tell you. The rise in the far right parties is because of the rise in immigration. But that's not true, because if you look at any study, you can show that immigration improves the quality of life for the domestic population. So this increase in overall productivity leading to overall quality of life improvements isn't what drives this theory of the far right. What in fact is happening is governments have got ideologies, and when one of them is losing the centre vote, what they do is they chase their base more to get them more highly motivated because they can't capture the middle ground. And so in doing that, one political ideology will always be more right than the other. And so it will gravitate to the key themes of its base, which is in the far right anti-immigration policies. So as a political party loses the moderate vote, it therefore, by extension, becomes more extreme. And it becomes more extreme in its own ideology. So it departs from what the common feelings and the shared beliefs and those progressive, forward-taking steps that both parties would be interested in and the voters of both parties would find effective. They become abandoned, as does the middle ground. And those parties, they go to try and motivate their base as much as possible because the people in charge really crave power. They don't have consistent policies, and even their own ideology isn't actually coherently consistent. It's just springs anew from every potential source of power. And so you as a voter get exploited in that dynamic, obviously, right? I mean, can you argue with me on this? I don't think you can, and if I don't think you can argue with me on this, right? You would have to be adopting some sort of cognitive dissonance on purpose to argue with me here. When people depart from the middle ground, they go to the more extreme. And that's what that means, if you were to explain that sentence in its component parts, it's how that ideology takes over. And therefore, these things they've lost the middle ground. The party in power is losing the middle ground, or the party on the sidelines is more eagerly trying to attract more people to its base. Then they will emphasize these stories, these narratives, and they will look for any evidence that they can blow up and make more of the conversation to then keep those talking points aligned with like the party's policies, the objectives, the base, and that becomes the theme, the narrative, and you have to keep the cycle moving so it's in there, right? It's fallen into the process, and it then goes through that, extrapolate that into the future. It takes a lot of time to unwind it. And so I think that's what goes down. It's not that the immigration is causing a rise in far right parties, right? It's that, and now there's people could argue against it for various reasons, but I would defeat those arguments, and I will do in a minute here. But the point I'm making is, it's definitely not necessarily the rise in immigration that causes the rise in the far right. It's more the lack of power from one ideology or another drives those narratives, which then increase that aspect, that dimension within that party. And so it seems like the far right's getting bigger because the party in charge don't clamp down on or use the stories of that base to boost their own chances of getting elected. Now, people would say, no, that's not true because there was loads of immigration from Syria, and people don't respect each other, and they don't respect and appreciate people who are different, and there's loads of racist people, and or you would be racist and believe that because someone's like a different skin, they are a different race, which I think, like, different skin color is a different race. I think it's a fucking stupid conversation in the first place. Like, it really is. Like, why are you trying to draw those distinctions? Anyway, whatever, fuck, I don't want to get into that conversation, right? But people are fucking idiots everywhere you go in planet Earth. That's pretty much the main takeaway. Everywhere you go, there's fucking idiots. Anyway, so yeah, people would argue like loads of people coming in stealing our jobs. I don't think that's a real thing. They coming in destroying our culture, maybe, right? You know, coming in sitting in our libraries because it's hot and they don't have a home and they're from some other country and they're ruining our library. Right? Like there's a practical implication of more people in the same size space. Sure, but like that's like the life and the world is a continuum, you know, and so like if you were to make accommodations for people arriving from other places and like not being anti-immigration but instead being pro facilitating economic development and anybody new arriving boosting the overall benefit to everybody's productivity in the overall society, rather than judging them on the language they spoke or their customs or practices or their religion or whatever. Instead we said, well, here's the arrival point, here's what helps when you get in, here's what lifts you up, and we're all in this together. Then maybe immigration would lead to like boosting productivity more quickly, that like it would be good for both the far right and the left. Nobody would give a flying fuck about it, and there would be other topics of conversation. And it itself can't be blamed for, you know, causing the far right, because the far right itself is mostly an expression of ignorance. You know, the far right, also known as like the third way or third propositionism or fascism, is an ignorant expression of politics, and so it can't be blamed on like the immigrants. It's the ignorance, and that's typically because people themselves feel disadvantaged or cut off from stuff, and they themselves won't feel disadvantaged or cut off from stuff because their library's full of immigrants. Because you know yourself, you never go to the fucking library, do you? You never really go there, right? And so it's just you projecting your own disappointment and hate at life onto people who are filling up the library, because you were never going to go to the fucking library. Yeah, there was the off chance that you might have gone that time because you heard Trace Button talk about how good it was, and Latoya mentioned in the chat that you got a free pack to a national park, so you thought you'd do that. But you didn't really do it, did you? You never acted on that advice. Instead, you just fucking sat around and thought about how annoying it was that the library was full of immigrants. And it isn't anyway. I was just saying that to create this example so I could say a stupid thing. Truth is, nobody actually should be projecting annoying hate on other people. Just get on with your own fucking life and deal with it properly. And if something's hard, fix it. And you can't be taking it out on people. Fix it. And you know, what the fuck, eh? Conversations people have and the politics people subscribe to is stupid, and if you do that, I mean, I don't think less of you. I just think like you wasted your time. It's so stupid. GameStop 30 spot 47. Let's get down to the tiny time frames and see what's looking like. 29 minutes. There's 30 minutes left on price action on today's price action before markets close. A positive day across the markets. Gamestop 14.72% and counting. Little bit of a knock there, but it wasn't too bad, right? Not too bad. Tiny touch of divergence, but they're back at the center line. Bounce. Cool. Bounce. Up again now, price. It's only 30 minutes left. This is it, price. Fucking let's go. $32. Come on! It will do. Anyway, check in with your local library. Be nice to each other. Don't, you know, I don't think these things are sent to divide us. We could probably critique a lot of the things I said there. I don't mean to. If Jamie asked you all, can you let him know that he can link to my show anytime? Awesome, Rocky. Great to hear. I will do it. I'll link to you now. What time's you starting your show, do you think? Does he? I'll find out when I link to it. I'll find out when I link to it. This, that. Right, cool. So what, does everybody have any questions in the chat box they would like me to get to? Did I miss anything that somebody put in? I tried to go bing a couple of times and didn't catch it, and I don't know what it was. So if I can help with that, I will, for sure. Just let me know. Did I miss anything? Ha, my thumbnail's funny. Yeah. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this and that and the next thing. This, that, and the next thing. 230 likes. Thanks so much. 16 people, new members. That's awesome. One lovely chap electing to do it himself. A number of gifts for the others. Thanks. Appreciate everyone involved in that. Thanks. 2,136 views and an average view time of 30 minutes. That's way longer the view time than before. So it's going up. Thanks. Thank you for streaming, Jamie. You're welcome, Emmanuel Del Galadelio. It's a big week. You know, it's a big week. We've been in this thing for so long, you know. These are the moments, right? These are the times we do this sort of thing. You know, like there's lots of different people with lots of different roles. Like from Roaring Kitty, you would probably, the proper expression would be from Roaring Kitty down. There's all these different other levels, platforms, and whatnot. I'm not speaking in terms of like authority on anything. I'm speaking in terms of hierarchy of respect. You know, like equal respect, obviously, but like the hierarchy. Fucking whatever, I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. So like you would have different people in different places doing different things, and I don't know, but I suspect that Roaring Kitty's not doing YouTube videos because lots of people do make YouTube videos about GameStop, like, and that's an ecosystem which he helped create, right? It's like if you know, so I think that's like, not to say why he isn't doing it, but I'm saying like that with this role that certain people do, I feel like obligated, you know, like that would be what I don't think he would feel that same obligation is what I mean. So, yo, more gift memberships, appreciated. Kitties, 5 freaking people got it. Legends, Swifty, Manuel, Rob Sands, yo Rob, how you doing? Nick Lambert, good to see you Nick. Cannon on a Hill, good place to put it. Proud of you, man. Thanks, Dragonfly. Appreciate it. Keep going. Will do, buddy. Will do. Where's the camera? There it is. Yeah, will do, mate. Thanks. Thanks. And yeah, so you got different people. Like, so I don't think Ryan Cohen's going to flip open his computer any day soon and start making YouTube videos. And whereas Rowan Kitty might be slightly closer to doing that, I still think that he's got like his other thing that he thinks and he's doing quite well. So, well done there, you know. As you know, from one, as you say, back to yourself. Congrats, like, keep it going, don't stop. Brilliant work there, awesome stuff there yourselves. So like, you know, yeah. So everybody's playing good role, their role. That's I'm going to shut up now. Great, everyone's doing great. Everyone's doing great. Thanks everyone. And I think I answered that, and I don't know what I was asked, so I'll shut up now. We're going on a trip, are we, Gabe? Yeah. Oh, it was Emmanuel Del Galdilio. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome, sir. I enjoy it. It's like I'm here with you, you know. I appreciate it, and there's a lot of people here with us together doing this, enjoying the communal aspects to it. I love it. Jimmy, please, your thoughts on modern Iron Brew compared to OG Iron Brew. It's fucking joke, man. What the fuck are they like? Hey. You know, people do this about Coke, Coke Zero, and so on in America. I don't know if you've had this conversation, right? But I imagine you have, right? But and this, what it would be in America, it would be, is Coke and Coke Zero like taste different, right? This is what it does fucking taste different. That's not analogous at all, right? Because it would be like Iron Brew Zero, but it isn't Iron Brew Zero. It's just called Iron Brew. Exactly the same tin, looks exactly the fucking same, but it's not the same fucking drink. It's got a different name. It's got the same name in the same can, and it tastes different. So like, this is the same as, right? This is the same as, right? You from somewhere, right? Which you're not. Which the one of the key tenets of your culture is a soft drink, right? And it's known worldwide, and it's unique, and it's ginger, and you fucking love the thing, right? And it's part of who you are, part of who your parents' were, right? It's in the fucking hills, it's in the streams, it's everywhere. And then all of a sudden it tastes different because there's a sugar tax, and they don't want to be putting that much sugar in the thing anymore, because then they have to charge this much on tax for the thing, which means that there's less of a margin left for the guy in the shop. So the method of distribution for soft drinks is compromised by the burden of tax on that, right? Like, there's not enough marginal utility to apply that much of a tax levy to the thing. And so the commercial decision is to cut the sugar content, right? Now, skip all of that if you found it boring. They fucking took the thing and they changed the way they made it, and now the ingredients are different and it fucking tastes different. And they'll tell you, no, it tastes exactly the same because we measured the flavor formulaic measurement of that flavor, and we have the science of that taste, and then we recreated that exactly without the sugar. And you'd be like, yeah, sure you did, on your fucking spreadsheet of Iron Brew. I'm sure it fucking looks good on your spreadsheet of Iron Brew out there, you fucking fucker. But it doesn't taste like that in my fucking mouth, and so it's annoying, it's annoying, you know, and trying to explain it now to somebody who doesn't know what's happened, you know, it really does remind me of how fucking annoying it is. It does annoy me. It is annoying. I find it annoying. What do I think of the difference between the flavours? It's fucking annoying is what I think. There is a difference, and I find it annoying, and if anyone's out there denying it, you're fucking kidding yourself. Like, why are you doing that anyway? Why can't, like, you know, sure, you're right, you want less sugar. You know, I can see why you might lie to your kids and say, sure, we've got, you know, we've got Iron Brew at home, right? You know, we've got McDonald's at home or whatever the fuck it is that meme. Yeah, that's possible, right? You would tell the lie, there's a reason there. And maybe you'd convince your 4-year-old, not if your 4-year-old's from Scotland, you wouldn't. But if, you know, maybe somewhere else you would convince them, right? But no one else is fucking walking around like an adult telling each other that, right? We're not walking around going like, yeah, it's the same. Are we? Fuck, man, the thing's not the same. We know it isn't the same. It's bullshit, and like, but the company, lady there, right, who... Anyway, so I happen to know it's just different, right? It's different, innit? You know, you should fix that shit, you know? She was actually a business mentor of Rocky and I for a while there. Right, sitting at the top table now. Yo, it's different, innit? Like, I find it annoying as fuck. Sometimes you walk into a shop, not often the one next to me, right? Never the ones next to me, actually. But sometimes you walk into a shop and you'll see in a fucking corner, in a stand that itself looks like, you know, they put effort into it. It's the nicest part of the shop, and it's got this golden glow, right? And it like comes across the top of other aisles and whatnot. And you walk around the corner and you're like, what is that? What is this? I know it is. I know it is. And it's like Iron Brew, and it's in a bottle called Iron Brew Original. And it's the actual Iron Brew, right? It's actual Iron Brew. But it's not in the same can, it's only in bottles, and the labels on it's not the same as normal Iron Brew, so you're looking at it like, why is Iron Brew Original got this design, and fake Iron Brew has got the Iron Brew Original design? You know, and they will tell you, science, spreadsheet, remember? And you're like, at this point you're like, you know, anyway, you can't get lost. You know, you can't get lost at that point. But they do have it, and when you see it, you get 3 or 4 bottles of it, and you're like, yeah, brilliant. Fuckers. But it's expensive because of the sugar tax nonsense. But, like, you pay for it. I mean, I don't mind, right? I'll pay more for it. You know what I mean? If you pay more of it, right? Like, I mean, like, not that much more. You know what I mean? We need that Iron Brew. So they should get back to it. You know, they should get back to it. And if you haven't had Iron Brew, get it. If you want to know, like, if you marinate your chicken in Iron Brew in your fridge overnight with peri peri sauce and eat that chicken the next day, you will have one of the greatest days of your life. If you like food, you will have the greatest day of your life, right? And you know, it's not just a soft drink, it's a fucking magic potion. They could charge $5 a can and I'd be out here buying it. It's a fucking disgrace that you can't get it readily available Iron Brew as it originally was designed and it should taste. It's a fucking joke. So that's a question. What was the question? Fucking off to Rocky Outcrop. Rocky Outcrop's starting now. Shitty, shully fucking sugars. It's 20 minutes till close. Rocky Outcrop's about to start. Get over there. I'm going to edit this so that when I do end, it flicks over to you guys. To him. Where's the button for that? Does this change the zoom level on all windows? It might do doing that. Where's the edit this stream button? There it is. Fucking hell. Customization. Redirect. Oh, you had a trailer. Have you seen this cat? That's a good one. That's a good one. If you saw it, if you tuned in before the show started. What do you mean there? It's not there I want to be. Bitcoin going to liquidate $4.8 billion. Also, Stocks TA. Nice! Stocks TA. So Rocky Outcrop, is he live now? Let me know. Is Rocky Outcrop live now? Because he'll have the enthusiasm and the energy to push into GameStop or whatever it is that you're looking for, and he'll give you boom, boom, boom proper answers. If you're looking for like that, and I've been looking at GameStop all day, so I come with Gestalt impressions. I'll give you my synopsis, make a quick clip, and send you over there, and you'll get what's going on with GameStop towards close, right? One of the mods, can you also put in a link to? Did you put it in there? Oh, you did. Serrera did. Is it? Is that what that is? I assume it is. Rocket Crop Live. Hopefully it is. Here comes 32. Yeah, that's what was going to happen. I thought 32 towards close, but here it is. Right. So the clip, and I'll send you to Rocky. Is this the button? Hi, GameStop, where are you? Here? GameStop, wow, amazing. It's pushing towards 32, probably there by close. Close hasn't happened yet, but then we are ahead of time here in Scotland, Edinburgh, at the heart of the Royal Mile, between two volcanoes, and we've had discussions about the elixir that runs between them. And that analogy about Iron Brew and that golden glow from our beautiful drink is similar to the power behind price in the RSI, which we use to measure the momentum. And with GameStop, we see it fucking pushing and pushing and pushing. I told you yesterday about the car, when it's turning the corner, reversing direction, or you're pulling out your reverse Uno, what you need to do is turn into the apex, go down to second gear and accelerate on the way out. You see that acceleration, that foot to the pedal, that's the momentum, the power behind price, the RSI is doing it there as price action pushes on to $32. Once it breaks that, 34, 37, 42, 46, that's what you're looking at happening on price. Push up faster, higher, further, $70. And that would be exciting. Excellent news. Great to see. Apparently, according to Kevin Malone on Twitter, shout out to yourself, buddy, there aren't enough top line contracts there to service Roaring Kitty should he exercise. And the best form of that exercise is dancing. So are you dancing? Fuck yeah! That's the Bitcoin clip. Right. Oh no, it's not. It's the GameStop clip. I might be on the PP show tonight. I've had a great time talking to you guys. If you like that clip, if you like this show, hit the like button. See you tomorrow, more of the same. If I've missed anything, I'll get to it then. Those dragons, they're like monsters, and monsters be mysterious. The many mysterious ways. Yes, all eternal streams, all ethereal dreams will be here, back tomorrow, Thursday. Me, the mods, and you guys. We also had excellent, funny conversations about silly people. I had a great experience, a great time today. I really enjoyed it. Thanks very much for being here, everybody. More of the same coming your way.